Hello. Hello. Welcome to stream. Sorry, I was fumbling over buttons and the webcam was falling down and I got confused. Welcome. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. It hasn't even been that long since I last streamed. It's only been like 24 hours and I don't know, it just feels weird. But what is up? Welcome. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody's having a good day thus far. I am really late. I apologize for that. It is my fault. I had some important stuff to take care of. I had to, fuck, I lost some insurance. Fucking sedge. I don't know what it was, but that's okay. I had to take care of my cats and take care of myself, and I had to help Fluffkins with something, and yeah, it was, I had a lot of stuff I had to do, and I should have probably done those things before I said I was going to start in an hour, but I woke up and I was like, fuck, I should stream. It's been, it's been a long time, and so that is my bad. But it is okay. It's not the end of the world at the end of the day. But I do apologize. It is a little bit not good of me to be as late as I always am. I apologize for that. Anima, what is up? Good to see you. I apologize for being so late. I mean, I apologize to everybody. Not just because you said match late, but hopefully you are doing good as always. Fluffkins as well. Hello. Welcome. Hopefully everybody is doing good, having a good day thus far. Why is the armor repair kit worse for certain armors, but better? Well, I should use the armor repair kit though. Dude, I used a Karasa the other day. Holy fuck. Karasas with these plates is so light. Because like these plates right here are almost 4 kilograms, right? Each. If you take these out, right, you're looking at about a 7.6 kilograms right here, right? Which means that a little bit more than that, actually. So, I mean, you're looking at Karasa base weighs like 3 kilograms, right? Karasa base is like 3 kilograms. You buy these plates. These plates are 1.6, right? So, you combine these, that's 3.2. So, you have a 6.2 kilogram armor, roughly, right? 6.2 kilogram armor, and it's tier 4 with tier 2 all-around protection. That is so light. Like, it's insanity. Like, Karasa is, like, very, very good. Very, very good. Like, just the Karasa is crazy. I just like the emote. If I were to use it unironically, it wouldn't be fucking 1 minute after the estimated start time. No, this is fair. This is fair. I know that you're not using it too seriously. But it does remind me that I am late, which it's not a good thing. So, but I know that you're just joking around. You've expressed that in the past. I know that you're not doing it too seriously or anything. It's all good. I wanted to do some hideout stuff today. I do want to do setup very soon. But I wanted to at least get my med station level 3 built so I can at least get some ibuprofens on the go, because not having ibuprofens has lost me a couple fights recently, and it's kind of frustrating. If I had the FleaMarket, I could just buy the ibuprofens and just have infinite amounts of them. Because I don't, I have to craft them, and the only way to craft them is med station level 3. So that's the only really way for me to acquire ibuprofens consistently. The only way to get med station level 3 is I need generator level 2. I already collected the Lead-X, the saline, and the ophthalmoscope a while ago. I need generator level 2. Generator level 2 requires this Bulbex. Everything else here is super easy. 1 motor, easy. 15 bundles of wires, easy. 5 relays, easy. Bulbex, kind of an issue, because this is quite a rare, inconsistent item to find. I mean, I'm fucking... Somehow I'm managing ways to talk with my hands without actually talking with my hands. I'm talking with the Bulbex. But I need this thing. This thing is quite hard to find. There's no way to craft it. Well, actually, well, get to that. There's no barter item for it. And if you want to find it, it spawns as just inside toolboxes, right? That's pretty much all you got. Just inside toolboxes. Pretty much no other real way to find it. My headset is broken, and I blame Grayson. He knocked it over one day. I talked about this on stream. He knocked it over one day, and he fucking knocked the ear cup off, and now it doesn't stay on anymore. Which is pissing me off. And I blame Grayson. Callian is leaping out. He's just a little creature. I know, I love him. But I am very Italian. I mean, I think I haven't taken one of those DNA tests myself, but people I'm related to have. And I mean, I'm probably about like 40 to 60% Italian, right? Which is a lot in today's day and age, because most people have a mixture of different things. I mean, obviously some people are more like, some people are like very heavily one thing, but personally I'm like 40 to 60% Italian, something like that. Supposedly, obviously I haven't taken one, so who knows, but I did find something out actually recently, which made me laugh, is that I always talk like I don't like cheese, right? I've always said that I don't like cheese, and I don't really like cheese. It's a bit too cheesy for me. I don't know. I don't like a lot of cheese on things. But you obviously need cheese on certain things. Like pizza obviously needs cheese. Pizza without cheese is not even pizza. You know what I mean? And like a sandwich or a taco, you kind of need cheese. Like cheese helps complete the flavor profile. You know what I mean? Like you kind of need the cheese. Without cheese, it's lacking. But I don't like a lot of cheese, right? I like usually, you know, just a minimal, maybe not minimal, but, you know, a moderate amount of cheese. The cheese is too cheesy, yes. But my favorite kind of cheese is provolone, right? Provolone, I actually can eat a little bit. Like, while I'm making a sandwich, I'll eat a little bit of provolone. Like, you know what I mean? I'll just munch on it. I'll just be like, oh, you know, take a couple bites of some provolone, just, you know. And also, I had some mozzarella recently. I was making something, and I ate a little bit of the mozzarella. And I looked up, I was like, okay, you know, I really like provolone, because I tried a whole bunch of cheeses recently, right? And I always thought I just liked provolone because it was just something that I got used to eating. I didn't think that I was like very attached to provolone in specific. I thought it was just like, oh, you know, I found a cheese that I moderately like and I just stuck with it. But I tried a whole bunch of different cheeses and I was like, man, provolone's actually pretty good. Like, provolone's actually like a good cheese. I don't really like any of these other cheeses that much compared to provolone. And I looked up, okay, what kind of cheese is provolone? Because I want to see if there's other cheeses like it that maybe I'll like as well. And provolone is an Italian cheese, which I didn't know. And I also like mozzarella. I realized, like, oh, you know, mozzarella is pretty not offensive either. I like a little bit of mozzarella. Mozzarella doesn't bother me. I like mozzarella sticks. You know, I can eat a little pieces of mozzarella balls. You know, like, I like mozzarella. And those are both Italian cheeses, which I found kind of funny because I am Italian. I also just really like pasta. And I mean, the pasta thing, I have eaten a lot of pasta growing up. But like the cheese thing, I mean, that has nothing to do, like, I haven't really grown up eating those cheeses. So it's not that, like, it was just like kind of by nurture. It just, like, I just genuinely just like those cheeses naturally, which is kind of funny. So this is the moment you do a DNA test and find out you're 0% Italian. I mean, this is possibly true. I mean, maybe like my fucking mom stole me at the hospital. You never know, right? Never know. No, probably not. Probably not. I'm pretty sure I am. I'm pretty sure I am pretty Italian. But I've never had like much like Italian culture or anything growing up. Definitely not. That's not really been like a big part of my like, I don't know, childhood or anything. A little bit here. Do that. Got way too much shit. Do that. Do I want to use this? Probably. What am I even doing? What's the plan? I need to... My headset feels broken. I need to get a new headset. I don't know what to get, though. I need to wait for a good sale and look at some stuff. One sec. Let me... I don't know. I don't think this will play an awful noise for you guys. Hopefully not. You let me know if it does. Alright, it should be okay. I think we're good. Alright, I don't know, it's hard to tell. I think my headset has, like, you know, some audio is a little bit harder to hear on one side than the other, but that's okay. I do need to do some factory. I want to do these dailies because they're pretty easy dailies. I need to eliminate scavs on shoreline. I need to find a broken G phone and a broken GPX. But I want to do my hideout thing. So the reason that I said that we can craft the bullbecks is because it is craftable at Workbench level 2. I need the bullbecks. I don't really care about getting Workbench level 2 right this second for anything other than the bullbecks, but I want generator level 2, which requires that bullbecks, which is pretty hard to find. If I do find a bullbecks, we're in business, right? But I need to find that bullbecks. If I don't find the bullbecks, I can work on Workbench level 2 instead, and I can craft it. So what we're going to do is work on this until I find a bullbecks or we complete this. So we're also going to look for the things to craft the bullbecks itself while we do this, just because it's smart to do both. I need a lot of things. So I need 3 weapon parts, 2 drills, 1 master tool set, 4 regular tool sets, 6 bolts, 2 WD-40s, 1 pair of nippers, pliers elite, 5 metal spare parts, and 1 flat long screwdriver. Okay, well, let's start the craft for the weapon parts to begin with. Okay. I think we'll go shoreline to start with. We'll go shoreline to start with. So, put the vector away, actually. Take with his helmet. His CF mask. AK-103. This AK is a little bit too good. You know what I'm saying? A little bit too good. Actually, I mean, we can change it up a little bit. Let's go with this AK, but let's change it up a little bit. Need a rig as well. Look, rig works pretty well. Cool. Okay, the Tango is a no-go for me. Let's take that scope off. Alright, let's take that stock off. We can go Ostrovets. Ostrovets is decent. I want some kind of scope. We can go TAC 30. Yeah, let's go TAC 30. I really want to get more of those repairs with like my thing. Why can this not go on there? Weird. Fuck's sake. Oh, you know what else I can do? You know what else I can do? Is turn in those gunsmith tasks. Could you repeat that? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Is we can turn in those gunsmith tasks from yesterday. I actually did these gunsmiths yesterday, but I couldn't turn them in because there's that 20-hour wait period. Oh, hey, there's an unusual matter that has come up. I don't often get orders for pistols, but this is a special occasion. We need a SIG P226R, stainless elite wooden grip, stainless elite slide, extended magazine, and a flashlight. Ergonomics not below 80, recoil sum not above 610. A weapon for true enthusiasts. Pretty sure I saved the preset. Yeah. All set. Thanks for your help. Boy, I wish I had one of those in my collection. Well, fucking just... What? Just asked me to make another one. Okay. I called her... Lucia? Lucia? Lucia. Probably makes more sense. The neural network, I mean. So, when I keep silent, it does well, and even reminds me to get some sleep when necessary. But as soon as I start talking to myself, it attempts to distract me, putting on music or something like that. However, I trained it with movies and phrases from them. Apparently, such a reaction is presented to us in the movies as the most appropriate, but not for me. I'll have to think about what stimuli are the best to mimic real people, rather than society and its stereotypes. But I digress. Assemble an AK-105 now with a silencer and 60-round mag. As for parameters, sighting range over 800, ergonomics above 38, recoil sum less than 500, weight 4.8 kilograms or less. Compact as always, 8 slots or so. I think I figured out how to train the network. Ah, yes, this AK will do. Thank you. Leave it somewhere in the corner. I'll look into it later. Okay, this I can't do, because that's actually pretty tough. I can buy some interesting things now, actually. So I can buy the SOTMod M4. That's some terrible ammo, but that's fine. I can buy that too, I guess. And I can buy... he did give me 2 metal spare parts, actually. I do need those, so that's kind of useful. I can buy ammo cases now, which is really nice. For 182,000. So we will definitely be buying some of those in the future. Gamers, rise up! What's up, Nugget? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. The SOTMod M4 is out of stock very often because it's a very easy setup. People like to buy this to like very quickly and easily set shit up for an M4. But that is something nice to buy. Finally done with setup, hell yeah. Congrats. Alright, so I can take these metal parts, which is quite nice. We'll take those, because I do need them. The wires I'll probably just sell. Those I'll also just sell. Alright, cool. Should be good to go. I should have some mags and insurance. We're gonna do some shoreline, because I need to kill scavs on it, and it's a good way to get toolbox loot. So I only have 40 rounders. Let me just buy some. These mags are really good, actually. These ones, they don't seem good, like at first glance, but these are actually genuinely pretty good. I have PP just lying around, which is cool. Cool. I did stock up on Propofol off stream when there was the opportunity. I need a little bit of cash. Do I care about taking my keys? Not really. Not really. Let's get some grenades. Dude, I bet you, by the way, I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but I bet you my grenade kills are much higher than most people's. Like, dude, there was some people, like, some streamers that I saw that were still struggling with Grenadier, like, month plus into the wipe, even though after they, like, accepted it right at the start, and I was like, man, I'm a grenade god. I do get a lot of grenade kills, though, genuinely. That actually freed up a lot of space, getting rid of those guns. Nice. I'll stick that there. Naturally, when you play, people don't get a lot of them, though. People do not get a lot of grenade kills. Alright, we should be good to go. Kind of a cool looking gun, actually. I like the, not the like mismatched colors, but I like the profile of it. You can get kills with any grenade. It's just about using them correctly. Every grenade is pretty good at getting kills. It just depends on the situation. It's about throwing them properly and knowing where to throw them. Not so much about the grenade itself. Although some are not going to be as useful. Like in close quarter situations, an M67 is not going to be as good. But long range, like when you're out in the woods and stuff, M67s can easily get kills if you know how to throw them. Contact nades are just OP. They're like weirdly OP though. They are like weirdly OP because it's like if you try and like force an impact grenade kill, it's like kind of hard to pull it off. If you like, you have to like time it well, because like obviously if the person's, I don't know, because like if you're in close quarters, you can just like pull it out and just like risk death to like throw it, because if they're like sprinting or anything, if it takes them just like even a little bit of time, just like a second to like kill you, then you usually get the kill. So it's like oof. Close quarter nading is a no-no. It depends. It depends on the situation. It's very case-by-case basis. There's no, like, one-size-fits-all for throwing nades in this game. Here's you pull the pin. That doesn't mean you'll always die, though. But yes, it is dangerous. But that doesn't mean that you can't do it. I can't notice the little spot that Grayson poked a hole anymore, though. It's kind of gone. I think the little, like, the little piece that stuck up kind of got pushed down just from use. It's like running my mouse over top of it. Although he broke my fucking ear cup, so. Grayson. I honestly, how am I supposed to remember everything that I need for this fucking shopping list? Oh, fuck. And you know what I need? I need 4 tool sets as well. So I have to remember all the things that the tool sets require as well. I don't know. Slightly better earpieces. I mean, there's a reason they cost that much. There's a reason they cost that much. But it's up to you to decide if it's worth it or not. Alright, first raid is probably not going to go well. Although yesterday, first raid, we killed Killa. So, who knows? Who knows? Maybe this one will go that well too. You never know. I do have like a massive shopping list of shit that I need. I'm not going to remember all of it. So. Good first raid. I feel like my first raids are either like good or I just straight up die instantly. Personally. This could have been your moment to get cultist. Shit, you're right. I hate doing too many night raids though, because I feel like people get bored of them. So, like, I don't like to do them too much. Because, like, I understand that they can be kind of boring sometimes. Like, it's kind of like, sometimes they can be a bit sleeper. So I try to avoid doing too many of them. Like, I don't want to, like, bore everybody. I mean, I know it's my stream and all, but, like, I want it to be entertaining. So. I got the fucking... this is kind of a rough one. I don't want to camp there, so the best thing I can do is run this way. I don't want to just, like, camp. I've gotten more used to these magnification scopes. I used to use canted sights a lot more and not really use the, like, one-time zoom. To be fair, they used to be a lot worse, though, because of the kick when you shot. Like, the kick when you shot used to be so much worse in these, like, scopes. Whereas now it's a lot better. So I want to do a scrapyard from this spawn. That's actually something I've never done. I kind of want to try that. That's actually kind of a cool idea. Because it'll let me extract pretty easily. I'll have to fight for it, though. We are going to keep this blue outfit on. For now. For now. I should do this, because I don't know the last time I died. I don't know if restarting the game actually fixes it, so... All I know is that taking off your helmet and headset does fix it, so... I'm annoying to make some noise there, but that's okay. I really like this armor setup. Every golden egg you can turn into this armor setup, which is pretty cool. I like this armor setup quite a bit. Probably pretty cheap on the flea market too. Probably buy this armor setup for like, well, I guess you'd be spending like 110k or something. If you want the tier 6 backplate. I just feel like why not get the tier 6 backplate, you know what I mean? If you can buy it, I feel like I might as well. Plates are like so cheap for the level of protection they provide. And especially if you're using an armor where chances are people aren't going to take it that often. Like having tier 6 protection could very much save your life. Especially this wipe where people aren't running tier 6 ammo like that often. It's so hard to acquire. There's probably somebody inside the scrapyard. But they're gonna be slurping up all the loot for me. And then all I have to do is kill them. And I get all the loot. Although to be fair, since I need very specific things, it's actually better if I just like loot myself rather than kill somebody else. I can stick stuff in my container, so it's actually better if I don't bring my docs case. Because I can container the stuff that I need. Okay, now we're in the danger zone. I've never approached from this side this early in the raid before, so this will be interesting. WD-40, I need that. Let's go. Pliers Elite, I need that too. I mean, pretty much, I fucking need everything, so. The chances of me finding something I need are rather high. Do I need that? I might need that. I need 4 tool sets. Can't remember if you need those pliers for tool sets. Back 30 is a very nice scope. See if there's any moonshine. Oh, I do need yellow pliers. I need that for sure. Okay. Very quiet so far. I might have heard something. Grenades are actually probably so cheap on the flea market. Didn't even think about that. The game is so much easier with the flea market. It's actually insanity. Be very surprised if somebody's not here at this point. Their approach from the side. I mean, people must know that the loot here is pretty good at this point, right? Very surprised if nobody came here. Need blue tape, I know that. Need measuring tape, I know that. Ooh, is that a long and flat screwdriver? I need that. Fuck, what do I draw? Probably that. It's a rare item. Fuck, I need like everything. I need that too. I guess that's one good thing about needing everything is that I'm gonna find a lot of shit that I need. Golden egg. And 6 bolts. Seems like nobody's here. Actually, I'm gonna stick this in here because that's gonna help me sooner. Very quiet raid. Three long and flat screwdrivers. My god, man. 4 long if last. Oh my. Oh, tool set, that's huge. Fuck. I kind of really want to leave soon. There's a good chunk of stuff that I need. Tool set's real nice. 'Cause that's like a lot of less stuff I don't need to collect. Another? What the fuck? Why is there so many? Those usually aren't that common. Really surprised there's nobody around. Shit, I need that. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, it's fucking gone, dude. Fucking rip. That sucks. My bad. Honestly? You just leave. I am satisfied. Not a crazy raid, obviously, but honestly, I ain't complaining. I need a lot of stuff, so getting out with a big haul and not relying on just getting stuff out with my container is pretty good. Just a big chunk of the stuff I need. Especially early on when I still need lots of stuff. It'll save a lot of time in the long run. You need to be careful with this car though, because it's like you start getting shot if you just move like a little bit too far there. It's really fucking close. This raid has literally been completely silent. We haven't heard a single thing. To be fair, it is normal as the wipe goes on to have more silent raids. Even if the raids are still full, it's normal to have silent raids because everybody's running suppressors and you get more experienced players in each lobby as the wipe goes on, which means that they're better at not getting shot at by scavs. You never really hear them moving around the map. There might just be less people, but honestly, I've still been having pretty full raids most of the time, but it is getting later into the wipe, so I mean, it could be that, you know, there is less people now. It is 7 a.m., so I mean, you know, on a weekday, so sadly, maybe it just wasn't many people in that raid. It's a bit of a shame. I do think that the maps of Tarkov do worse with too many people, but I also think that they don't do well with too few people. It's kind of a shame. It's like, I think that like each map needs to be like maybe like 4 less people at max, maybe 2 to 4 less people, and then but always have that amount of people. You know what I mean? Never have like quiet raids where like there's just not a max amount of people. But I definitely think the cap needs to be reduced. But the thing is that you could be waiting a long time then, especially on certain servers during certain times of the day. I mean, you could be waiting like 30 minutes to find, you know, a full lobby. And I mean, like, even then you might, like, it might be, like, 30 minutes is, I mean, you might never find a game because of the way that it works. Because there's so many different maps in Tarkov, what easily can end up happening is, sorry, I need to think about this loot because it's confusing what I need and what I don't need. What easily can end up happening is that, you know, not enough people are in a lobby, so everybody just is like, oh, fuck this, I'm just gonna, you know, go play something else or play a different map or something like that. And so everybody leaves the queue, which then means you get, you know, you don't ever get into a game because there's so many different maps and stuff in Tarkov. In other games, it's not as big of a deal because there's only one queue, so if they want to play the game, they have to just stick it out, you know what I mean? And there will be a chunk of people who just stick it out, whereas Tarkov, they can just go play a different map. So it could be that some maps just become unplayable, so you can't actually have that system that I talked about. You need to have it so that it can queue into empty raids. I think that from what I remember, at least how it used to be, I mean, they might have changed it, but from what it used to be is that you can never load into a raid by yourself. You needed at least one other person. And if you went on to really dead servers, you could encounter this because you could be waiting for hours. Like, and people showed it. Like, I am waiting for other players for hours because nobody would join the queue that they're looking for. Just because the servers are that dead. That's how it used to work, at least. So, it also used to be that it would just wait for other players. There was a minimum. And then if it reached that minimum, it would just, like, start if people had been waiting for a long time. Although that could be wrong based on new information that I've gained. Because it might be that it was just waiting for people to load the game. Excuse me. So, we made 330k there. That's kind of crazy looking at how much stuff. Like, look at how much loot I got out of that, dude. Like, look at how much stuff I kept, and I still made, like, 330k. That's kind of wild. Okay, so, we got one tool set. We got the flat screwdriver there. The reason I wanted to put this flat screwdriver in my container is because there is a craft for weapon parts, which I need 3 weapon parts. There's a craft for weapon parts that is a little bit shorter than the VPO craft. But it requires a flat screwdriver, which I don't usually have in my stash. So I can use an SKS and just craft 1 weapon part. So that is good. So I definitely need that flat screwdriver just for the craft. Then I can get rid of it. I need 1 elite plier. I know that. Because I need that for the craft. I need the pair of nippers as well. I need the long and flat screwdriver for the Bullbex craft. I'm pretty sure. EFT Wiki Bullbex. Yeah, so I need the long and flat screwdriver for the Bullbex. I need the metal parts for the Bullbex. The nippers and the elite pliers for the Bullbex. I need 1 WD-40 for the Bullbex. 2 metal pairs. I need 1 tool set. So this is all for the bullback so far. Cool. And then I need 2 drills. Probably have to go interchange for that. A master tool set, which is kind of rough. Might want to stick that in my container if I find one, because there's no way to craft this. 3 tool sets, which I can barter for. 6 bolts. Bolts are easy. That's not too bad. So we got 2 bolts. We'll stack this pile up over here. And then I can barter for tool sets. I need measuring tape. Fuck, I lost that measuring tape. That's annoying. I need red screwdrivers, wrenches, blue tape, and pliers. Okay, so I don't need the nippers or the round pliers. I just need these. Okay, so I need these bartering for those. Okay. Okay, so we got a couple items there that I didn't need, so I could have maybe kept searching. They're good money, but I could have maybe kept searching to find a couple extra stuff that I needed there. That's okay. We're a little bit more certain of what we need now. So we just go back shoreline. That's my insurance. I claim it now. I'm sad I lost something. I don't know what it was. Sedge. I think it was just like an armored rig or something, hopefully. Dude, the vectors, I've been really enjoying the vectors. There you go, 11 hours for that insurance. So we're chilling. 11 hours. I've been really enjoying the vectors. Vectors have been legit. Probably some of the best weapons this wipe, genuinely. I think they're really, really good. These magazines I'm using are actually really nice. They have -1 ergonomics for 7.62, which is pretty good. Because default ones are like -3 or 4. And they are very cheap. And they have load speed modifiers. So they load like 10% faster. So these magazines are actually legit. They used to be like kind of just like whatever. But they've actually got really nice buffs on them for how cheap they are now. I like these magazines a lot. Yeah, like the seams on my ear cup are like popped. So like it doesn't like grip the headset anymore. It just like falls off. Annoying. So it's like it moves around on my head. I need a new headset. I'm gonna wait until a sale. Honestly, not even joking. I'm not even joking. Those ads that the fucking I am Grayson's lawyer. Those ads that the people from the Glorious Raid told me to run, like, were genuinely worth like $50. Which is insanity. Because all I did was click a button twice. And it gave me like 50 bucks. So I am going to use that money to buy a new headset. Because mine is broken in like 3 different ways. And it's like 7 years old. So hey, that's pretty nice. I ain't complaining. Wait for the new headset. Yeah, no. I mean, they were begging me to play ads. It's like, okay, fine, I'll play some ads. It's funny because they were saying like, oh, play ads so that they don't play during the gameplay. I was like, there's not gonna be any ads. Like, they're not gonna run during the gameplay. I don't have to run any. And they were like, run anyways. And I was like, okay, fine. Fine. But I'll play some ads. Play some ads. He did nothing wrong. He did not do anything wrong. Because, like, in reality, what ended up happening was he broke my headset ear cup, and now it falls off all the time, right? In reality, what he actually did, the actions that he took to do that, was be happy and walk underneath my desk. That was it. And because like he's a very happy cat. So also I don't know if it's actually linked to happiness, but his tail sits up a lot, right? Like his tail just sits up instead of like dragging across the ground or anything. So when he walks under things, it like catches on them. And so if it's my headset, or like if he walks under my desk, it catches the headset cord. Same with the microphone. And so he just pulls things off the fucking desk all the time. We did get a resort spawn. I kind of, should I just go resort just to check for the key cards? I probably should. It's such a good spawn. Checking for the key cards is a good idea. Hello, what's up, Patty? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing good. Hopefully Tarkov's been treating you well. Hopefully you finished setup. Said you were like 2 kills away last time. Setup is done. Nice. Congrats. Good morning. What's up, Steve? How you doing? Welcome. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Just chilling, hell yeah. Hi, motherfucker. And for Vertex, oof, that's a tough one. Good luck, good sir. Good luck. Godspeed. You get one for Huntsman Path Woodskeeper. Interesting. Okay. Probably a good idea then. Which wing is it that has the red key card spawn? I really need to look. I'm gonna look it up after this. There's a red key card spawn that doesn't require a key. I don't know which wing it actually is though. Is it West Wing? Or East Wing? I don't remember. I honestly can't remember which wing's which. Not a shoreline player, evidently. And it's so nice how fast I fucking loot things now. Sausage. How many less containers? Yeah, well, we got some people at least. Better than the last raid. Usually so many duffel bags in here. I do hate the FPS drops when you use these one-time scopes. To be fair, that's probably why you see streamers using them so much more than regular players, I feel like. Is because they have fucking god PCs and can deal with the FPS drop. It just drops your FPS so much if you don't have a great PC. Gets you a VPX. Yeah, that's not the same thing. It's hard to keep track of all those tech items, though. Easy to mistake them. Hey, Ty, what's up, Wolfie? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's crazy to me how many people pop in so regularly, man. It's wild. It's very humbling. I appreciate that so many people want to be here. Always good to see you, Wolfie. I might be able to do the other hideout upgrade as well today. Generator level 2, which might get me med station level 3. We'll see. It depends how easily this workbench gets done. To be fair, that first raid was a big chunk of progress. That was real good. So, can't complain about that. I do want to finish these dailies, though. I hope raids aren't getting quiet. It does seem kind of quiet-ish. Been some shots at least, though. I hate when Tarkov gets quiet. It's always sad. I really wish I could just play it, like, and enjoy the game for as long as I want to. But Tarkov, sadly, your enjoyment is kind of intrinsically linked with everybody else's enjoyment. It's not like you can really just enjoy the game if you want to. Everybody else kind of has to be enjoying it too. Well, you at least need enough people to be enjoying it enough to play. To be fair, based off Reddit, people will play the game even if they hate it. So, I guess you don't need them to enjoy it. You just need them to enjoy it enough to want to play the game. Very foggy. I need scav kills. I was hoping I could snipe 1 or 2 of them from here, from this spot. I usually look for cultists. Not seeing any though. Fuck, these dailies are gonna run out. I need 10 more scav kills. I need a lot of extracts. I need a G phone and a GPX. Kind of a rough one. 10 more scav kills. You're asking a lot, Skier. You're asking a fucking lot. To be fair, I had 24 hours. I just got on pretty late today. Let us... Shit, I might have to forego great looting opportunities here in exchange for scav kills instead. Those Vepr shots, though, they probably killed all the scavs, right? Yeah. Two toolboxes in here, that's nice. You can at least go Pier, probably. Or Scav Island, whatever you want to call it. Pier is the other place. Open parts, or metal parts, I need that. That's over there. Go check that out. Fuck. Yeah, I don't like this. I have that gut feeling that this ends badly. Let's not do that. I think those shots are kind of unchaseable. Because the only way I can really follow them is I go around the right, like that left side underneath the pylon. And at this point in the raid, that's just too risky. The chances are there's going to be people coming from that direction. They might shoot, like they might spot me, shoot me in the back. And that area is usually pretty rough to like travel through. Usually do run into people. So, yeah, I think that just ends badly. Really gut feeling of pain there. If I go that way. I don't know if they would have looted all this. Nice. Another metal part. Do I need 4 or is it 5? I think I need 5. I need 1 more metal part. Fuck. I don't know if he kept going or not. Can I catch him out there? I don't see him. To be fair, he wasn't super loud. He might not have been overweight. He might have heard me. I'm making an assumption that he didn't hear me right now, but I'm not seeing him, so I think he might have. Fuck. Did we really lose that guy? He must have heard me then. Maybe he just sprinted faster than I thought. Maybe he just stopped in a bush to sort out his inventory or go AFK. I mean, you never know. Probably not, though. But I don't see him anywhere. I could have went for the shot, but the thing is that if I don't hit that clean shot, then I'm trapped in that building. And I don't like that. Well, I'm not trapped in the building, to be fair, but I'm not in a good spot if I don't hit the clean headshot. Fuck, I think he's just gone, dude. Wow, I can't believe we lose him off of that. Thought I'd easily be able to follow him up, but I feel like maybe he must have heard me then. Bush. He's fucking gone, dude. That's rough. I want to go... Need to find some scavs. Let's do this real quick. I'm gonna kind of speed run this a little bit. I only have so long in these dailies, so we're gonna be a little bit fast here. Check some scav spawn points and hope that some extra scavs spawned in. I don't know where that guy went. I mean, looking for him is just gonna get me killed, I feel like, because there's a decent chance he could have just stopped in a bush, or maybe he heard me, or maybe he didn't even hear me and he just stopped, or maybe he's camping the extract waiting for me. Did hear me? I don't know. No idea where he went, so just poking around the bushes seems like a bad idea. And there's not really a good way to get a good angle on him. Best thing I could do is just like walk close to the bushes, which seems like a bad idea if I have no info. And no reason to do so. Like, it's not like there's anything tying me down over there. These scabs. Where all the fucking scabs at, man? No scabs. Yeah, okay. Don't really see any scabs over there either. Very few scabs right now. Great idea, I think, while you're running through populated areas and stuff. Or, well, while you're running just in general and you're playing like a bit loose, is keep your laser on. Because there's a decent chance you'll run into combat and you'll need your hip fire pretty quick. And having that laser on can definitely save your life. And it also helps you just like regain the center of your screen after you've been running, because chances are while you're running you're not really focusing on the center of your screen while you're where you're aiming, that kind of thing. Yes. mean, fuck it, I'll take it. Any loot is good loot. Raids seem a little quiet right now, though. You got a lot of shit, bro. I don't like being overweight running through here. Do not like. But we are on a bit of a timer. I'm not gonna go and loot the island. I'm just gonna see if there's any scavs to kill. Dip out. Like a bit risky and also not really worth the time right now. Fucking mad shit. Not the best shooting. Dude, I swear I don't shoot as well as this game is like fucking Hunt, even though I haven't played Hunt in a year. Hunt, I was fucking popping heads, bro. I'm honestly thinking maybe I should like copy my sensitivity from Hunt. I feel like I don't aim as well in this game. Am I actually getting shot at? I can't tell. I don't know. I'm leaving. That was 3 extra scav kills, which is kind of nice. So I got 4 extra, so I need 6 more scav kills. 6 more scav kills, and then I should probably do interchange, actually. Kind of want to like blitz through these dailies before they run out, and then we'll focus on dude, he did a lot of fucking damage with like whatever the fuck he shot me with. It was like buckshot. Well, internet's taking a fucking crap. Just a little hiccup. Seems like it's fine now. Oh, never mind. Oh, yep. Oh. Oh, maybe. Oh. It's struggling. Maybe stabilizing? Okay, it looks like it's stabilizing. Not too bad. I still haven't set up my new Ethernet cord yet because I'm waiting to see if I actually need it. Okay, nice. We got 2 metal parts there. That's actually not bad at all. I think I need 5 though. Which I think it's fair of me to wait because I don't know, like, I don't want to switch out my fucking thing if I don't need to. That just feels stupid, right? I think hopefully everybody can understand that. Kind of like, you know, respect that I'm waiting a little bit. Because if I switch it out too early, it might just be a complete waste of time, and obviously, like, I have to uproot my cord and shit. Not like it's underground or anything, don't get me wrong, but like it's like taped to the ground and shit in my house. Oh, fuck's sake. So I'm just waiting to see if it's like, it has gotten better, so it does make me think that it's not my Ethernet cord, because it has actually gotten better. So he did a lot of damage for just like a shotgun. Kinda wild. Streaming during the AM more. This is true. This is true. Is a good point. We are getting some good spawns right now. I got 2 resort spawns. Oh, I should, here, while we load into the next one, I'm gonna check where the, red keycard spawns. That way, if I do get any more resort spawns, I'll know where to check. I mean, I should just know that by heart, but it's been a while. And I don't go resort that often. Blue keycard spawns in 3 rooms. 2 of them are locked, though, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 104 and 112. 104, I'm pretty sure, is a key. Yeah. I do have 104, but 104 and 112, but then on the ambulance. And then red is East Wing 221 through 218. East Wing is, yeah, okay, gotcha. So I can check that one. And then there's the one in the basement, obviously. And there's 218. And there's also 203. There's actually 5 spawns for red keycard now. There used to only be 2. Yeah, there's still only 2, I think. Now there's 5. So yeah, the admin one in the gym and 218 are the ones I can check without keys. Okay. Because West Wing 205, West Wing 203, and West Wing 218, these all require keys, I'm pretty sure. Gotcha. So, East Wing 218 is where I need to go. I do need 5 metal spare parts as well. I have everything I need for the Bullbecks other than a WD-40 and a metal spare part, though. I just need a WD-40 and a metal spare part. I can do that. That's not too bad. Not too bad. I do wonder, because people talk about the fact that the spawns are load time based. So depending on how fast you load in, depends on what spawns you get. So a lot of the time people get the same spawns because obviously their PC loads at the same speed every raid. Most of the time. I guess it would change. If you've already loaded the map, though. Or maybe it's not based on loading the map, it's based on loading the loot. That's actually interesting. So would clearing your cache change what spawns you get, I guess? I don't know. It's a weird. I get nerfed because I get a good PC. Not particularly true. It depends on which spawns are closest to the loot, which is really... Well, I mean, I say closest to the loot, closest to whatever your objective may be. And there's no way to know that, really. So, and we can know if somebody gets... You never get the good spawns. Well, it might be that somebody has a better PC than you. There's no real way to know. I also don't even know if that's true. It might just be speculation. It might just be speculation. There's a lot of shit in Tarkov that people just make the fuck up. So. Not on purpose, but people just like kind of draw conclusions from thin air sometimes. And then they, you know, pass it off as fact. Like a common thing in Tarkov for some fucking reason. I mean, I guess it's a common thing in life. Not sure if there's much better. There's always somebody, man. There's always somebody. People out there with NASA computers and shit. If we get a resort spawn, I'll go resort. Resort doesn't really have what I need, but I mean, I can check for the key cards at least, which is kind of fun and kind of worth it. I didn't get a resort spawn. Let's just go here. I like to jump up here because see if there's anybody running. You can't get shot, but not a lot of people look this way. Raw power is the only factor anyways. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. PCs are like really temperamental beasts. I mean, I didn't... Nobody needs you to flex. It's all good. It's funny because you see people with like really good PC specs and they talk about having issues with their PC or like getting terrible frames, and it's only 14080, so yeah, there's room. And that's one really cool thing about PCs, that there is always room for improvement. You can always, like, you can always get better, right? Obviously, it gets to a point where it's... Somebody's popping off. It gets to a point where it's not worth it, right? But for the vast majority of people. Honestly, for everybody. Except to make yourself feel good. I don't see any scavs. I can just, leave. I could just leave Fearbot. I really need scavs right now, so I'm not, like, super desperate to join that fight up there. It's nice that we got some action going on, though. Check over here to see if there's any scavs. Nope. I do need to loot those filing cabinets. But I do need a GPX for that daily. I do like trying to complete these dailies that I have right now, because once I think I got here too fast. Nobody spawned. That's kind of frustrating. That's kind of frustrating. I forgot I had stuff on me. I'm here too fast. It can be a case why people are getting the same spawns a lot of the time, though. Because, like, people say that they get the same spawns a lot. And that could be a case of the loading thing. That's kind of like the most interesting fact about it, I think. Rather than getting like good spawns versus bad spawns, I think it's more interesting about getting the same spawns. Because some people do report getting the same spawns a lot. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of... would anecdotal be the right term? I feel like it's a little bit anecdotal. Not sure if that's the right term, or if I'm even saying that correctly, but... Hillside house key. Wow. Isn't that pretty expensive? They used to be, at least. They probably nerfed the shit out of it. Go streets, right? When Lighthouse was new, that was pretty expensive. Like, easily like a couple million key, if I remember correctly. I need those scav kills. What do I want to do? Absolute suck. I don't have any Vaseline anymore. Let's just fucking book it. We can go to the Hydro Dam. How many kills do I need? 6. I can get that in this raid. No. I feel like I'm not seeing very many scavs. I tried to run through the fire in the fucking gas station, by the way, the other day, and I died. I thought I could make it. I died. So, evidently, not a good idea. Fuck, I forget that there's a new way across now. Last patch they lowered barbed wire and fire damage. Yeah, I thought it would be enough, but it did not. It was not. It was not. I think you can make it, but it hurts like hell. I think I tried to stop in the corner. I feel like you used to be able to stop in the corner, but I might be wrong on that. There's a sniper scav. But stopping in the corner did not work. Got insta headshot by the fire. Yeah, that car on streets is apparently really bad. That's been posted on Reddit a lot. Apparently people are dying to that all over the place. I do wish I had a better PC to run Tarkov, because it can be a pretty big difference in fights and stuff. I mean, I usually get to like between like 40 and 60 frames, which isn't great. I feel like it's gotten worse recently, which makes sense. I mean, the game is constantly improving. A lot of people are like, oh, it's a very old game or whatever, but in reality, it's a live service game. It's not going to be getting better frames, you know what I mean? They're going to be improving the game and stuff as time goes on. I mean, Tarkov is really badly optimized. But, look at the sniper scav. But it is also just going to be, you know, there's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff to load. And it is going to be getting more and more intensive as time goes on. It's not going to be getting easier. Even if they optimize stuff, they're going to be adding, you know, better graphics, more stuff to calculate, all that good shit. Blue tape, that's nice. I do need that. I always hate when I see on people Reddit are like, oh my god, the game's 7 years old and it runs like shit on current hardware. It's like, no, it's a current game. You know what I mean? Like, you can't think of it like it's a fucking, like a really old game. That's not how that works. Like, I understand it's on Unity, but like it's 7 years old. It might be older than that, actually. I think 2017 is when it first came out. Really detailed textures and large maps. No, yeah, absolutely. And there's a lot of like the reason it's so CPU bound, at least from my understanding, is there's a lot of fucking calculations going on at once. See what I mean? Like, there's a lot being calculated. Like, there's a lot of inner workings of Tarkov. Like, Tarkov is not a simple game. Like, Tarkov is, I mean, that I know for certain. There's a lot going on in Tarkov at any given time. But, I mean, that's my understanding of why it's so CPU bound, is because your computer is having to calculate a lot of shit at all times. First closed alpha was in 2016. Yeah, this game is pretty fucking old at this point. Wait, that's only 6 years? No, it's not 6 years. Fuck, it's not 2022 anymore. Wake up. Wake up, samurai. It's fucking 2024. Fuck. Aware. Reality just hit. I don't like it. Take it back. Fuck. RPD out there. Little RPD action. Should be another sniper scav I can kill. Wakes up in a horse-drawn wagon, no, yeah. Who are you? The way he delivers that line is always so weird to me. Yeah, I need to play some Skyrim on stream. That'd be fun. The Skyrim playthrough. Me and Morrowind? Yeah, that was before my time. Before my time. Best Elder Scrolls game. I played it a bit, I think. Or was that Oblivion? Which one did I play? I think... Did I play Oblivion or Morrowind? I can't remember. A long time ago. And I didn't enjoy it that much. I think it was Oblivion, actually. I think it was Oblivion. I haven't played Morrowind. I haven't played Morrowind. I've played Oblivion. Yeah. I did not enjoy Oblivion that much. I was kind of a bit disappointed. I need to play Morrowind at some point. Is Morrowind still, like, playable on current PCs? Or is it, like, a pain in the ass to get going? Probably have a rough time enjoying it, that's fair. Why would you say it's the best? Why would you say that it's the best? Like, what about it makes it the best, in your guys' opinions? I feel like these raids feel a bit empty. I'm kind of sad. I feel like it might be not that many people playing right now. Ever play? What's up, Destroyer? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. I feel like I just heard somebody. Hopefully you're doing good, man. Well, polished in the storytelling and the environments are pretty wild. Okay. I do want to give it a try at some point. I really like playing those like kind of classic games. But you like to do tasks and Tarkov would translate well to the quest in the room. Okay. Sounds positive. Positive to me. These raids feel empty, man. They feel empty. Why are they so empty? I mean, I really doubt that there's that many people, like, just, like, kind of sneaking around. And maybe we're just getting unlucky. But I feel like maybe there's just not that many people playing right now. Has it Tarkov hit the point of no return? Not even very many fucking scavs. Where the fuck are the scavs at? This part of Tarkov always makes me like kind of just depressed, to be honest. Like, it just makes me real sad. And maybe we're just getting unlucky. Can't just be that you get some quiet raids occasionally, but it's like an inevitable thing that happens in Tarkov where the game just becomes really stale. It's like this impending doom feeling, because like it's like I want to keep playing the game, and it's sad because like I enjoy the game. Like, I'm having fun and I want to keep having fun. My enjoyment is like I require other people to also have fun, which is really like sad. Because I know that just like eventually the game is just like I'm not gonna be able to enjoy the wipe anymore, regardless of how much fun I'm having. Which really is just like a shitty feeling. It's just like I know that I'm gonna be forced to stop having fun eventually. So it feels like you're kind of on a clock every wipe. Like that's how it kind of feels to me. Like, oh, the game will just stop being fun eventually. Really a shame. But I mean, I don't know how they can avoid that. There's a 3-man right around the corner. I wish. Doesn't feel that way. Game doesn't hold your hand and give you markers on the map. Quest giver will give you an idea of what to do, and it's up to you to figure it out. I like stuff like that, yeah. I'm a big fan of games not holding your hand. Best RPG mechanics, more player freedom with nothing getting plot armor. Also, 3 houses with some of the best guild stuff they've ever done. Goddamn. I mean, it is early in the morning, but like, I mean, as long as I play during the day, it'll probably be fine. But that means I have to like change my schedule around it. But I mean, if it means I can keep enjoying the game. So. Drop off by 1. Yeah, it's even worse when like it's just the other people you're playing against, though. You know what I mean? Like when it's just your friends, at least you can still play solo. But yeah, it's a shitty feeling. It's like inevitable though, because like what else can they really do? You know what I mean? Like if Tarkov doesn't use like a progression-based system, then it's like it needs to have progression. Like it is kind of inevitable, so I don't really know what the solution would be. Yeah, let's just leave. It's like I doubt that it's gonna be empty during the day. So in a couple hours it'll be fine. But then again, no, yeah, it is just the nature of it. Makes me sad though, because like I feel like other people could keep enjoying the game too, but people rush the progression so much because they feel like it's necessary. Because like people talk about it on Reddit, and it's like, oh, I get max traders, and then I'm bored by the time I can like actually play the game. And it's like, you can play the game the entire time. I mean, the only person stopping you from just playing the game is you. You know what I mean? Like, there's nobody else stopping you. You know what I mean? Like, you can play the game from level 1 to 40 just perfectly fine. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Can't change the other way, like the way people feel about it. Like, I understand people wanting to progress, but it's not like you need to like get level 40 before you can like actually enjoy the game. It's kind of crazy to me that, I mean, it is human nature to want to get every advantage you can get. You know what I mean? It is human nature, but it's kind of crazy to me that people talk about it and they're like, oh my god, you know, the start of the wipe is so much fun. I mean, maybe it's not the same people, to be fair. Maybe it's not the same people, but it does kind of feel like it's the same people. Like, people are like, oh, you know, start of the wipe is so fun and all this, and then they rush the progression. It's like, you can just not do that, and then the start of the wipe will last longer. You realize that, right? But they feel like they need to keep up, right? Even though in reality everybody else is also progressing quite slowly. If everybody, you know, didn't rush. I don't know, it's a weird thing. I do have all the tape I need. I only need 3 tool sets if I'm not mistaken. So I think I'm good on blue tape. I need 3. I need a lot of things. I need a lot of fucking things. We might, I think I might be able to get generator level 2 today. That'd be kind of like, that'd be like my goal, hopefully. I have the weapon parts, which is good. I can craft that SKS, which is good. I need 3 tool sets. I have the weapon parts. Don't need that. I can craft this if I get an SKS. I think it is it Skier? Oh, it sells the OP SKS. Or I meant to say Jaeger. Skier sell the other SKS? Shit, can you not buy the other SKS? Or does Prepper sell it? Nice, Prepper sells it. I think I can take off of this to save myself some money. Any little bit of cash I can save is cash in the bank. That's all I can take off, sadly. Right. So, craft ourselves that weapon part. We got this key. How much is this worth? 19,000. Bro, they fucking butchered keys, man. It's so sad. Like, is there any keys that are fucking worth anything anymore? Like, how fucking sad is that? I mean, I think the only key worth something is like fucking Dorm's key. I mean, I guess it's like later on in the wipe, I guess, but still kind of sad. Yeah, customs marked key. It's like the only one I can think of that's worth like anything. And I mean, you could say the door key, right? The bloody key, but I don't even know if you can sell it on the flea market though. I don't think you can. Alright, well, we're good to go again. Is there, let's look through the fucking flea market. Is there like any key that's worth something? Obviously red key card. Violet key card. About 15 times now? Yeah, it's a rare one. These are just, the problem is you can't sort by like top end. I just have to go through each key. Negotiation room, nothing. Abandoned factory marked key. There you go. That's one. So that's 1 million. 70,000. 600k. Car dealership closed section key. That's a decent one. Okay. Chekanaya 15. I'm not saying that right. We got 3 keys or something so far. Why aren't people selling this for euros? That's so weird. $170k, so we got 4 keys worth something. Five keys worth something. Wow, that was only like 70k. I think over 100k is probably the cutoff. So we got 4 keys worth something. Okay. 5 keys. We'll say this one's 5 keys. Six keys. Marked key. 7 keys. 8 keys, 9 keys. We'll count that one. 10 keys. 11 keys. 12. 13. Okay, more than I expected. 14. We'll say 15. 16. More than I expected, actually. Genuinely. Still not many, but 17, 18, 19, 10 keys are expensive when I bought them. Yeah, they just go down so much later into the wipe. 19? Which makes sense because everybody gets their keys and they don't need them anymore. There's also less people buying them, right? 20? I actually have that key. My god. 21, 22. 23, 24, 25, 26. Those keys are really rare. 27. More than I thought, honestly, genuinely. And with how late it is into the wipe, it kind of makes sense. As I was playing through the wipe, though, I did check the value of keys I was picking up. And I didn't really find 28. I didn't really find 29. 30. Okay, I don't need to check all of them. That's fine. There's more than I thought. And honestly, with how late into the wipe, this makes sense. So I kind of take my statement back. Maybe they should just reduce the uses so that more people, like, you're more incentivized to buy them. Because, like, right now, it's so sad. It used to be that, like, key spawn points were, like, quite valuable to, like, check spawn points of certain keys and stuff. But, like, now, pretty much it's only worth checking for, like, marked key and key cards. That's pretty much it. Like, those kind of spawn points. Like, those, like, exceptionally rare ones. Pretty much everything else is, like, not even worth it. Because, like, it's so easy to make money off of other things that checking for something that has such a low chance of spawning that's only worth, like, 100,000 is like, you know, that's not even fucking worth my time. It's like, that's so sad. Those key spawns are, like, really cool. They're, like, really cool, like, mechanic of the game. Like, these specific spots that spawn these keys. Like, it feels, like, really immersive to find the keys there, I feel like. It feels like, you know, like you're finding, like, a little, like, piece of treasure that somebody left behind, you know what I mean, from the world. I don't know, it's a bit of a shame. Labs key cards? Why are we laughing? I think the labs key cards are, like, a great example of, like, something being very rare. And it creates, like, an interesting, like, little spot. Obviously always valuable. Oh, no, yeah, for sure. They're just so rare. I mean, to be fair, well, the only reason that a lot of them are expensive is because of the, like the intrinsic value that people have placed upon them. Like, they're not actually that worth buying other than black and green. Like, other than black and green, you pretty much have no use for the other key cards. They don't actually ever make their money back. Like, blue, yellow, violet, red are all, like, completely worthless. Like, they're trash. When it really comes down to it, they're they're the trash. But the thing is that we attach so much value to them because we see them as this like high profile item. And because they're so rare and there's this intrinsic value that we've attached to them, they're always going to be expensive because people are going to buy them regardless of how useful they are, regardless of the price, because of like the status of it. You know what I mean? So even though they're really bad and not worth purchasing ever, people are still going to buy them, which is going to drive up the price. And since there's so few of them in rotation, that small amount of demand of just people buying them just because they want to, because they find it cool, is going to still keep the price quite high because the supply is so low. But the only keycards that are ever worth buying are black and green. That's it. So it's like kind of weird. It's weird how valuable those keycards are, but it makes complete sense when you look at like human nature and like the kind of thought process that we put behind those keycards. Because like it feels cool, but in reality, they're just like a trophy. They don't actually do anything. Which is a bit sad. Like they should buff red for sure. But I think they I don't know. Non-fine red a couple wipes ago. Oof, yeah. That sucks. I've found red once. I have found red once. I found yellow. I found violet multiple times. I found red once. I think I've found blue. I'm pretty sure I've found blue before. I don't think I've ever found green. Actually, no, I might have found green before. I've never had black. I know that. I know I found violet and red. And yellow. But I don't know about black and other one. Blue. Black and blue. And green. I don't know if I've ever had those three. I've had some of them before they were keycards, though. I find that cool. Find that kind of cool. The key cards are a lot cooler than just keys, though, for sure. Aesthetically and like, it's just like a cool vibe. It really makes them feel special. That's probably another thing, honestly, that like makes us drive up the value in them is the fact that they're different from the other keys. You know what I mean? They feel like a step up. You know what I mean? They feel like this really like high profile item, even though they're not. They're basically just a key. I mean, to be fair, they are going to have some intrinsic value that's higher than keys because they're infinite uses. That is one thing, right? They are infinite, so that is going to make them more expensive than keys in general. If they had good stuff behind them, it would make sense, but they don't really have good stuff behind them. This spawn is pretty bad. Probably the worst spawn on this map. Well, no, definitely not the worst spawn on this map. There's definitely much worse on the other side. Worst spawn on this side of the map, I'd say. For sure. Okay, please let there be people in this raid. I can't even ask Nikita because I can't even just, he can't control that. Honestly, he's probably hoping that there's more people in this raid too. He's like, shit. Nobody's playing the game anymore. Sound you get from swiping over the labs door or the key card is worth. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that shit is cool. The sound it makes is pretty sick. I need to at least get 2 scav kills this raid. Maybe it's just shoreline that we're not getting any action on, but no. doubt that. But later on in the day, more people will get on. In theory, I hold out hope. There's no fucking toolboxes in here. Nikita, where is my loot? Where have you taken it? Where is it all gone? No fucking loot. There's fucking nothing. What the fuck? Taking all the toolboxes. Okay, we got some shots. Somebody over by the cabins. Or cottages. Ooh. Quite nice. Little lighthouse key. Okay, I heard some shots on the other side of the map. Nice, a wrench. There is a shack around here somewhere that has 2 toolboxes in it, but I can never remember which one it is. It'd be in here. I'm getting flashbacks to that fucking RPD raid the other day where I fucking got a guy like 8 times and he didn't die. That was saddening. Nice. Well, I don't really need it because I'm crafting it, but would have been nice. Another wrench, nice. I need that. East 108. Trash key, but it's fine. I think it's this one. There's supposed to be 2 crates there, but they've nerfed the shit out of the crates. They like rarely ever spawn now, it feels like. Kind of weird. I'm not sure how I feel about the container loot nerf. Feels weird to do it at this point in the wipe, I guess. Like that's my main thing with it. Like, fair enough if you want to reduce the loot. Like, I'm honestly kind of okay with it. I know most people aren't, but it does feel really easy to loot things. Like, it feels like it's so easy to make money and shit. But reducing it at this point feels kind of stupid. I already have this key, right? I don't think I examined it in this raid. Be certain it was just the water treatment one. I mean, maybe it makes sense because people have found like the items they need, so now people are just looting for money. So it makes sense to reduce it because there'll be less money in rotation. I mean, maybe that actually does make sense. But I feel like most people have already stocked up on money, and you're kind of just hurting the people who are still looking for things. You know what I mean? Also, I talked about this before, but it doesn't really make money that much harder to acquire because people can... Because everything... If loot is scarcer, if everything's scarcer, then people are going to be more willing to spend money for the things that they need. And since everything sells for more, they're still going to have the money to do so, if that makes sense. But I guess your money-making capabilities aren't going to go up. Just how much stuff sells and buys for. So where are they going to get the money to fund those purchases? They're going to have to sell, like, stuff to the traders. So actually, maybe it's a good thing. Because it'll make people sell things to the traders more. And flea market less stuff? I don't know. But wouldn't you flea market same amount of stuff? Not really sure. Not really sure. If there's enough players that somebody will buy it? I don't know. Economies, how do they work? Oh, there's a toolbox here. I don't know that. I need 2 scav kills, and then we're gonna do interchange, I think. There's not very many scavs either. What if that has to do with they're not... But he did kill a scav here. And 2 scav kills. Somebody killed the multiple scavs here. We do have people in this raid. Just 1 or 2. At least a couple peoples. A always good. Enough that it doesn't feel empty. The thing with Tarkov is you never know exactly how many people are in your raid, right? Like, even if it feels empty, it doesn't mean it is. But you can make, like, kind of an educated guess sometimes. I don't really want to go and fight, though. I need 2 scav kills. Like, I don't need to fight PMCs. I need to kill scav. I'm gonna go spine. Feels like the number of scavs is kind of low, too. What's going on, Tarkov? I need you to explain yourself right now. Where are all the scavs? Where are all the PMCs? Where are all the player scavs? Where is everyone? What day is it today? Tuesday? It might be Tuesday. I might have killed him. It was a scav, but I might have killed him. I'm not sure. Plate stops some shots. Good. Probably would have died if it wasn't for the tier 5 plate. Tier 4 probably would have done the same, though. Did not kill him. Still very much alive. Okay, well, I guess I should head down there then. Got lots of shots ringing out. There's actually people in this lobby. This one doesn't feel dead. Then I get my scav kills at the hydro dam, and then we'll go. Because I only know there's one scav at the cottages, so I don't want to go all the way in there if there's only going to be one. I'm wondering if I can maybe get sniper scav. They're laid down on me. Pain in the ass. I don't think I can hit him here. Like, hard to thread the needle. Take forever to stand back up, though, is the thing. Those sniper scavs, when they lay down like that. They don't stand back up for ages, I feel like. Just need some motherfucking scav kills, man. Looks like, oh, there you go, you finally stood back up. I want to miss. Is he wearing a bagger ring? Kinda look like it. There's gotta be a scav on the ground floor down there, right? Actually, might not be. Ooh, I need measuring tape. There's no fucking scab here, dude. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. I guess I go back to the, back to the cottages. I know there's a scav there. I guess we can hit the, bus station on the way back. Bus station on the way back, hit the cottages. There's like no fucking loot in this lobby either. Tarkov's being weird today. What the fuck? There's not a single toolbox in here, man. Dynamic loot. So dynamic. It's dynamically not there. That Mosin guy's probably killing my fucking scavs. Swear I just saw somebody's head there. We definitely have people in this raid, though. That's good. This raid isn't dead. A couple dead raids to start the day, but it was pretty early. I didn't see anybody's head. Oh, looked like it, but... Loot dynamically escaped, yeah. Just need one scab kill. face. I got this. Not my greatest shooting in the world, but to be fair, I did hit some nice shots after I was whiffing terribly. A little bit of a mixture. Alright, we're done with shoreline. Let's just loot these motherfuckers up. Get some toolboxes on the way out of here. And we'll hit interchange. Dead. Pick up some motherfucking interchange. An eagle? Motherfucking eagle. I need that. I need said eagle. Trade that for an ammo case. I'm gonna switch my armor. I need some more of this armor for when I do setup soon. And I mean, I could just purchase it, obviously. But, what's the point in purchasing it if I can just collect it? GPX, that's huge. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to finish this daily. Fuck, I actually really want to live now. We actually have some decent stuff. What the fuck, dude? It's 3 new keys this raid. Like, we're actually getting some good stuff this raid. Okay, I really want to live now. I actually would really like to live now. My life is all of a sudden become very valuable to me. All of a sudden, I have chosen life. I honestly don't even want to hit the toolboxes. I kind of just want to dip. So I think we go. At the lighthouse is the best option. So we're still gonna go past the lighthouse, but. I do want to live now. 4? We do actually have people though. Look at all the shots popping off. Tarkov, yay! I love Tarkov. There is actually people in this raid. We haven't encountered anybody, but there's people in the raid. Like, that's the thing, like, when Tarkov becomes dead, it becomes, like, very dead. Because, like, the risk is gone as well. Do you know what I mean? It's just reward. And as soon as it's just reward, as soon as the game becomes that easy to just make money and survive and stuff, it just becomes so boring. Because, like, you stop caring about everything. You know what I mean? You stop having that feeling of, like, oh, I want to survive. You know what I mean? Like, and scared that you're not going to survive. A lot of the time, you just feel like, oh, yeah, I can just run to the extract. I'm not going to see anybody, and it'll all be fine. Which, it completely ruins the experience. You take the risk out of a risk and reward game. Oh, shit! Granada! Oh, God. I want to live! I want to live! Fuck. Dailies or Sanitar? That's what we have to ask ourselves right now. Dailies or Sanitar? I also have a lot of good stuff on me. Fuck. well, I killed Sanitar. We can do both. We can do both. We can do both. Listen, we're a gamer, alright? My fucking name isn't GamerTie108 after all. Or it is. I'm indeed a gamer. We can do both. See the guards anywhere, though. Fuck me. Fuck, I don't know, actually. I killed Sanitar, but other people are gonna show up. I have shit that I need, man. I don't know, dude. Oh, and I'm out of energy? Bro. I think I gotta go. The game does get washed out when you run out of energy. Listen, I got a little Sanitar kill. That's good enough for me. I think we leave. I think we leave. Most of my sims for samples? Yeah, they're a great way to get the sample sims. Sample stims. Definitely, like, probably the one way to get them, to be honest. Unless you have, like, green or black key cards. I was lucky enough to just have all the stims I needed when I turned in the quest, because I'd already killed Sanitar a couple times this wipe. So just as soon as I accepted it, I was able to turn them all in. Twitter Tie108, yeah. Without any energy, and I do want to finish these dailies, and I've got stuff I need. I want to turn in this eagle. I've got stuff I need. My container's already full. I got the GPX. The GPX is big. I mean, that's 2 skier rep. So, I think it's worth. I got the Sanitar kill. I'll take it for my achievement progress. Oh, actually, I have a question for anybody. So there is a there's a thing that a lot of streamers are doing right now. They're like trying to kill 90 bosses, right? What are they doing it for? Does anybody know? I've seen like multiple streamers now. They're doing like a 90 kill quest or something. Like it just says like boss quests, and then they have like how many times they've killed them out of 90. What are they killing 90 bosses for? Is it just like a streamer challenge, or is there like a quest in the game that wants you to kill 90 bosses? Does anybody know? Clothing. Ah, okay, okay. Some type of clothing. That would make sense. I want to go and check then. Is it the Predator outfit? Oh, it is the Predator outfit, isn't it? It's yeah. I think it is the Predator outfit. With the dog tags on the arm. Yeah. I think that is what it is. I heard some people talking about that. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. That's my bad. Gotcha. That outfit is kind of cool. I really don't hate. I really don't hate. I really do hate the short sleeves, though. Personally, I hate the short sleeve outfits. So it's not something I would wear personally, even if I had it unlocked. I don't know. I just think it looks kind of meh. The little arm, like the little map on the arm and the the dog tags like wrapped around, does look pretty sick though. Ain't gonna lie about that. It does look cool. But I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the short sleeve outfits. It's funny though, because I hate wearing short sleeves or long sleeves in real life, but I like them in outfits so much more. Kind of ironic, but. Ooh, metal parts. I need that. Nice. Hey, we might not have killed Sanitar. That's okay. There's always a Sanitar in the future. Sanitar is honestly around pretty often. That's not a big deal. I'd rather have this GPX. And all this other stuff that I need. I also do feel like there was some other people encroaching on my position there a little bit. This is probably the last ammo case I need for now anyways. Which is kind of nice. Because mostly I'm good on ammo. Like, I'm actually going through all my stacks of ammo recently. I'm going to burn through a lot of ammo when I do setup soon. Because a lot of my ammo is shotgun shells and shit. Because I don't have Jaeger unlocked, so I've been collecting any kind of decent shotgun shells. I'm going to use them all up when I do setup. Nice. We came in. We got our job done. We killed Sanitar. That's kind of fun. Just fucking sniped him. Probably pissed all of his guards off. I'm pretty sure guards do get more aggro after you kill their boss. And honestly, like, I don't know. I felt death was definitely very possible there. And I also felt like some other people might show up, so... Even though I did kill Sanitar. I honestly feel like Sanitar is the easy one. Not too tough. Nice. 12,000 XP, by the way, for that. That's kind of wild. Alright. I need to find a G phone. One G phone. And I need to extract from factory a couple times. Maybe we do a night factory. Terrible idea. What else could I look for in a night factory? I mean, to be fair, I need lots of items. So, I mean, a night factory might not be a bad idea. I don't hate a night factory. Let's do a night factory. Let's do a night factory. I'm going to kit up this AKM instead. I'm going to drop off this AK-103 and we'll use the AKM. How much space do I have in my stash? I got 3 new keys there. Pretty nice. Right, that can go. Let's just sell all this shit. BX can be turned in. Okay, I got wrench, pliers, and measuring tape. I don't have any screwdrivers yet, though. I need one more wrench. Good raid for sure. Yeah, I didn't kill anybody, but... Got 3 keys. Okay, I don't need any more wrenches. I just need 2 measuring tape and the red screwdrivers. So that's all fine. That can be sold. But it's not always about getting the kills. I have all the metal parts I need as well. I need 1 WD-40. That's a big thing. I need the 1 WD-40. I also have the weapon parts I need, which is nice. Alright. Let us just get this thing up a little bit. Gonna take some of the parts. Okay, seems good. Do I have any compensators lying around? I do indeed. Dragon. And do I have any sights lying around? No, but I probably have one on here. Cool. I need to do this. Do I have any night vision? I don't think I do. Yeah, I burned through all my night vision yesterday during reserve raids. But I'll get a lot better insurance. Cool. All good there. I just need some food. Ooh, and new meds. Meds are trashed. Do I even want to take the survival 12? I might not take the survival 12, just so that I can have more space in my container. Might just do this instead. I'm also going to put my tri-zip away, because I'd rather take a tri-zip onto a different map. I'll take a pilgrim. I have very few tri-zips, and I'm not going to be able to buy tri-zips for a very long time. So, I'd rather not waste them. Pretty much I get all my tri-zips from other players. Maybe when I get level 4 Ragman, I can buy like T30s or something. I might be able to buy like T30s or something when I get level 3 Ragman. Need food. Shit, I should bring a painkiller. I'll find food in raid almost certainly. It's factory. I think it's Vaseline. Cool. Should be good to go. Let's do a night factory. And I'm gonna find a G phone. Maybe any other stuff that I need. Didn't make the most amount of money there, but I got some stuff I needed, which is nice. I will trade for an ammo case. This is the last barter trade for an ammo case I'm gonna do. Oh, I can just buy them. Cool. I don't think I'm gonna need many ammo cases though. For like rare ammo, yeah, but not too much stuff that I need. This is really empty all of a sudden, holy shit. Load that up instead. Oh, I traded all my motors for a weapons case yesterday. That would have emptied it. Failed to sort item in junk. Didn't even fucking sort my containers. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's do a night factory, shall we? I am gonna try and loot some stuff. Weirdly, I'm gonna actually loot stuff on factory. I know, very strange, but try and get those filing cabinets. Try and get those toolboxes. A couple toolboxes lying around, and try and see if I can find the stuff that I need. while also trying to get some extracts. I just need 1 G phone for my other daily. That's why I was gonna go interchange. Interchange also has good toolbox loot, but I mean, I just need like such generic items that actually factory isn't a bad idea. So we'll run some factories. I want to finish these dailies because they're for traders that I actually need to level up, so it's like an easy way to get them leveled up without doing other tasks, other more difficult tasks. Even though it is smart to not do dailies. Dailies are pretty like shit nowadays because so much stuff is locked behind quest like unlocks. Used to be that like only like the really like kind of like bells and whistles kind of stuff was locked behind trader like certain quests. But now like so much stuff is locked behind quests that you kind of need to do the quest regardless if your traders are max level or not. So honestly, dailies have kind of become pointless. Next wipe, I'm probably not gonna do them at all unless they're super easy to do, like not go out of my way to do them. I think that kind of not worth it, to be honest, to ever do them anymore, unless they give some kind of reward that you need for something. So maybe just like accept them, see if the rewards are any good, and then if there's something you can do like passively, sure, but don't like ever try to do them. I do like doing them, but it's just like kind of a waste of your time because you have to do the main quests anyways, and the rewards are like really minimal. Not here to fight other players, but smart if I have a good opportunity to take them out while I can. There's less competition in the raid. Factory is actually like so small that the less people gives you more breathing room. So I knew that guy was kind of in a bad situation there, so I'll take him out pretty easily. Don't need to loot him right now. Although a scav will loot him if I don't, but that's honestly okay. Okay, I'll leave. Probably should have brought more ammo now I think about it. I forgot this is factory. Especially night factory. Also, cheaper ammo might not have been a bad idea, just to repack. I'll be able to find a scab with some decent 7.62 though. You can close that. Any more, sadly. Honestly, with such a big backpack, I think it's just great. Better to just take everything. Where's the other guy I killed? Honestly, maybe shotguns to play. The ammo. Start loading that. Shoddy. I don't need the back.
Вон! Хуйло! Хуйло! Ты конец тебе!
Bad timing.
Да вот!
I don't know where that goes.
Шалава!
See if the Dilla's around. And I got bleeding from that. think we're probably just us in here. Unless somebody's camping in their spawn somewhere, maybe. I don't know why sometimes when I leave containers, I always walk at like the slowest speed. It's really strange. I really hate it. I don't know what causes it though. Maybe I'm hitting caps lock before I open the container. I don't think I'm doing it that often though. I'd have to do it like all the time.
Давай, мочи их!
You can see that like I'm picking up like basically literally everything. And my inventory's like not even like full of good stuff. Down to bad ammo now.
Твоя, ну иди сюда!
That guy had a tiny bit of armor. That's what tiny bit of armor gets ya. You're shooting such bad ammo. Maybe he had no armor. No, he just fucking tanked him. Never mind, take it all back. He just tanked those shots. I was hitting him though. Never mind. I'm just flat out wrong. Take it back. Dude, that's crazy that he tanked that many shots. Like I was hitting him for sure. If I want to be a little bit more greedy, I can drop my level 4 helmet. I do think that we're probably alone, so I'm going to do this. And, you know what? Fucking full greed. Try the, let's try this, the nightshade. The nightshade going to work well with the night vision, maybe? Oh, listen how different my gun sounds now. I usually wouldn't switch to this stuff because it's like quite a lot worse than what I was using. But I'm just gonna sell it when I go to those raids, so a little bit of extra money, extra profit. Not like we're coming out of this raid stacked with loot or anything. Might as well take what we can get. is nice. Don't have to repack. How much do I weigh? Okay.
Сука, ёбнули нашего!
That's a player scav pretending? Fair play, my man. Could be. Probably not.
Ёб, граната!
Oh, grenade just to double check. Alright, we're gonna go up to the office and then get the fuck out. A lion? Lion? God diggity damn. Alright. Do this filing cabinet and then we'll get the fuck out of here. Crowd face mask. There's the G phone we need. Let's fucking go. Now it's gonna really suck if I get fucking exit camped. Now it's gonna really suck if I get exit camped. I might do this. Just prepare for potential exit camp here. Let's do it. Let's get the fuck out of here. Mission accomplished. Mission success. We came, we saw, we conquered. Now let's leave.
Ну и чё тут за хуйня? Вон он, сука!
That level 4 armor, he actually had it that time. I know I said that for the last guy and he didn't have any armor, but that guy genuinely did have the level 4 armor. We probably only stopped like 1 or 2 bullets, but...
You fucking cunt!
Oh, bro, you can't be saying that. I think why PMC is Australian. No, I'm just joking. Nice. Good raid. I actually got the G phone I needed. We got an extract. Got out. Very successful. Very successful. Didn't get any of the hideout stuff that I need, but we did kill a PMC as well. Hell yeah, that PP ammo would have helped a lot because I killed him with a thorax shot, and that armor he was wearing is level 4 all protection. So without the PP ammo, like if I was shooting PS there, he doesn't die. Like, so PP ammo makes a big difference there. PP ammo's pretty nice. Able to buy that from level 4 preppers, kind of insane. Like the fact is that you can craft. I guess they want these 7.62 guns to be these like hard hitting, very easy to acquire, very easy like guns to, you know, like have good ammo for, but the recoil is abysmal. That's kind of like what they want them to be, it feels like. Because like 5.45 is like these really consistent full auto machines. They're just very consistent, very cheap. They're like workhorses, right? Like they just get the job done. But and they're very like versatile full auto. Maybe not as good as like sniping and stuff as like 5.56, right? Not as accurate, not as like fast moving projectiles, but they get the job done. And but the ammo is a little bit harder to acquire the good stuff, right? Because if you really want like good high pen 5.45, you got to craft it, which is a bit of a pain in the ass, right? So that's interesting. Definitely a bit of a distinction they seem to like want there to be there. Which is cool. Turning that G phone. Nice. Gears up to 59. That's pretty good. Should I do another factory? Probably not. That is my only daily left, though. We've got pretty shit gear on right now. This AK is nothing special. Kind of just like a fucking weird, like, collection of fucking attachments. Maybe we do another factory. Maybe we just run this gear into factory, just try and get that daily done. And if I die, then we switch out to some lower tier gear. I think that's the best case scenario. We got 2 hours on this. Let's just try and crank this out. Should we do night factory? I kind of think I want to do daytime factory. Daytime factory is a lot more like aggressive in your face, though. I also like the chance of potentially meeting some cultists, so I kind of think I want to do night factory again. I think we're gonna do night factory. I think we're gonna do night factory. I'm just gonna drop this shotgun because storing in my stash takes way too much fucking space, and I don't really want it right now. It's fine. Tac sports. I need some good ammo. Got my flashbangs. I need a Salwa that doesn't fucking suck. We'll go with the night sight. That's fine, I think. Everything seems good. I do have PP in my stash, so let's load these up with PP to start with. We're just gonna be trying to extract in this one, though. We're not gonna take as long to like loot stuff. We'll loot like some stuff and then just try to extract. Alright, we're chilling. That dog tag. That's cool. Pretty sure I don't have any insurance for a long time, right? Yeah, 8 hours. We're chilling. Cool. Let's take this random bits and bobs. K104. We can run that into factory after this. Okay. Cool. Alright, we go again. We'll wear the helmet, because honestly it's factory, so it doesn't really make that much of a difference. And factory is pretty cool. I like it a lot. It makes the map feel a lot more like an actual raid. You know what I mean? It's kind of like this, like, kind of constant pressure kind of raid, because there can be people anywhere. People can run up on you. Like, scavs are constantly spawning in. And you kind of have to, like, make sure you're checking every corner. Kind of keep track of what's going on the map, too. Like, I like Night Factory a lot. It feels like an actual raid, whereas, like, Daytime Factory feels like a deathmatch. But the problem is there's no loot. I wish that maybe they could just increase the loot on Night Factory a bit more. Like, just so that there's, like, something to, like, move around the map and do. I really feel like Factory would be, like, really cool if, somebody in chat suggested it the other day, or yesterday, but if there was, like, multiple buttons around the map, that could be pretty cool. And you press those buttons, and it opens up a, like, a loot room. You know what I mean? So, like, there's kind of, like, some kind of objective, rather than just kill people, take their stuff, and leave. There's, like, some kind of, like, big loot room on the map. And they don't have to worry about spawning people away from each other, or, like, away from it, if it, like, unlocks with buttons. So that was a really good idea. I think it was Steve that said that in chat yesterday. I like that a lot. That'd be, like, I feel like that'd be pretty cool. 'Cause I was talking about that I would like it if there was, like, more loot on Factory, like some high-value loot spots that people were, like, fighting over. But the problem is that you have to spawn people away from them. You know what I mean? So that, like, makes the map even worse on the spawns. And Factory isn't too bad on the spawns. Like, for how close of a map it is, the spawns actually aren't that bad. There's a couple bad ones for sure, don't get me wrong. But it's not as bad as some maps that are way bigger, so they should be much better. But it's just because there's more people and they're trying to spawn people away from the high-value stuff, right? So it makes sense. But I think something like that could be really cool to make Factory feel a bit more exciting, and, like, there's actually an objective. Because, like, when I've run into factories this wipe with an objective, I've really enjoyed it. You know what I mean? Like, okay, let me, you know, check the med box, check the key spawn, and extract. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of, like, the goal, but any PvP along the way is, like, you know, I'm going to take it because it's factory. You know what I mean? Like, there's an actual goal in the raid rather than just go in, kill people. If you have like some kind of task to use specific weapons and kill people, then it's like kind of fair. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of fun. But I just don't really see any desire to play Factory that much for just that kind of simple go in, kill people. Like that just doesn't really excite me enough to make me play the map a lot. I play it occasionally, but unless I have some kind of objective, usually I just don't play Factory at all. So it would be nice if there was a little bit more to do. Night Factory could just have some more loot in general. To be fair, at the start of the wipe, the loot on Factory wasn't that bad. Like, genuinely, the loot on Factory wasn't that bad at the start of the wipe when there were so many weapon crates everywhere. Now there's just so little crates, man. Like, because before, at the start of the wipe, there was like 8 weapon crates on Factory. And I mean, like, that's decent. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not bad. You know what I mean? Like, you can fight over them, and if you get all those weapon crates, I mean, chances are you're going to get a couple suppressors, you know what I mean? Maybe a scope or 2. That's pretty nice. I'm really curious what cultists are even like on this map. Like, I really want to experience it just to see what they're like. You know what I mean? Because, like...
Ну чё, попандос вам тут всем залет? Да, хмырь! Сука, ёбнули нашего! Вон он, упырь!
Because, like, I have no indication of, like, if there's cultists in the raid or not. So it'd be really cool to just experience them once. So that way in the future I can know, like, oh, you know, these are the signs of cultists. You know what I mean? Right now I got nothing. Nothing to go off of. I don't really want to like look it up or like watch YouTube videos about it though, because I feel like that first experience would be pretty special. So I don't want to ruin it just by looking it up. Or being told. I know I move a lot while I'm shooting, by the way. And some people will be like, oh, just stop moving. You know what I mean? Like, you move so much when you shoot. But the thing is that you should practice good habits. And there's no... This game isn't like CSGO or something. There's nothing innately bad about moving and shooting. It does not make you any less accurate. It just makes it harder to aim. So, you should just get better at it, in my opinion. It's a good idea to practice the good habits and get better at them rather than just stick to the bad ones. Very nice. If I really need to hit like a key shot, I do stop moving. There's a lot of times where it's just better to be moving around. Keeping yourself mobile. That guy ain't like zero noise. I thought I heard something, but it sounded so quiet. I didn't think much of it. Fucker. Fucked me up real bad. Okay, I found the Surf 12. I did hear something there though, so I maybe should have stopped looting, but it really just did not sound that close by. Wonder if it was because he came from around the corner, so it was like a little bit occluded. Is that a word? Occluded? I mean, I guess so.
Ёбнули нашего! Вон!
You motherfucker. Weird ass shotgun. Oh, weird motherfucker. There was somebody in this raid, though. Very nice. little bit of inventory management here. We've got some people creeping on us right now. Bit weird. Moving around.
Ты куда пошел? Ты чё там, бля, вопишь, упырь?
I'm a little bit low on ammo. Way to get VODs. Doors. I'm gonna check the office and then get the fuck out.
Хуйло, вот хуйло!
Blinded somebody. Blinded a motherfucker somewhere. Running out of ammo a little bit. I wish the factory loot was just like cranked up, like super fucking hard. Like I really don't think it'd be that big of a deal if factory had like crazy loot, you know what I mean? Because like there's so few spawns for it that you really wouldn't notice it that much. So I feel like they could easily like crank the loot up to like crazy levels and it really wouldn't hurt the game at all. At least Night Factory.
Вон он, блядь, ебать! Да ты чё там пиздишь?
I thought that was a body. Somebody was here though. Need boot tape? Yeah, I don't need boot tape. Sadly. I need measuring tape and red screwdrivers. Yeah, I swear I heard somebody creeping. I swear I heard somebody be creeping out there. Get our magazines full for the last final push here. What's my hard drive? Can't see it. Or did it fall to the floor? Here somewhere. Yeah. Oh, it's pink. Also dropped the hard drive, but I don't care about it. I was just wondering. Oh, there it is. Downstairs. Wait, RPK 16 drum? I read that and I thought it was people everywhere. I assume it's just scavs, but I mean it could easily be players. Not sure where the silence guy went. That's okay. Nice. Didn't get anything good there, but it's okay. It's okay. I mean, I got an air filter. It's funny though because I'm gonna hit max strength before I even build my air filter. I don't actually know what I need the air filter for. It will level up some other skills, which isn't too bad. All right, let's stop it with the night factory. Let's do some daytime factory now. I need 2 more extracts on factory. So we'll just run this kit in. Ooh, you know what I could do? Slap on a Tor. I do have some Tors in my stash. Slap on a Tor. Let's do that. Or I can switch it up and run. Let's just run the armor I have though. I don't really have space to switch up my armor. I would switch to like a Strand Hong or something. Something that's pretty shit that I have lying around in my stash, but excuse me. I don't have space really. Actually, I might have space. Now that I say that, I might have space. Let's see, actually. I can't remember if my stash has space in it or not. I'm usually running at like a fucking four cube stash. Yeah, I do actually kind of have space. Okay, we'll switch up to a Strand Hung. That'll take a long time though. Let's try and be quick. Keep that for some factory raids. Let's do a tour. Do I have any like Gished sets? Did I do any factory raids recently? Yeah. Cool. I'm just gonna keep the armor I have on. It's fine. Cool. Pretty much good to go. I just need some ammo. Made a bit of money off these factory raids. Nothing crazy, but made a little bit of cash. I'm just gonna keep that. I'll sell the salt. slap together a little gun if I die in one of these factory raids, which is probably inevitable. Let me get another magazine. This ammo is expensive, but I've always said this and I stand by it. If you're gonna spend money on anything, headsets and ammo is kind of the end all be all of Tarkov. I mean, well, it's kind of the things you should spend your money on the most in Tarkov are the things that are going to be like objective difference makers. You know what I mean? They're going to give you something that you cannot do otherwise. You know what I mean? Those are going to be the best things you can do with your money. Stuff like backpacks, right? Because you'll just be able to take out more loot. You know what I mean? It's a guarantee. Like, it's something that will guaranteed help you. Stuff like headsets will let you hear somebody farther. You know what I mean? It's like, it's something that you couldn't have done without a headset. You know what I mean? Ammo is, you know, you wouldn't have been able to kill that guy without better ammo. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. And whereas like armor, for example, armor's not a, like, it can make you survive engagements, but a lot of the time it won't. So I guess, I mean, it's kind of like got a caveat, but most of the time armor's not gonna make a difference in my experience. Either die or you don't. Sometimes armor will save you, but a headset will always let you hear somebody farther. It's just about whether you make use of that fact. I mean, to be fair, you could say, oh, I'm not going to get to shoot my gun. So, like, what if I don't get to shoot my gun? Then the ammo didn't matter. But, I mean, in that case, I mean, doesn't matter what you brought. You were dead regardless. So, I did select daytime, hopefully. Hopefully I selected daytime. This Tor is actually a really good helmet. I didn't realize how good this helmet actually is. It can wear a headset and have a face shield at lower levels. That's like pretty unheard of. There's very few headsets that can have a face shield and wear a headset at lower levels. It used to be that you could get level 3 Peacekeeper, which isn't too tough, and you can get that at kind of like mid levels. And you can rock the Fast MT with the LCSH. That was kind of an option, like the Fast MT visor, but that's not a thing anymore. The Fast MT visor very later on unlock. I think it's level 4 even once you unlock it, so that's like a late game visor. So is the Exfil, which is another one you can wear headsets with. I mean, the Tor is your option for early game visored helmet with a headset. I really can't think of anything else. This helmet's actually like legitimately good. But it's only a level 3 helmet, so you do have to keep that in mind. It's not going to save you from any headshots, but it'll save you from low calibers. On factory, this is like a no-brainer. Or early on in the wipe, although I don't think you unlock this helmet until level 3. So, level 3 Ragman, which is not early on in the wipe. But I mean, I guess if you get level 3 quickly, then you can make use of it. But it's a good helmet for factory, at least. Like cheap factory runs. Although I'd want a level 4 helmet if I'm bringing in like better gear. And also factory you can run. Fuck, I forgot somebody can spawn here. Should've been a little bit more careful. Particular, I don't think. Where the people's at? They're forklifts. I didn't realize there was a guy on the stairs too. Fuck. That's my bad. My bad. I should have trusted the audio more. I heard that guy on the stairs. And it sounded like he went outside. But he was downstairs. That's rough. Fair play. We got some low levels though. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, that guy is struggling. He's played 120 scav raids. His PMC only survives 18% of the time. Yo, he needs the gear. I'm sure he's super happy about that one. He needs it, man. He needs it. Oh my god, he was shooting me with fucking US ammo, bro. He's struggling. Hell yeah. I'm sure he's super happy. Hopefully he gets out of there. Hopefully he kills that other guy with the Untar helmet on. That was a low gear lobby, honestly. That was like lower levels. Hopefully he gets out of there. He does. Let's use one of these like strand hogs or something in my stash. Some of these bad armors that I've got sitting around. I have like a lot of items in them, like storing them, but I just want to use them up because they're not very good for anything but factory, and I just need to get one factory survive. So actually bringing some gear will, well, I say actually bringing some gear will help me survive. I'm not sure that that's really true in factory. I mean, I would have died there regardless. No matter what gear I brought. I didn't think there was a guy on the stairs. I should have checked it, to be fair, but I was like reloading and I was going to try and open the door and kill the other guy. Like, I thought I had that Untar guy dead for sure if I opened that door. I think, yeah, I might have to breach it actually, but I was going to see if I had to breach it. But I was too focused on that. Do I want to go like Shattered Face Mask? Could go like Shattered Face Mask Vepr Hunter. I mean, that's not like a terrible idea. Grab a bird cut. Now let's bring like a little bit better gear. Let's do this AK-104 real quick. Let's do this thing. Grab a little saw grip. Maybe slap on a Zukov. Slap on one of them. Slap on a rubber butt pad. Nothing crazy, just a cheap little setup. Some parts I got lying around. Let's just go like OKV7, honestly. Very cheap little setup. Nothing crazy. Now let's put on a strand hog. Put on one of these CPCs. They're pretty bad, right? Yeah, they're real bad. Put on a goon vest. Okay, let's rock the goon. Let's rep the goons. Got to switch out these plates though for sure. I want to use good plates in this thing. Oh, I've got some bad plates. I think this one will have better material. Stick that one in the front. This thing's got crazy good ergo. Let's slap on some 40 rounders too for sure. Where are the 40 rounders? He doesn't sell them? Fuck. Does Skier sell the 40 rounders? How weird. I can get like so many magazines. That should be enough. Not go too overboard. Get some flashbangs. Load these with PP ammo. Use up this PP ammo I got. Oh, that's pretty much all my PP ammo used up, which is really nice. Oh yeah, perfect. Wanted to use that shit up anyways. Cool. If I go into here real quick, sure I'll be able to find some ammo. And put some of this stuff away in here. Inventory is a bit of a mess. By a bit, I mean a lot. Alright, I just need a helmet. Could wear like an obey mask. Fuck it, let's wear the obey mask. Seems good to me. Yeah, I think we're good to go. I just need one more extract or two? I need 2 and 1 hour and 18 minutes. Easy. Two extracts in 1 hour and 18 minutes, and then we'll fully focus on the hideout stuff that I'm looking for. We've gotten most of the stuff that I need. I don't need too much more, so. Oh shit, I could have put side plates in this thing. Fuck. That's fine. It probably won't make a difference, so all good. Let's hope that it doesn't matter. The Goons kit does look pretty cool. I do like that little like radio stick as well. Imagine if that stopped bullets. We do look pretty cool other than the blue jacket. But that's okay. I could have put on the boss cap too. Fuck. All good. Hopefully we won't just instantly get killed, but we might. That's okay though. It's okay. If I die here, I might just run in with some shit gear. Because I think I have some chilling in my stash. like some bolt action Mosins and stuff. Some fucking little sawed off Mosins. Run in with some of those. Okay. Nice shot. Nice fucking shot. Fuck. He's doming. I don't even know what weapon he had. I should have gotten into cover. It's stupid to fight that angle without getting into the forklift cover myself. That was a stupid fight to take. Nice shot. Went straight to the face visor too. Rough. Nice shot. Probably doing Tarkov shooter. They're a newer player too. Wonder if they're streaming. They'll probably feel pretty sick about that kill. 7.62 BS. They got good shit. Good kill. Good kill. Somebody followed 2 hours ago and it didn't show up. I did not show up. Streamlabs? Why didn't it pop up? Weird. I have no idea. I apologize. If you were that person that followed 2 hours ago, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You know who you are. I appreciate it very much. I don't know why it didn't pop up. It should have popped up. Wait, can I replay it? I can maybe replay it. That might help if it works. I wanted to see if that person was streaming. Are you streaming? Oh shit, they are streaming. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, it's their first wipe. Yo, they're gaming, dude. They're gaming. Good kill. Oh yeah. Probably doing Tarkov shooter. I mean, I that's what I guessed. It's funny to watch new players. Hey, that's sick. Hell yeah. Hey, they got out. Let's go. Let's go. They just wasted 30 bullets of good ammo, though. Just funny. I guess they didn't realize that I had good ammo in my mags. Just fucking wasted it. He seems kind of excited. I don't have audio, but he seems kind of excited about the gear he got off of me. That's sick. That's always fun to see. I think it's the worst when somebody kills you and they just don't give a shit about anything you had. You know what I mean? They're just like too sweaty to care. That shit's always super lame in my opinion. So I like dying to newbies. They actually get excited over the gear still, which is cool. I wish that Tarkov was like that forever, but with the way that the flea market is, it's just... people just stop caring about the gear. It's just all ones and zeros, which is really sad. That's sick. I have no problems dying to somebody who actually gets excited about looting me. Should we whip out the double barrel? Double barrel time. No problems whatsoever with that. Used my flashbangs to clear the fucking extract campers too. Oh yeah. There wasn't any extract campers, but if there had been, he would have fucking flashed them. Nice. Alright, let's rock and roll. Just need to get to extract. Can't be that hard, right? Can't be that fucking hard. The fuck is this dude? Some random guy friended me from the Games Done Quick server. Seems strange. Can't they DM me because we're in mutual servers? Why did some people... maybe it was a misclick. I'm indeed a human, Discord. Instead of responding to the friend request, I just send them a message. Why did you send me a friend request? I'm the most like confrontational person. Answer now. Why did you send me this friend request? I am not prepared to be your friend. I don't know, when people send like random friend requests like that, my first question is why? You know what I mean? Like, why? What are you doing? What are you trying to accomplish? What is this? What is this? You're not trying to be my friend. That's not what's going on here. I don't believe it. Not for a second. No friendships are happening here. What is your ulterior motive, foul creature? That's maybe a bit far, but... Alright. Let's hopefully not die this time. We died to 2 new players though with some gear on us on factory. I like that. You know what I mean? They're gonna feel kind of hype about that. They're gonna feel happy to get some kills there. So I like that. That does not bother me at all. Sure, we're not on double action here. How did he get in there so fast? Maybe he spawned like camera bunker? Could he spawn in the room? Oh wait, can you spawn on the staircase? I'm not sure. Fuck. I blasted him once, but I honestly didn't expect him in there. Like I heard something, but I thought it'd be a scab because I didn't think he could spawn like in there. I don't know the factory spawns well enough. That's for goddamn sure. Especially for the fact that it's factory. 70% survival rating. Holy shit, big dog. He's playing factory too. That's a fucking crazy survival rating. I wonder what they do most of the time. 66% on their PMC only. I mean, that's still pretty fucking nuts. 50 survives in a row. I feel like they do something that's super easy to survive. That's like something that they regularly do something that's very chill. I don't think they're cheating because nothing else looks suspicious at all. I think they're just playing in some way that gives a very easy chance to survive each raid. The reason why like these stats don't really mean anything is like he's probably just doing like night factories in a group or something. Something that's just very easy for him to survive. I should use my grizzly more. Well, that's unfortunate. I didn't expect anybody for anybody to be in there. I don't know the spawns well enough. I need to rely on audio more, less on spawns and more on audio. I should also learn the spawns there, but I didn't think there'd be a spawn there. I guess I can look at a map. To be fair, it's best to but if I don't know where that guy spawned, I should look at the map. But it's best to like learn the spawns from dying, to be honest, like genuinely. But if I don't know where that guy spawned, it's not a bad idea to look at a map. So he must have spawned in the staircase, because there's no other spawn. Yeah, there's no other spawn. The only place he could have spawned is in the staircase. The opposite staircase. This map is like good looking and fucking ugly at the same time. He could have spawned downstairs camera bunker, but I feel like I would have heard him running around. I mean, I only had a gish head set, to be fair, but still, like running on metal like that. Maybe he didn't run. Maybe he just walked. That's very possible. Maybe he just walked up the stairs. This is actually very possible. Fuck. I need some survives. Well, we have another sawed off. Any 3M? If that's a razor headset, I'll take a razor. I don't care about razors anymore. Another 3M. We go again. Can't buy a fucking flashbang? Come on, bro. Alright. Here we go again. Honestly, I think these little sawed-offs are really bad, to be honest. I think that, like, maybe you can use them as, like, a sidearm. You know what I mean? Like, if you weaken somebody, you run out of ammo, you fucking quick swap to the double barrel, and you just pop, like, a shot in their general direction, hope that the blunt damage and limb damage is enough to finish them off if they're already injured. That's, like, kind of the only way I see this thing being useful at all. Otherwise, it's just not very good. Doesn't have the accuracy. Like, its accuracy is so bad, and it only has 2 shots. Like, one nice thing about the long barrel double barrel, the long double barrel, is that it is decently accurate for how cheap it is. So you can hit some nice headshots with buckshot, and you can shoot slugs out of it very accurately. But this thing seems really inaccurate. So it's like, it doesn't have any of the benefits of the other double barrel. The only thing that's nice about it is that it's a super cheap sidearm way to deliver 12 gauge. That's it. But it's not good on its own. So, I mean, you can use it as like a little sidearm maybe. Quick swap. I really don't feel like This is the way that because of the way that Tarkov is, I don't really see the value in secondaries very much in this game, to be honest. Like, I really feel like you just rely on your main gun. Especially with people dying faster now than they used to. Doesn't feel worth it. Like, that extra money, that extra weight, like, extra slot, you can't pick something up, having that sidearm, it kind of feels like a waste. You know what I mean? Rather than, like, just bringing a better gun. I mean, because that's the thing, right? Like, you can invest that money into your main rifle instead. Maybe invest it into bigger magazines. Invest it into better attachments so you don't, you know, miss your shots as much. Better ammo so you don't need to shoot as many bullets. Like, you can invest that money into your main rifle. And it's always going to be better than switching to a secondary, just killing it with your main rifle, because there's no time to switch. You know what I mean? So it just doesn't really feel worth it. And there's no extra weight. So... Sniper bolty? Yeah, no, I fully agree with that. If you have a bolty, it makes sense. Bye, little sawed off. You did me proud. Alright, honestly, I think we just get out of here. We just need survives. Not here to wipe the lobby or anything. Dude, he was so camouflaged, by the way. Dude, if I was standing in the same position he was, people would have seen fucking Mr. Blueberry up there, and I would have died. But because of the fucking camouflage he was using, I could not see him. Like, he was actually camouflaged. He had actual camouflage. Because he's wearing like a full black outfit. Mr. fucking Blueberry.
Ну его гниду! Пиздец,
Almost just got popped. Fuck me, man. That was close. We trade? Fuck. I shouldn't have peeked that. Kind of a bad idea. Do we trade? I kind of feel like I saw him drop at the end. How many people I killed? I killed 3. He'll say 4. Tactically. Fuck, he just had the little pump, dude. He got me with the pump. Respect. Yo, look at these new players, man. It's kind of fucking cute. I kind of like it. Look at how many newbies there are. Nice shot. Nice shot. I like seeing these newbies, man. It's cool. It's cool. That's the 3rd newbie we've died to in Factory. Why are they all playing Factory? I guess because it's good for them to learn PvP. That's what a lot of people say. Play Factory to learn some PvP. Dude, you are going to burn cash on Factory, though. I really don't think it's that good to play that much Factory. Like, 'cause the thing is like, if you keep seeing a lot of the same people, like low levels, right? Then that means that these people are like playing a lot of this map. You know what I mean? It's not like they just play one on occasion. They're playing a lot of it, because if you're seeing that many of them, there must be a lot of them. You know what I mean? What's up, Arbiter? How you doing, man? I mean, you could just be getting a lucky streak or an unlucky streak, depending on how you see it. But it's like if you play labs and you see a lot of high-level people, it's because there's a lot of high-level people playing labs. If you play, you know, if I'm playing Factory and I see a lot of these low-level people consistently, then it's because there's a lot of them playing it, and they're playing it a lot. Like, they're not just playing it a little bit, they're playing it a lot. What's up, Arbiter? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Hopefully you are good. You got the little coffee emote. Forgot to close the sliding door and I'm freezing my ass off. Oh no. The fans. Like, I wish those scabs hadn't fucked me up, so we could have just left there. Fuck, how long do I have before this runs out? 53 minutes to get 2 extracts. Come on, can't be that hard. I should have just maybe left. We might want to, like, actually try for the extracts a little bit harder. Mini Mosin, the mini Mosin. The mini motherfucking Mosin. I think I'm gonna load the SPBT. I think I'm one shot. Wonder if I flash that guy. We do be rocking the mini Mosin. I want to get back to my hideout upgrades, but I need to get these 2 survives. Once we get these 2 survives, then we'll get back to the hideout stuff. we'll have some new dailies, but there's a good chance that they're not going to be stuff that I want to do. So, although to be fair, now that I have level 4 traders, I'm able to re-roll my dailies on those level 4 traders until I get ones for people that I like. But then there's still a chance that they're like streets quests or maybe labs quests or items that are super hard to find, that kind of thing. But I do get more. I think you have to do something to be able to get dailies for a trader, because I don't have any Jaeger dailies. I've never gotten a Jaeger daily so far. I tried to look it up. I cannot find any info on like something being restricted on like when you get dailies for a trader. And I think that's probably because by the time people reach level 5, well, not level 5. Is it 5 when you unlock dailies? I think it's 5. But people, I thought that, I was thinking to myself, like, oh, maybe you can't get dailies for Jaeger, right? That's what I was thinking. I was like, okay, maybe you just can't get dailies for Jaeger. But somebody posted one on Reddit, and that's what kind of sparked me looking into it. Because I was like, well, hey, wait a second. I've never gotten one. You know what I mean? I have never gotten a daily for Jaeger. Yeah, it needs to be level 5. So I wonder why that is. I feel like maybe by level 5, people have completed, like, maybe you need to complete, like, one of his tasks. Maybe that's what it is. You need to complete one task for a trader before you can unlock dailies for them. Because I've genuinely completed 0 Jaeger tasks. I've not done a single one. So maybe that's why. Because I have a little bit of rep with him because of another task. I have him unlocked. And I don't know. I haven't gotten a weekly in about 2 weeks. That seems weird. Are you sure you've checked all your traders? I mean, I assume you've checked them all, but that shouldn't be happening. I've gotten all my weeklies this wipe so far. That's weird. I get this spawn so often. There's somebody back here. They just left. Common or not, only my second wipe? No, you should be getting a weekly every week. You should be getting a weekly every week. I would check. They can be for any trader, so you do have to check to make sure you're checking every trader every week. But what you can do is go into your traders and I can show you after this raid, actually. Let me just show you after this raid because it's easier than me explaining while I'm trying to survive. In the stairs. I don't know if he's still in there. Indeed, still in there. Shit, I want that. Actually, fuck it.
Да вот! Что ты водишь, хмырь?
I actually think there's 2 of them. A little bit injured. I can hear him coughing. Fuck. Nice kill. Good job. Was that a MP7? MP7, that's what that was based on the reload noise. Rip. I could have just maybe extracted. Maybe I should be trying harder to extract. I wanted to kill him though, dude. I wanted to kill him. Wanted to. How many times did I hit him? I would have shot the scav once. I would have shot the scav once. Oh, it's a Vector, actually. Vector makes the same noise, but my bad. GG, good kill, good kill. I hit him 3 times. Would have done some damage. Damage absorber armor, though. EBP. I want to use that thing. Alright, so I can show you what I'm talking about now, Destroyer. If you go to your traders and you go to your tasks in the trader and then you click the show completed box, you'll be able to see your weekly in there, even if you've already done it, and you'll be able to see the timer counted down to when you get a new one. So you should be able to find out what's going on with your weeklies in that case. If you don't see a weekly anywhere, then there's a problem. Like, because you should be able to see a weekly either currently waiting for you to be done or you've already completed it. I can show you exactly what I mean. I can show you with a daily task, which will be basically the same thing. I should probably restart the game because it's been 4.5 hours. Yeah, and it's chugging along now at this point. Alright, so if you go to your traders, go to tasks, and you click show completed, it'll show all the normal tasks you've completed, and it'll show any tasks that you have active and stuff. Right, so you just go through each one and you find, but if it's a quest you haven't accepted, it'll look like this. Well, I can't really show it on that one. But it'll look like this with the daily, and the timer will be counting down. But if it's one that you've completed, it'll find it in the completed menu and it'll look like that. You should be able to find your weekly somewhere, either not accepted or completed already. So you can see my weeklies down here. I haven't done it yet. It doesn't actually specifically say it's a weekly. You can just tell because it's got a longer timer and there's more stuff. Then when you check that, no problem, no problem. If you don't have, you should have 3 dailies. 3 dailies, a fence daily, and then your weekly. Because you can't actually tell what's a weekly and what's not. So you should just be able to find 4 of these tasks in total with timers. Like, I know that I have 2 from skier here, and then 1 from mechanic here, and then 1 from peacekeeper. If this timer was less than 24 hours, though, I wouldn't be able to tell it was a weekly, except for the fact that it's different than these timers. So you might not be able to tell it's a weekly until you see, like... But as long as you have 4 of them, and then also your fence task, then you're good. But if you don't have 4 of them plus a fence task, then some kind of bug is stopping you from getting dailies, which you should maybe send in a bug report. Because you should be getting dailies. So that's definitely some kind of issue. We got problems. We ain't surviving. Maybe I should bring some actual gear, but I also kind of don't want to. But I also am running out of stuff. Maybe we run a little Vepr Hunter. Run a little Vepr Hunter. Let's do this. Little Vepr Hunter. 1 sec. I'm back, sorry. Let's grab a scav backpack. I'm gonna stick an OKP7 on this, and we're just gonna fucking rock and roll. I need to actually get these fucking survives, though. Kind of important at this point. Kind of wasting a lot of time here, so let's just fucking crack down on it a little bit and just try and get them done and dusted. Let's not like fuck around too much. Let's just try and get it done. The webcam's being really weird today. Like, I blame Grayson. Problem is, I don't actually have very good ammo for the Vepr Hunter. Like, I can't buy any good ammo. Best I can buy is TCWSP. Which can one-tap, so I guess it's not that bad. Alright, we're just gonna rock and roll with this. Be fine. Alright, let's focus on actually just getting out of this. Let's not actually focus on killing people, because there's been a couple raids now where I probably could have survived if I had just been a bitch. So let's just be a little bit more of a bitch and just get our survives and go and play some actual raids on a different map. Or I could just stop sucking. To be fair, it's just good PvP warm-up practice, whatever you want to call it. Right, factory is always good for that stuff. I do need to restart the game, but it should be fine since it's just factory. Let's focus a bit more on surviving. I need to extract out of the main gate. I don't have a factory key anyways, so. Drop something. After I get the 2 survives, maybe go back shoreline? Shoreline's actually a good place for technical loot, especially with the scrapyard now. Or I could go interchange. I haven't done any interchange, I don't know. Not the biggest woods enjoyer. Shoreline's pretty good. That's a Gilla. Because what is it? It's 50 meters, right? 50 meters with an M1A with a Smith and Bender scope and a DT mount suppressor. I couldn't get the ear shot, man. I tried so hard. I was like, I can't really get his ear. Fuck, man. I don't know if you can get it from that angle. I should have just, like, shoved my barrel in his face and I would have gotten him. Fuck. Or gone for a side shot. Fuck. I could have just gone for, like, I don't even know why I thought I needed to go for a headshot. I could have just went for, like, an armpit shot. Fuck. I could have just went for an armpit shot. I'm a dummy. I could have fucking went for an armpit shot. Like, that's actually a situation where you can armpit shot somebody. Fuck. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. So let's see. Test drive, part 1. 5 PMCs from over 60 meters while using, yeah, Smith and Bender and a... Yeah, I think Shoreline would be good. If you're down, Shoreline's not bad. Also, Shoreline will be, it will be very easy to get fights. If you're not super experienced with the spawns on Shoreline, though, I definitely recommend, like, looking at a map. But Shoreline has, like, super good opportunity for spawn fights. So you can very quickly just get a spawn fight, maybe get a kill, and then just leave the raid. Because, like, you can either take the car, or you can maybe take pier boat, or you can take, Path to Lighthouse if you spawn near there. But Shoreline has a lot of spawn fights. So there's actually a pretty good opportunity for you to just get a spawn fight, get a kill, and then just dip right after. And so you don't have to stay in the raids too long if you don't want to. So if you really want to like push to complete the quest fast, you can. So I would probably do shoreline if you're not too into woods, for sure. Well, that did not go super well. I need 4 more. Yeah, you should be able to get it pretty quick. I don't think it's too bad. I think also a tip for that as well, that quest, is try you can put a scope on your, you can put a canted sight on the M1A, and you can use, if you really want to, honestly, you could do the in factory if you really wanted to, because you don't actually have to get kills with the scope. You only have to get kills with the scope installed. So you could just like run it on factory if you really wanted to, and just use like a red dot on a canted. But factory is going to be pretty expensive, so I wouldn't recommend factory, but it is an option. But I would install a canted on your gun regardless, because the one-time zoom on that Schmidt and Bender isn't great. The scope is really what you're going to struggle with, in my opinion. Like, killing people over 60 meters with an M1A, easy. Suppressor, not that bad, you know what I mean? Oh, 60 meters, yeah, you're right. That is a good point. I forgot about that part of the quest. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That is a good point. Listen, the rest of my suggestions are good. That one wasn't very good. The rest of it, it was good information. That part, not so much. But I would recommend putting a canted sight at least on the gun, because that will help when you get in those close range engagements for sure. All right, let's try again, shall we? Fuck, man, I could have killed Tagillis so easily there with just an armpit shot. Just like, put like 2 or 3 shots in his armpit, easy kill. I wasted so long trying to get the ear shot. That was stupid of me. He killed the player too. I would have just been able to loot Tagilla, get the fuck out of there. That would have been a survive. I'm being stupid. He said, the person that randomly friended me said, hi, it was just a random request. How are you doing? Do people normally send out just like random friend requests? Is that a thing? Is that a normal thing? I don't think so. I'm gonna ignore that friend request. No, thank you. I do not want to be your friend. I'm sorry. Usually to bash on you, yeah, true. At least in Tarkov it is. At least in Tarkov. Tarkov, people love to send the hate mail, man. People love to send the hate mail. This game gets people so emotional, is what it is, man. They get so emotional and they lash out. There's the one tap. Is one kill enough?
Вот он! Давай, мочи!
Headshot bonus? I didn't headshot him though. Scav killed him. Alright, we can leave now. Some random bits and bobs. Nice. Alright, well, that was mission success. I just need one more. One more. We killed a guy, and then we got another guy killed. He fucking died to his scam. I want the kill for that, actually. I don't think it's fair that I didn't get that kill. I want that kill. Nikita, I'd like one kill to be deposited into my inventory, please. I got his dog tag. Good enough. Good enough. Let's probably run the Vepr Hunter again. That TCW oof, does work, man. Does work. I thought he had armor on, though. I was hoping he had armor on, but sadly, no. It just was a chest shot. But, I mean, that's good enough. Good enough. I think it was a chest shot, at least. I'm pretty sure it was a chest shot. I don't think I headshot him. My crosshair was a little bit low. He wasn't wearing armor, so it makes sense. TCWSP can't one-tap through armor, as far as I'm aware. Unless their thorax is already damaged by something else. Because it has, like, exactly enough to do damage. I think it has 80 damage. So, if they have armor on... it will reduce the damage. Let me double check on that, because I don't like to give bad info. It does 87 damage, actually. Thorax has 85 health. It does have 30 pen, which is kind of insane. It does have a 35% fragmentation chance as well. Like, TCWSP doesn't fuck around. It's actually not a bad round at all. Got a glorious mask. Honestly, just gonna sell the contacts. I might as well wear it, right? Because it'll protect me. How does it compare to a shattered face mask? It's Aramid 40. It provides face, head, top, eyes, and jaw. Aramid 40, armor class, face, head, top, eyes, and jaw. So it's exactly the same as the Shattered Face Mask, actually. I guess it's just a reskin. Yeah, okay. It's exactly the same as a, 50 BMG, goddamn. Exactly the same as a Shattered Face Mask. Surprised I don't see people wearing it more often then, because people used to wear the Shattered Face Mask all the time. Guess not so much nowadays. Used to be very much a thing to wear a Shattered Face Mask all the time. People thought it was like a fucking great thing to wear. Which I always found really weird, but it's because it has no downside. Provides level 1 face protection. So people are like, oh, it's a very cheap way to get level 1 face protection with no downside. Which like kind of makes sense, but it's also a bit not great. I mean, it's not a great thing or anything. Need a headset. I mean, it's not really going to stop much. Oh, but it has high ricochet chance as well. Although ricochet chance doesn't show up anymore, but supposedly it does still exist. Ooh, the Glorious Face Mask is a lot more to ensure, though. But if I have it, it's worth wearing. Because it sells for a lot more than the Shattered Face Mask, so it costs more to ensure. It does look pretty cool, though. I look very angry while wearing it. Got those, like, furrowed brows. Alright, one more survive, and then we can stop playing Factory. I don't think I have very long to get this survive. Because I've kind of been fucking around, so we kind of need to make sure I get it now. I can't believe it's already been 5 hours today. Yesterday I streamed for a long time yesterday, but I was a little bit low energy for sure. Because, I don't know, it didn't go by as fast. Like, I could feel it kind of like slugging along at some point. But I was low energy. Once I got a snack and a drink, took that break in the middle of the stream. Like a 3-minute break to grab a snack and drinks, but after that I was a lot better. That's why I ended up streaming for like 15 hours. I really don't like the Vepr Hunter that much. I know a lot of people like rate it pretty highly, but I don't know. It just like doesn't feel like a great weapon for like, it doesn't feel versatile at all. That's the thing. It's like the RFB is so much better. And it's not like the Vepr Hunter is that much cheaper. RFB is just so much better. Like the Vepr Hunter is just so much worse than the RFB. They're both just cheap platforms to shoot 7.62, but the RFB just like completely demolishes the Vepr Hunter.
Граната тут!
That was a clean headshot. He had some kind of face mask on, dude. That was a clean headshot. He must have had something. Obey mask, maybe? It was hard to tell what he had with the flashlight. It looked silvery. It looked like metal. Like, it looked like plain, like, metal and silvery. So I don't think it was like an Alton or anything. He had something. That was a clean headshot. I'm almost certain. Oh, he's a Sherpa. What do you have? Oh, it's a CQM? Bro. What a lucky bastard. CQM stops a TCWSP. He had Ford armor on too. Shit, goddamn. I say lucky bastard. I mean, that's just gear, right? Gear saved him there. That thing, yeah. This guy plays a lot. Holy shit. Plays a lot of fucking Tarkov. Dude, that's rough, man. That's rough. I dealt some good damage to him, though. Because I shot that scab. Oh, no, I would have shot the scab. Fuck, I didn't do that much damage to him. So close. So close. That was a clean headshot, but he had the mask. He had the mask. Mask literally saved his life there. Because that mask is level 4 armor. The best face armor in the game now without any downside. That thing's like super fucking high tier. But I honestly think that like his loadout makes complete sense there. Like he has some of the bulkiest armor in the game, and then honestly I think that's the best visor in the game. Like I because it has no downside. You can still wear a headset, and it's level 4 face protection. I don't think there's any other level 4 face protection in the game. The only other thing you can do is layered face protection. Like if you're not trying to wear night vision, I think that's the best. The only other thing you can do that comes close is layered face protection. With no downside. But you can have the visors, which obviously have a downside, but if you're going for no downside, you can layer it on, but oh fuck, I need to survive one raid, man. How long do I have? 10 minutes. Fuck. Okay, might be time to whip out some gear. Might be time to whip out some gear. I don't have space to whip out gear though. Okay, let's just grab something quick. Just grab one of these. Let's grab a Glock. Let's grab a Glock. I like that. Do a Glock. We got 10 minutes. We gotta survive. We gotta get a survive here. I can't fail this daily just because I'm not trying that hard to complete it. Come on. I have some Glock 18s. This might be the last chance I get, genuinely. Need the stock. Alright, we're good to go. I'm gonna take a Propital. Wait, does this thing have sights on it? Nope. Okay. Let's get some sights real quick. I'm very glad I checked that. Alright, last chance. I think it'll be the last chance at least. We gotta survive this one. Otherwise I lose out on like fucking 2 mechanic rep. So try hard, just try and survive. I don't care about killing anybody. We're just gonna try and survive. If I can kill a scav, 2 scavs, that should be enough. 2 scavs should be enough. Or a scav and a PMC, right? Maybe scav headshot bonus plus looting them? That might work. I don't know. What I'm gonna do while we wait, I'm gonna brush my hair. Alright, we got this. 1 survive. Can't be that hard. I should run... How is the Glock, actually? Fuck, I don't know how good this weapon actually is this wipe. I have no clue. I have not used it. I've not seen anybody use it either. I've seen people using it, but I've not seen like the first person visual of how bad the recoil is. The Glock 18 might be fucking legit this wipe actually. It depends what they did to its recoil. I really do feel like they like did every weapon differently. Pretty sure that's Tagilla. Yeah. Did not bring enough meds. Shit. Job done. We even got to Gilla. This pistol actually seems pretty good this wipe. I genuinely, this might not be like a meme anymore. Or like barrel length distance only. Like, you actually might be able to use this thing. That seemed like really decent. And especially with controlled bursts there, like, I mean, the first guy didn't die very fast, and I was shooting an unarmored target, but Tagilla died relatively fast. I don't know how injured he was, though, to be fair. Shit, we have to turn it in quick. I forgot that that's... The timer is not just to complete it, but it's to turn it in. You have to complete it and turn it in, so it's actually very lucky I got out of that raid super fast. Hopefully Tarkov loads fast enough. I had 10 minutes before I geared up, so... Getting kind of close. It's probably at like 3 minutes now. Come on, Tarkov. Come on. You can do it. I wonder if it would have been faster to ult for the game. It honestly might have been. My game loads up really fast, honestly. Come on. If I failed the task due to fucking not getting to it in time. 39 seconds. Holy fuck. 39 seconds. $39 fucking seconds. Not close at all. I did get level 35 or 45 off of that. So I did unlock a whole bunch of new quests apparently. Let's restart the game. Let's restart the game. By the time we restart the game, we'll get our new dailies, and we can figure out what we want to do. We can, ooh, let's test out this gun, actually. I really want to see what this gun looks like recoil-wise. Just, like, crouch, shooting at, like, a flat wall. I mean, most of the time, you're probably going to be standing when you're shooting this thing, to be fair. Let's be realistic. You're going to be standing, you're going to be strafing. That's when you're going to be shooting it the most. You're not really going to shoot it from, like, a crouch position. That's not the type of weapon that it is. How's my weightlifting? Can I do it soon? Ish. Well, let's see the crouch position. I mean, not the most controllable thing in the world. I mean, how many times did I hit my shots? Not very many. So wait, does it not work like other guns? Maybe it's because I'm using iron sights and not a red dot. It actually goes where the iron sights are aiming. Let's see. Because usually you have to aim high. It's pretty bad, even while crouched. I mean, I'm shooting the fucking roof, apparently. How is that even possible? I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty bad still. And that's while crouched as well. I mean, close range. Close range isn't bad. In close range, you're gonna be fucking lighting somebody up. Yeah, not really meant for, longer than this distance. This distance, it's good. But still kind of a meme. Not exactly, viable, shall we say. Not exactly viable. Man, he only had a single tier 6 plate in this one. Alright, let's restart the game. We'll get our new dailies. and we can figure out what the plan is. Because obviously I want to keep working on those hideout upgrades. So I need a couple more items. But we do need to figure out where we're going, what gear we're running, all that good stuff. So now we can kind of reset. We finished the task with 39 seconds remaining. I kind of made it take a lot longer than it should have because I shouldn't have been going for fights and stuff. I should have just been trying to survive. And I also was kind of dying quite a bit, so that's kind of my bad. But it's all good. I do have, I've talked about this a little bit recently. I did get an arena key from Twitch drops. So I am kind of definitely down to give it a try. Definitely down to give it a try, even though it's not very good, supposedly. But it is Tarkov, and Tarkov combat's kind of fun. Well, it's definitely fun. I think that a lot of the risk reward of Tarkov is what I love about it, though. So it's a little bit of a shame like Arena has none of that. You know what I mean? It would have been cool if it was like a secondary thing, like in the base game, but not the end of the world. There's Tagilla himself, the man, the myth, the legend. I think I will. I have so many fucking headsets. I need to use them up. My stash is so full right now. We need to use up some of these armors and stuff. I do have a whole bunch, so we can use them up. Figure out what plan is. Alright, let's see what our dailies are. Got a new quest, Intimidator. These are new quests that I've unlocked. Eliminate any PMC operatives. 3 SG1s, wow. I might just leave that one. Can't replace that one. That's 4 screwdrivers, 1 flat screwdriver long. I have these. I have those. I just need to find 1, or well, 2 flat screwdrivers long. Fine. We can do that easily. This I can't do, and I obviously don't want to reset it. This I'll keep because it's really easy, and it gives me some SJ1s, which are hard for me to get. So, yeah, we're all good. We don't have to go anywhere specific. Let's... see if I can slap some armor plates in any of these. Oh, there we go. I think that's also a Tagilla plate. Cool. Alright, so where do I want to go? Let's see what I need. My inventory is a fucking mess. How can I fix this? Not easily. Any good ammo can go in here. Okay. Orbitel's out of stock, isn't it? Of course it is. Alright, let's grab a bigger backpack. Should I just use this AKS-74U? You just sell all the mags, but we can run 60 rounders if I'm not running a silencer. I think we'll go interchange. I think we'll go interchange. I have a mechanism backpack I can grab. Perfect. Fine. Be trash. Get a little bit of money. Grab some 60 rounders. Cool. Trying to use the weapon repair kit more, even if it's a bad idea. Take that off. That off. Take that off. This isn't called the Pilgrim, it's called the Pilligrim. I didn't notice that. It's called the Pilligrim. Alright, basic little AK, nothing crazy, super simple, gets the job done. Need a little bit of food. A little bit of water. Take this with me just to drop it. Take that with me just to drop it as well. Free up some space. Cool. Should be all good. I think we're gonna do interchange. question then becomes, what else do I need? So I have the 3 weapon parts. Let me grab that in my hideout. There's a weapon part crafting. I need, I think, oh, I need 1 WD-40. I know that. I think that's all I need for the, check. GFT Wiki Bullbecks. So for the Bullbecks craft, all I need is 1 tool set, 1 long and flat screwdriver, 5 metal spare parts, 1 pair of nippers, 1 pliers elite, 2 WD-40. Yeah, okay. I just need 1 more WD-40 for that. Yeah, 1 more WD-40 for that. And that'll be all done. So all I need to do is get Workbench level 2. For which I require... that real quick. 3 weapon parts, which I have. I need 2 drills. That's... yeah. 1 master set of files. 2 more tool sets. 6 bolts. I don't think I can craft any of those things. I cannot. That's okay. You can make a G phone. Alright. That's fine. We need quite a few things. So bolts, drills, tool sets. The tool sets can also be... I can get some red screwdrivers and measuring tape. I can turn these into tool sets. I really need 3 more tool sets? Dude, don't I? Fuck. This set of master files is pretty tough because can't get those anywhere. And drills as well is tough. I don't think the lavatory has any crafts that'll help me. I can get WD-40 if I get a big can. Big can plus metal cutting scissors will work. So I should probably collect some metal cutting scissors as well, just in case. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do an interchange. I should be able to find a lot of the stuff I need pretty quickly. It's just that there's a lot of stuff that I need. The drills might be tough, and the set of master files will definitely be tough, but the rest of it should be pretty simple. But I need this so that I can get the Bullbecks craft. I have all the stuff I need for the Bullbecks craft except 1 WD-40. Once I get the Bullbecks craft, I can then do generator level 2, which shouldn't be too bad. I don't think we'll be able to do all of that today, but that's fine. Those dailies took a lot longer than I thought they would. Honestly, just that factory one. Well, actually, the shoreline one was kind of rough too, to be honest. Kind of rough. The G-Phone and GPX, I didn't think I was going to be able to complete, but we completed that real easily. Most of my traders are really close to getting level 4 now. Like, Peacekeeper's like a couple raids away on customs, which I'm going to do at some point this week, in the next couple days. And Mechanic is like pretty fucking close as well. He's like 2 or 3 quests away. Skier is like 2 or 3 quests away. And Ragman's actually kind of far. Ragman's kind of the tough one. Ragman's kind of rough. Jaeger I haven't done a single task for yet. I'll do him at some point. But for now it's fine. You know what, actually? Why my inventory feels very full is that there's a 3x4 slot somewhere that I can fill up with another armored rig. I took one out. That frees up a lot of space. When you're on a standard account, you do need every last square of space you can muster. To be fair, I am upgraded to level 3 stash space now at this point, but still not as big as an EOD stash. Once I get Ragman level 4 and Peacekeeper level 4, I can just start saving the money for it. It's like 31 million rubles, though. Like, people don't understand how much you have to spend to upgrade your stash to the same as an EOD. 31 million rubles. Like, most casual players won't even see that much money in an entire wipe. You know what I mean? Like, their stash value will only be, like, double that. You know what I mean? Maybe triple. We'll say triple. Their stash value will be, like, triple that. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's a lot of fucking money, dude. Like, that's a pretty big pay-to-win advantage. We might have to spawn fight here. I'm just gonna wait. Because if I go and I start looting, then this guy's just gonna come up behind me. It's a little bit of a shame. I don't really like spawn fighting, but in this case, it's kind of needed. They might not come in here, though. Give it a little bit more time. Respawn power station. It's just really bad if somebody comes up behind me. It's best if I just wait. Very feasible that he just didn't come up here. Or that they just didn't spawn. But it's better safe than sorry. I'll wait like one more minute. Be safe. We're not in any rush. Maybe only 30 seconds. I mean, it seems pretty chill at this point. Green bat, that's really nice. Ooh, WD-40, that's huge. That can be a real hard one to find. Nice, okay. That's already kind of a mission success, honestly. And a green bat is also nice. I'm gonna try and loot as many toolboxes as possible. This route is, ooh, a tool set. That's fucking nice. Nice shot. Fuck. Honestly, I feel like you need a scope, man. Even on interchange, like, I feel like you need a scope. It's so rough to not have a scope. Head nape. I don't think I actually got shot in the back of the head. I think I got shot in the back of the head. Man, he has trash armor on too, dude. He's a newer player though. He doesn't really know what he's doing. Man, like, I feel like if I have a scope there, I'd probably get him. I killed somebody. Good him. Okay, I killed his friend. I count 1. Headshot. I only dealt 29 damage to his head and he died. Wow. Those are newer players. Yeah, you got me with the M855. Fair play. We got 1. Honestly, not that bad. I did get the WD-40, and a green bat's pretty nice. I mean, that's another Bitcoin. That's a little bit unfortunate there. I honestly think that you need a scope, like, on every map. Like, I honestly feel like scopes are, like, mandatory. Like, I feel like you didn't used to need them as much, but maybe I just, you know, didn't realize it as much. Like, even on SMGs, I feel like I should run scopes. Like, genuinely, I feel like if I'm running a P90, I should have a scope on it. Like, speaking of P90, let's use a P90. Would actually totally be down to use P90. It feels so bad not having a scope on your gun. We got a bolt, a green bat, and a WD-40 there. That's honestly not that bad. Not that bad. Can't complain too much. Another Bitcoin. It's kind of nice. I think I've got quite a few Bitcoins now. Saving up for that weapons case. I don't think Bitcoins are really useful for anything else. Yeah, just the weapon. Oh, thick weapons kits. Oh, shit. Probably save them for that, actually. Yeah, let's use a P90. Let's use this thing. Let's use this Gazelle with a P90. Do I have a P90 in insurance? What did I use this SVD for? Oh, I went reserve. Do I have any P90s? Valde 1 to 6. I feel like the Valde has way too much zoom, personally. I know a lot of people love it, but I don't know. I feel like it has too much zoom for like assault rifles and stuff. I think scopes are definitely like hugely personal preference, though. I hate the Voodoo. So many people love the Voodoo, but I fucking hate it. The only time I would use a Voodoo is on a bolt action. Never use a Voodoo on a like assault rifle of any kind. But other people fucking love that shit. I saw a fucking post on Reddit, which was somebody with, like, they had a weapons case literally just full of Voodoos. And I was like, dude, I do not know how people like it that much. The suppressor actually goes straight on this thing, doesn't it? Can't buy the suppressor. Yeah. I buy the longer barrel at least, yeah. Can I not put a attachment on it? There we go. Wait, can you even put a scope on this one? Shit, you might not be able to. No, you can. I think I'm just gonna go hammer. I try to use fucking iron, like red dots for interchange, but I just don't think it's the play, man. I don't think you can use a red dot on any map other than like factory, to be honest. Even like labs, I feel like not having a scope just puts you at such a disadvantage. I feel like you need a scope on every map. What a weird looking gun. It'll get the job done though, so even if it's weird looking. I really don't think this night vision is very good on interchange. I think it's too much, kills your peripheral too much. Alright, let's do it. I honestly think I kill maybe both of those guys if I have a scope. Well, actually, the second guy hit a nice shot on me, to be fair. Killed one of them, though. Barely. Like, I mean, I honestly think that was just like a fucking lucky shot. I mean, like, I don't think I can replicate that, that's for sure. So, I think it's just a lucky shot. I really need to figure out how to make my webcam stay a lot better. I had it set up really well, and then Grayson fucked everything up. I love him, but he's a pain in the ass. We are bringing like pretty big gear here, but just to loot toolboxes, but it's fine. I'm very close. My mechanic is like one quest away, actually. From, my mechanic and my peacekeeper are like one quest away from getting level 4. Skier's like a decent chunk away. A couple quests, for sure. Ragman's like pretty far away. Honestly, I don't need to do any more mechanic tasks, though, because he will, I'll just get some dailies eventually. I think you need like a 4 times on interchange at least. I think that like really made me like feel it. I just felt so like useless. I just felt like I needed something more, and it's happened so many times. I love the look of just using a red dot on rifles, but it's just not feasible. You need to use a scope, sadly, in this game. On pretty much every gun. Like, even SMGs need scopes. It just puts you at such a disadvantage not having a scope. Because, like, it's one of those things where it enables you to do something, right? Like, you think it just, like, oh, it makes you better at shooting long range. But realistically, it lets you shoot long range where you otherwise couldn't. And like I said, those are the things you want to be spending your money on. Things that are going to enable you to do things that you otherwise couldn't without buying those things. Stuff like headsets, being able to hear farther, backpacks, being able to carry more loot, better ammo to be able to penetrate better armors, and scopes to be able to, you know, see farther. And actually fight back long distances. I just felt like I didn't really have any options there. I felt like I was just gonna like hope and pray that it goes well. That was kind of my goal. Hope and pray. And like, especially in dark areas, that's actually a good point as well. Dark areas make red dots less useful because it's harder to see those people that are farther away. Like, so you kind of need to be able to zoom in. Even if they're not as far, a scope is more useful because you can zoom in and spot them further. We are gonna go tech loot because I need 2 drills. So if I get a good spawn like this, it's a really good idea for me to just go for it. It's VD. Man, it's so sweaty today.
Пиндос, кажись!
Downstairs. Yeah, that ibuprofen kills your water for sure. Those tech stores are so bad now, I feel like. Used to be so good, but it feels so lackluster now. Probably a good thing, but the problem is that people are still gonna think of them as like these really good loot. People are still gonna think of them as these like really good loot hotspots, so they're still gonna attract just as much attention, which means that reducing their loot doesn't really do much. Except make them feel bad. But it'll take some time, but hopefully it'll like course correct and people will stop going to the tech stores and spread out more around the map. It's not a good solution, but better than nothing. Actually, probably better if I just go this way. Might as well. Let's go hit the ollie toolboxes as well. I think it's probably a good idea. Only a couple more, but to be fair, toolboxes, containers in general are so sparse now that a couple extra containers is definitely worth. I've started looting duffel bags pretty much always. My new rule is that if I walk past a duffel bag, no matter what I'm looking for, pretty much always loot it. But if it's another container, like a specific type of container, other than a duffel bag, oh, a tool set, that's huge. Fuck. Tool set is huge. If it's a another type of container, like a weapon crate or something, if I'm not looking for something that spawns in weapon crates, I usually just pass them up. Just to save time. And get to the stuff that I actually care about. But duffel bags are always worth looting. Found a lead X in a duffel bag yesterday. That was wild. Or day before yesterday, maybe? I can't remember. Found a lead X in a duffel bag recently. Not sure how recently, but recently. And the containers are so nerfed, man. There's like so few containers everywhere. Couple dirty player scavs. Another player scav. Good to know there's still a fuck ton of player scavs on this map. We're glad that that's a thing. Because I'm on the daytime one now. I'm not on nighttime interchange anymore, I'm on daytime interchange. Because the time has changed, so all the player scavs are spawning into this one. It's fine. The 90 feels really good though, swipe. Sure. This isn't even that great of a P90. Doesn't have the bigger butt pad. Doesn't have the suppressor. the player scav exterminator. These pests out of my fucking interchange. Get them out of my mall. Be gone, you dirty rats. If I drop my survival 12, I can take another belt rig. Sadly, I don't think it's worth it. It's more loot space too, though. Alright, fuck it, we're doing it. Honestly, more space for loot isn't really that important anymore because you don't really get to loot all as much as you used to. Like, yeah, I have tons of space for loot, but there's still no fucking containers anywhere. Rough. I have like 10 slots more for loot. Can at least go and see if the power station vehicle exits up. What's the ergonomics on this thing? Pretty good. Selling kit. Loose loot is still very good. Like, loose loot is still great. I get tons of fucking good shit from loose loot. It's, whatchamacallit that you don't get anything good from. Containers. Well, it's not that the containers don't give anything good, it's just that there's so few of them. Kinda weird. I haven't really found anything I need in this run. Except the tool set. I mean, tool set's pretty good, don't get me wrong. Looking for a bit more than that, though. It's just no toolboxes. Not seeing any scabs. Kind of a bad sign. I'll show away. 49. That's not... Nobody's taking vehicle like. Fuck me. That's a fully juiced player scav. Now we in trouble. That just made a lot of fucking noise, and if I want to go and fucking loot him, we gotta clear the area. Shit. Better to loot him now rather than later. Let's do this. I think he had good armor on too. I think he killed a PMC. Ooh. I think somebody's camping. Did indeed kill a player. Shit, he's got a lot of fucking loot, bro. Holy. You got a lot of loot. You can be happy about that death, that's for sure.
Oh,
To be fair, if he'd looked around a bit, he would have seen me running. Not like I was being super sneaky or anything. Alright. What do we got going on here? These are fully loaded. These are not fully loaded. Fully load that. Problem is that that mag is still worth keeping. 25 rounders. Take that off of there. Put that on there instead. Put that on there. Cool. Do want the MPPV. Might switch to the MPPV. A lot of good shit, bro. What the fuck? And my man found the mother load of fucking loots. Holy shit. Okay. That's pretty extreme, bro. We gotta make some cuts here for sure. I'm gonna switch to the MPVV. Actually, should I even switch? 25, 24? No, I shouldn't. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I just need to make space in here. Yeah, throw that on there too.
Сафер бьют.
Fuck, I still have too much stuff. Some grenades. And probably drop this as well. Cool. I do have a little bit more space. I might find some other stuff to loot though. We're good for now. shit, I have 5 minutes. I did not even see the timer. Is the car here? Please be here. Car is not here.
Ну чё, неплохой день, господа.
I need to drop something. I'm not sure I can make it. Off the SJ6. I was not paying attention to the timer at all. That's such a rookie mistake, dude. Both, fuck it. I'm not sure I make it. Actually, with the SJ1, I think I do. Injector fucking stimulants bailing me out of being fucking idiotic and not looking at the time. Got this only because of the stims, dude. Without the stims, I would have been fucked. That was a rookie mistake, not looking at the timer. A little bit unlucky the car wasn't there, but to be fair, even if it was there, somebody else would have probably taken it if it was, so. The only reason it wasn't taken is because it wasn't there. In case somebody's exit camping. Very lucky for the stimulants. Bailed me out of jail there pretty fucking hard. I was not paying attention to the time. That's my bad. Good raid. We got a tool set out of it. Honestly, didn't really get much else useful for the fucking hideout upgrades, but killed that guy who had so much fucking stuff on him. That guy is probably pretty mad. But to be fair, he risked nothing to get that stuff, so he shouldn't be that mad. He shouldn't be that mad. Also, to be fair, if he had taken it a little bit slower, I would have probably shot a scav within the next, like, I don't know, a couple minutes. But he just, like, ran and was, like, running down the ramp immediately. I usually like to take a second and, like, look out from that ramp and see if I see anything from that spot. But he was just, like, straight up running. He probably felt pretty safe, though. Player scavs usually feel pretty safe because they, like, because he couldn't have been on that ramp for very long is kind of what I'm putting, right? Because I ran down the ramp very soon before him. You know what I mean? Like 30 seconds before he did. So there's no way he could have been up on that ramp for longer than like 5 seconds or some shit. Like he must have immediately just ran down, which cost him Cost him his life. That was pretty nice. I'm pretty lucky that stimulants bailed me out there. Got another SJ1 and a SJ6. That was pretty lucky that the stimulants were there to bail me out. Because that could have ended very, very differently. Could have ended very, very differently. Well, we are very geared now. Very, very geared. Do I want to take the M4? I kind of do want to take the M4. I can't take that, though. And through this. But I at least take a scope. I did lose my, what you call it, sadly. Rival 12. Pretty sure I can buy this, right? I don't think I can buy TAC 30s. Those. It's so many dog tags. Look at how many dog tags he had. He had 5 dog tags on him. So he killed somebody with an AKS. This guy got killed by the SR-25 guy. Then he killed some guy with an ADAR. This guy also got killed by the SR-25 guy. Okay, so from what I'm understanding here, this guy got killed probably at the start of the raid. 12:32. He got killed like 40 minutes ago. So at the start of the raid, this guy died by this guy with an MPX. MPX obviously wasn't valuable enough to pick up, so it was probably like a low gear MPX run. He then got killed by the SR-25 guy. And then the SR-25 guy and his duo got killed by the guy I killed. This guy also killed SR-20. This guy, so like half the fucking lobby was in that guy's inventory. He also had a parts to an SVD. He had parts to like a kitted SVD in his inventory. So somebody had a kitted SVD that got stripped. Probably by the player scav. Player scav probably stripped it. You can put magazines in here, right? I'll sort my stash after the stream. I usually do. I guess we'll go. I kind of do want to go with the M4 rather than the SR-25. I am going M4 though. Just stock. Thing's not the prettiest thing in the world. Got a nice handguard though. That handguard's real expensive. I need a charging handle. I guess the charging handle is just attached. Should be pretty good. Take attack 30. Grab a plate. I'm going with this much gear, I kind of feel like wearing the contact force. $38 ergo, really? So bad. Buy the Daniel defense instead. Literally paying like, God, how much is it? How much is 20 bucks? Isn't 20 bucks like at least like 10,000 or something? No, it's only, okay, it's only 2,000 bucks. I'm paying 3,000 bucks extra just for my gun to look nice. I mean, actually, that's kind of worth it. Price-wise, that's actually kind of worth it. Alright, I think we are mostly good to go. Should have an M4 mag somewhere. Alright, I think we're good to go. Glasses. There's not a better helmet I can wear? I could wear a Cayman. What's this? This is tier 4. The Cayman itself tier 3? It is. Ugh. Yeah, let's wear the Cayman though. I don't mind that. Look kind of fucking wacky. Looking kind of wacky. I'm not sure I like it. Looking a bit fucking weird. Alright, good to go. I just need to put this SR25 away. That was a pretty good haul, though. I got an extra tool set, which means I don't need this stuff anymore. I only need a couple extra things. I need that master file set though, which is pretty hard to find. Not gonna be easy. This way. Need food as well. Honestly, also I should just wait 5 minutes because of propofol. Otherwise, I'm gonna run out of propofol. It's so stupid, and it sucks to have to do while streaming as well, because it's like, I mean, obviously you guys don't want to wait around for 5 minutes, but I urge you or recommend you go get a drink. Stand up, walk around a little bit. Because it is actually not good to be sitting down for a long period of time. I say as I sit down for a long period of time. But it's a good idea to make sure you're walking around occasionally. I'm not going to do anything for the next 5 minutes, so we're just going to chill. I just need to wait for the propofol to come back in stock. We be waiting. My lucky scav junk box should be done building later. Hell yeah. Hoping the Tarkov gods bless me with fuel conditioners. I hope so too. Hope so too. Fuel conditioners are a tough one. There's a lot of spawns on the wiki, but I mean, other than that, I mean, even those spawns are like really rare for them to spawn there, so that's a rough one. What is this quest actually for? What do you unlock for Intimidator? Required for Kappa. 40 scavs with headshots. Super simple. Interesting. Weird. Weird quest. Required for Kappa. What do you unlock after setup? Oh, do you unlock golden swag? You unlock informed means armed. What is this? Is this the Wi-Fi cameras? Yeah. And then you unlock chumming. And that unlocks flint, debtor, depter, bullshit, and no swiping. What's no swiping? Oh, that's the new quest. Gotcha. I am gonna do setup soon. Might be tomorrow. It depends if I can get this fucking hideout upgrade done and dusted today. I don't think so, though. I think it's a bit of a tough one. I don't think I'll get it done today, sadly. Need a lot of stuff. Might have to continue it tomorrow. I don't want today to be too long of a stream. Let's see. If I do... If I continue it tomorrow, then I'll have Thursday and Friday to do setup on. I don't think setup... I think setup will take longer than 2 days. Maybe 3 days. Setup will be a tough one. Especially with no... I might continue the hideout stuff tomorrow. There's no easy mechanic tasks I can really do to get him to level 4. I mean, I can do signal. I wanted to do all the signal at one time, though. Yay, she's restocked. Cool. You can play the game now. I hate that mechanic, but it is what it is. So this armor does have no downside. This face armor I'm wearing. There's no downside to it. But it's not very high tier. But I do have layered face armor. I have the mandible, which is tier 2. Pretty sure the Cayman mandible's tier 2. Maybe it's tier 3 actually. I have the death face mask, which is also tier 2. And then I have the condors underneath, which are tier 1. So if somebody does shoot me in the jaw, which isn't common, we'll have to go through 2 levels of armor. If somebody shoots me in the eyes, they'll have to go through 2 levels of armor. So, a little bit of protection there, but not much because it's only tier 2 and then tier 1. But if somebody shoots me with like an SMG bullet or shotgun, pistol, it'll actually stop it. And I don't suffer any downsides for it, so kind of good. But it isn't much for how much money investment you have to do. I mean, that Death Shadow mask itself is like 300k or some shit. But it offers a lot of protection for no downside. It's just not very consistent protection. But it's only against lower tier rounds. This M4 should be decent though. It's not the long quad rail, but it's one of the quad rails, which should be pretty good. And it's got a good suppressor on it. Decent length barrel. I mean, it should be a decent recoil. Not the greatest or anything, but decent. The stock's alright. We're just gonna be looting toolboxes and shit. Very high gear to loot toolboxes again, but it's okay. I might continue the hideout upgrade stuff tomorrow. Possibly. Because I don't think I'm going to get it done today. Those dailies took a little bit longer than I thought. So. Imagine the weight of that PMC's neck. Yeah, he's got a lot of shit on his head. A lot of shit on his head. Dude, I feel like the night vision, like being in the upright position, you just like topple over. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like your balance would be off. When it's on, I don't think it'd be too bad. I think it would hurt your neck eventually, though. For sure. I think your neck would start to hurt. Okay. Power station. Not a bad spawn at all. Oh, the TAC 30 sucks with night vision. I'm an idiot. Fuck. I completely forgot. I always forget. Strength 45. Getting there. Car is here. I'm going to loot and I'm just going to take everything because we might just want to reset because I have a bad site. And if I can get some of the items I need. If I get some of the items I need, I can just bank them. Might not be a bad idea to just... We did hear a bullet like whiz past my head there, which was kind of weird. Ooh, a graphics card. God diggity damn. Another one for the Bitcoin farm. Eventually. Tool set. Yeah, we just get out of here. We bank the tool set. For sure. But I can't really container it with the GPU. Need to find one more for farming part 4. Oof. Yeah, it's rough. Especially when they have to be fine in raid. Having to survive with it's pretty fucking painful for sure. Hopefully you find it soon. I honestly don't even know what I would suggest. I feel like I would suggest PCs nowadays. I do feel like PCs have kind of become the best way to get graphics cards again. Outside of maybe some stuff on streets. I don't know streets well enough. I can't tell you. It does seem like people get out with a lot of graphics cards on streets. But I don't know where they're finding them or anything. I just see the Reddit posts of people posting all their epic loots from streets. In my experience this wipe, I found the majority of my graphics cards and PCs. Feels like it's kind of a decent way to find them again. Check this one last spot, and then I think we just dip. Yeah, let's just leave. I don't care about the GPU being fine in raid, but... How many do you need for farming part 4, actually? Isn't it quite a few? You need like 3 or 4, right? Gotcha. Quite a few. I'm just gonna leave. Bank the tool set. Bank the GPU. I could turn the GPU into farming part 4 actually. That's not a bad idea. It's just a bag of trash loot, but that's fine. And container the graphics card and the tool set. Tool set's a big find. Nice. Tool set is a big find actually, because that's I don't need to find the measuring tape or the red screwdriver. I just need one red screwdriver, and then we have all the tool sets. I still need the master file. I can definitely container that. And then I need 2 drills. I guess the drills can be containered too. I really haven't found very many drills in filing cabinets. I feel like filing cabinets don't have as many drills as they used to. Filing cabinets do have bolts though. So maybe I can do bolts. I should have actually been careful there because I could have gotten a run through. I didn't even pay attention to that. Doesn't matter, but if I do want to turn that graphics card in. That's another tool set and another bolts, which isn't too bad. Just need the drills and the master set, really. Let's bank those. Cool, I need 2 more bolts, 1 red thing, screwdriver. Power drives. My inventory is a mess. Alright, we gotta take the TAC 30 off. Need just any other scope. Not the TAC 30. I need that Schmidt and Bender, can't use that. Hammer works. DP. Cool. Purple water. And 1,500 bucks. And we are good to go. Cool. I really want to get my fucking weapon maintenance up to level 10, man. What level is it? Level 5. Ugh. Not even close. I've made some decent money though. Up to 4.5 million. I was at like 2 million the other day. So Like, I'm not even trying to make money, and I'm collecting a lot of items that I need for other things, which is gonna make it so that I don't make very much money in most of my raids. Especially compared to other people. Because if you're using the flea market, you can usually collect stuff you need and make money kind of at the same time pretty decently. But for me, I mean, a lot of the time, I just collect, like, the stuff I need, and then I have my other slots filled up with, like, 4,000 ruble items, which is, like, not very good. It'd be pretty hard to make money if I'm not selling, like, an entire backpack worth of stuff every time. What the fuck? A weird ass tweet with some random ass. That's a weird ass animal. I've never seen that animal before. So many fucking graphic designers message me. Trying to give me fucking overlays and shit. Not interested. What about that other guy that messaged me? Oh, he didn't say anything. Very strange. Just randomly sent me a friend request. Am I bugged? Might be bugged. It's really annoying that night vision does not line up with the fucking Death Shadow mask. Look at it, look at it, look at it. That's fucking annoying. How am I supposed to look through that night vision? It doesn't even line up with the fucking mask. Unplayable. Actually unplayable. It might be bugs. That's annoying. That's annoying. Wait until like 4:04. Alright. That sucks. Fucking hate that. That should really be fixed. But to be fair, it only happens like once a week. It's not the biggest deal in the world. While I wait, I can check the if my VODs uploaded. It did indeed upload. Close this. Reload it. Hopefully it works. Probably gonna have to Alt F4 again. Usually have to. This bug really is a pain in the ass. You can just Alt F4 immediately while you're in the queue, and it does seem like it goes faster, but you lose your insurance. So if you insure your gear, it's not worth it. It's like 100,000 rubles for like a couple minutes of your time, which you might think, oh, well, a couple minutes of my time, that's pretty worth. But you're just going to have to make those rubles again, and it's going to take longer than a couple minutes to make those rubles. So it's like not really worth it. It's like maybe 1 or 2 minutes for 100,000 rubles. I mean, that's pretty fucking good value. I mean, as far as I'm aware, there's not really a consistent strategy to make 1 million every 10 minutes. So better to just back out. A million every 20 minutes is a little bit more realistic. I could definitely see somebody making 1 million every 20 minutes. But it wouldn't be consistent, because you'd have to survive the raid every time. And I mean, even like really good players only have like between 60 and 70% survival rating. Those are like the best players. So realistically, you'd only be making, say you make 1 million every 20 minutes, but you only survive 60% of your raids, let's say 66% of your raids. So realistically, you're actually only making 1 million every 30 minutes. Even if you can do a loot run that only takes 20 minutes and makes you 1 million, you're still only making 1 million every 30 minutes. No matter how efficient your loot run is, it's still gonna have to like be brought back down to earth by dying. Alright. Finally play again. I can definitely see some people doing loot runs that only take like 20 minutes and get you 1 million though, absolutely. With the flea market, it's really easy to make money. It's like abysmally easy. You just gotta loot the right stuff and fill up your backpack, bring big backpacks. I mean, 1 million a raid isn't, like 1 million every good raid is not unheard of at all. Because I mean, all you need is, like, if you're getting 10k a slot in your backpack, which is very likely, I mean, most of the time. I have a backpack that has like 36 slots. Usually your rig can hold, let's say, 6 extra bits of loot. You maybe got like 42 slots there. Then let's say you pick up like a black rock, which is an extra 8 slots. So now you're looking at about 50 slots. And if each slot's worth 10k, then you get 500k. But also take out a weapon. It's an extra like 10 to 20k. But a lot of the time you'll find stuff that's worth more. Do good looting, you loot good locations. 10k is like the minimum. Flea market. It honestly comes down to more of your survival rating. Like, as long as you know how to loot, where to loot, and what to loot, and you bring a big backpack, the amount of money you make only comes down to your survival rating. The problem then becomes that you're spending money to make money, right? But player scav obviously avoids all that, and you can just make free money. I think player scav plus the flea market is what makes like money become insane. What if they made it so that stuff you find as a scav, anything you extract with as a scav can't be sold in the flea market? That might be interesting. So it'd have to be something that you want. The scavs would loot a lot differently, and they wouldn't steal all the loot because there'd be certain stuff that they just wouldn't find that valuable compared to PMCs. That's actually not a bad idea. The scavs wouldn't steal all the loot. They'd be more inclined to fight PMCs, though, actually. Think about that. They'd be more inclined to fight PMCs because if they kill the PMCs, they get all the PMC gear, which is stuff they'll actually use, so they don't have to care about it selling on the flea market. So maybe not a good idea. You're onto something? I just think that player scav is like, I think my best change to player scav is simply make them spawn into raids later and make them cost something. Like, you can very simply just add like a monetary cost onto the player scav. Doesn't have to be very much, like 100,000 rubles. You know what I mean? So every time you play player scav, you have to spend 100,000 rubles. So the majority of people, pretty much, you'll always make that money back. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be very hard to go into a raid and not make 100,000 rubles as a player scav. But if you die, you get punished. You know what I mean? So it's not just free money. Like, you do actually have to, like, you are investing something. There is some risk involved. There is some value to your life, so you actually care about dying. Because my opinion is player scav right now is just a problem because, one, they kind of steal all the loot from PMCs and make PMC kind of unworth playing, and they don't risk anything. Like, there's no risk involved with their lives, which I think is a really big issue, personally. With, like, just the gameplay flow of Tarkov. Because you have this, like, this game that's based on risk and reward. But there's a way you can play that just takes away all the risk. And it's just pure reward. It's like, that seems kind of silly. I don't know. I think player scav is fun though, and I think it's good for the game. It just needs to have some kind of risk involved with it, in my opinion. just a scam. I'm kind of hoping that BSG is just letting the game be kind of easy for right now to get people like familiarized with the game, get people kind of invested in it, get people to test it. And then they're gonna make it harder. I mean, honestly, the game itself is difficult. It's just the making money part. And I don't like how everything's just like ones and zeros. But I mean, the game isn't made for me. If that's what they want the game to be, then that's what the game is going to be, and there's nothing you can do about it. Doesn't really feel like that's what they want the game to be, though. Doesn't really feel like they want people to just be able to buy the best gear and stuff, because they're limiting stuff on the flea market. They're making stuff find and raid only. Like, they are making these changes. Dude, what the? No containers back here. I hate how loud contact fours are.
Ах ты ебагала!
Like, not how loud the enemies are, but how loud my own footsteps are. Like, XLs and racks are, like, nowhere near the level of loudness that contact fours are. The contact fours, I feel like I can't hear myself think. Like, it's, like, obnoxiously loud how loud my footsteps are. Casual gamers playing console. This is true. I mean, just the fact that people are playing Tarkov makes them less casual. That is going to be a struggle forever with this game, right? But I think the thing is that with Ground Zero is a great step, like, to making the game easier. And I understand that player scav, like, maybe for like the first 15 levels, your player scav costs nothing. I'd be okay with that. You know what I mean? That'd be a good way to, like, let people learn the game. First 15 levels, or maybe like not even 15 levels, something to do with how many player scavs. You know what I mean? Maybe your first 50 player scav raids are free. You know what I mean? Something like that. Like, something like stuff like that to separate the people who know what they're doing and the people who don't is good. Like, in terms of like how difficult it is for them. Like, they've definitely added stuff like that. Like, healing from therapist is free for the first, like, 10 levels or whatever, right? They've made it, like, it a bit easier to struggle, if that makes sense. Like, struggling isn't as bad as it used to be. And they can definitely add more stuff like that. Because, like, if somebody's genuinely struggling, then I really don't want the game to be harder for them. If that makes sense. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I'm definitely, like, trying to keep in mind, like, that you can't just make the game flat outright harder. I hate standing here, but... you have to think about how it's going to affect the other people who play the game. Don't know what they're doing quite yet. There's somebody over there. Yeah. I think the thing is, though, with a game like Tarkov, is that it's always going to be hard for casuals. Like, no matter how easy you make it, it's still going to be too hard. Because losing stuff when you die, like, inherently makes the game very challenging. Because you have to take it seriously all the time, and any failure is punished. And a lot of the time you learn from failure. Like, that's how you get better at things. So when you're punishing failure so heavily, and that's like a core part of the game, I don't think, no matter how hard you try, I don't think the game will ever be easy enough for casuals to feel welcome. If that makes sense. Like, I think it's inherently unwelcoming. And I don't think there's a way to change that without fucking up, like, the core principles of Tarkov. Kind of like how the player scabs are. In my opinion. I mean, money in Tarkov has never been... oh, that's really rare. Money in Tarkov has never been easier, except for when you could flip shit on the flea market and effectively not even play the game. Like, that's the only time money in Tarkov has been easier. Like, you can argue, like, certain maps used to be better, like, loot-wise. Maybe this map had better loot. Maybe this, like, strategy that you used to do was better. You know what I mean? Whatever it may be. But I'm talking about, like, the core gameplay mechanics. It's never been easier to make money. Other than, like I said, when you could flip shit on the flea market and not even play the game. Which, I mean, that's fucking silly, let's be honest. I mean, like, fair enough, there's some people who like to play the market, but not even having to load into a raid is kind of fucking silly. Like, I'm down for people playing the market, but you should at least have to, like, play raids. I wouldn't mind if people could resell shit and buy shit on the flea market. If they actually were forced to play raids in between. But, I mean, like, they're not hurting anybody just sitting there playing the market. So you could always argue, like, why, what's it to you? You know what I mean? Like, why do you care if they just sit there? If that's what they enjoy, that's what they enjoy. I mean, that is an argument. And it's a fair argument at the end of the day. Like, maybe I shouldn't care that much. It just feels weird to, like, have there be people in the game who are succeeding without actually playing the game, if that makes sense. Like, that just, like, kind of feels like it devalues any achievements that anybody else gets. Redut has really good mobility. Like, I'm able to move around a lot. You can see, like, my movement speed's, like, maxed out. Free SJ6 and it. What the fuck? How is this double back so good? I should really start covering up my raid code. I need to make a little black bar that covers it. Because if we're getting later into the wipe, people are going to be able to queue into the same raid, and if somebody really wants to be an asshole, they can try and stream snipe. Probably a good idea to just cover it. I doubt it would happen. I'm not really important enough for people to want to stream snipe, but there is assholes out there. It doesn't hurt anybody to put up a little raid code blocker. Check power station. We're getting pretty unlucky with our loots. Maybe we hit up shoreline on the next one. I don't hate that. I mean, I'm getting good loot, don't get me wrong, but not the stuff I need. Nice. I think that's all the bolts I need, right? Pretty nice. We have one thread screwdriver for a tool set, 2 drills, and a master file. Nice. That is actually pretty nice. Need those for that mechanic daily. Might as well loot these filing cabinets just in case. I think somebody else looted them. Not. We'll do shoreline after this. Shoreline daytime. We'll do some shoreline daytime. Up a little bit. Airdrop. And nothing, dude. Containers are so fucking scarce now, man. It's crazy. What's up, Puffman? Gone. Hoping it was a drill. Yeah, I'm kind of a little bit sick of the nighttime right now, so we'll do a shoreline daytime. Or I could do a nighttime and potentially get some cultists. Ooh la la. Am I sick of nighttime? I do nighttime a lot. Especially compared to other people. And it is definitely some eye strain. Like, I can notice my eyes having to squint and shit a lot more. Like, trying to spot people. And so I'm like, it's always a question of if I want to go through the eye strain of it. Like, if I'm going, like, interchange isn't too bad. It's pretty close range. It's a dark map anyways. But if I'm going somewhere like shoreline, it's a lot of, like, long range angles. And long range angles at night is, like, a lot of, like, trying to pay attention to, like, every little moving shadow. Like, right now, I just don't feel like my brain has the focus for that. So it's not really like I'm sick of nighttime, I just don't really feel like up to it, if that makes sense. We got some bolts in this raid, that's not too bad. That's about it though. I mean, I looted every toolbox pretty much on the map. It's not like this was like a... Feels like a pretty quick raid, honestly, but I mean, it was a pretty slow one. I took my time. Didn't find much. I think shoreline might be better, honestly. Try the UV glasses. You talking about something in Tarkov or real life? What do you mean by UV glasses? I think you're talking about real life. Blue light glasses. Nah, I've never tried them. I don't want to waste a whole bunch of money on something that might not even do anything. I got much more important things to buy. I don't know. They always seem kind of like placebo-y to me, personally. I never really felt like they are guaranteed to actually do anything. I mean, but maybe I'm just a naysayer. But I don't know. Seems like one of those products that just takes advantage of people, personally. Alright, pretty boring raid. But I've never tried them, so I mean, maybe they do good things. That's just like my unprofessional opinion from what I've seen and stuff. I don't know, I just got those kind of vibes from it, but I've never looked into it, to be fair. That was pretty sleeper, didn't find anybody. We'll do a daytime shoreline. We'll just run the same kit. Take the night vision off. I would love to find some fucking... To be fair, Could do nighttime shoreline, but run the more expensive goggles. Fine, we'll do one nighttime shoreline. Oh, fuck, I feel like this is gonna end badly. We'll do one nighttime shoreline. I'll put on the expensive goggles instead, which will mean that it'll be a bit easier to see. Expensive goggles. Turn in those. Pretty sure I have all the bolts I need. Yep. Trying to unlock that fucking med station so I can use fucking ibuprofen more. Okay, we'll run that. Is this mandible level 3? No, it's level 2. Not a great helmet, but it'll do. It'll do, donkey. It'll do. I don't know what that's from, actually. I'm sure people say it. Cool. Alright, we'll do one nighttime. After this nighttime, we'll go back to daytime. I think that shoreline will be better for the toolbox loot, but I think it'll be worse for the drills. That's the problem. And I think those drills are going to be a real pain. I think those drills are going to be a real pain. Just need the 2 drills and the master set of tools. That's all I need. Fuck, maybe interchange is the play then. I need those drills, man. No other way to get drills, right? I don't think you can craft them. Electric drill, EFT wiki. Is there any way to craft them? Man, you need so many drills. No way to craft them either. Shit, man. Toolboxes, technical supply crates, drawers, sport bags, dead scavs, ground cache, buried ground cache, yeah. So drawers, toolboxes, or technical supply crates. Or tech loot. Loose tech loot. Way to craft pure luck, yeah. Let's do a nighttime shore. Okay, never mind. Let's do a daytime shoreline. I hate when you can't go nighttime. One sec, barbecue. Shit, I kind of wish I brought the SR-25 now. Sorry, I'm just talking to somebody about something important. It's all good. I wish I had brought the SR-25. I don't really rate the M4 that highly on like super long range engagements, but it's all good. I mean, it's not a bad weapon, don't get me wrong, but if I'm bringing like this level of gear and I'm playing a long range map, I'd rather have something that's like actually gonna do work at long range. Problem is, we got a not great spawn, although, I say that, this isn't too bad. Man, this redut is heavy. think somebody can spawn in front of me here, but I'm not sure. We're obviously gonna go to the scrapyard. That's where all the good shit is. Sadly, I'm looking for very specific items now. Which is kind of really bad. Like, I'm no longer looking for all the easy stuff and potentially finding the hard stuff at the same time. I'm just looking for the hard stuff. That was a fucking crate. Holy shit. That was like 100k in raw cash items there. Definitely pretty nice. Even if I die, banked a little, like 90k. Pays for my suppressor and scope. That's it. Rough because I'm already overweight. So if I sprint, I'm making tons of noise. It's actually not great to walk along the wall like this. If there's potential, people can like get a high up position on you, like up there. Because you just are so easily spotted up against the wall. But the walls are obviously nice because it gives you less angles to worry about. Very likely somebody's already at the scrapyard. But that's okay. We'll probably have to kill them. Screwdriver. Wait, I already got all the tool sets though. Oh no, I do need one more tool set. Nice, okay, that's that done. I did actually need that. But now I genuinely do just need the master files and the drill. So the hardest items to find. Now all that's left. Kinda rough. There might not be anybody here. Honestly, I think people are still kind of oblivious to how good the loot is out here. You need to find items in a game is just an elaborate treasure hunt. You're not wrong. I like treasure hunts. Tarkov, it really does feel that way, because like you kind of know where it can spawn, and you have to kind of make a like you have to think like, okay, where's the best place for like the route that I can hit as many like possible chances to get these items as possible. You know what I mean? What locations would I like to go to loot these items specifically? I really enjoy it personally. I find it very fun. I like not using the flea market because I actually have to like think about my looting and where I'm gonna go, and it makes me go different places that I might not go too much otherwise. I do end up looting technical stuff a lot, but obviously technical stuff for the hideout, it's kind of just natural that you're going to be looting a lot of technical boxes and shit. Treasure hunts are fun. Treasure hunts are fun. Gold chain. The loot here is so decent, man. People really ain't rating this place highly enough. There's real good stuff here. I think it's definitely enough loot for 2 people. I feel like this place is like packed with stuff, dude. Like, look at this. Look at the fucking shit everywhere I'm slurping up. Crazy to me that people don't loot this place. It's so easy to extract after, too. Loot it up and leave. People are very stuck in their ways, though, a lot of times. In life in general. It definitely translates to video games. So people will just go to the same spots over and over again every wipe. Rather than try out new stuff. Fucking hell, that scared me. Another gold chain. Dude, look at the loots we be getting. Actually, you know what? This place sucks. Don't ever come here. There's actually no loot whatsoever. Not worth your time. Just ignore this place. Just ignore it. Loot's terrible. I keep coming here over and over every raid and hoping it's gonna get better, but it never does, man. The loot here's trash. Definitely not worth. Just go resort. Loot's much better at resort. Actually, to be fair, it is much better at the resort, but this is so much less contested, and you don't need keys. And I mean, like, yes, it is better at resort, but it's not like that much better. Well, it is that much better, but you do have to fight for it. Vehicle extract right next to it isn't convenient at all either. Yeah, it's super inconvenient to like get out of this place too. Like, extract is so far away. It's right over there, dude. Like, look at how far that is. My God. Like, how could you be asked to travel that far? Wait a second, doesn't that door spawn closed? That's kind of sus. Does that door spawn open? Can't remember. Can't remember if that door spawn's closed or open, honestly. Honestly, I don't have that much good loot on me, though. Well, I say that. I do actually have quite a bit of good loot on me. But, I don't have any of the stuff I need. So I don't actually care if I die that much. It's worth risking it for more chances to get the stuff I need. There's more toolboxes up there. That's pretty close. Don't like that. I think 100% that person's coming here to extract. Means I either fight them for it or extract first. One of the two. Dude, and the moonshine? Like, I've found quite a few moonshine up here, bro. Probably I think that's the third moonshine I've found in here. Probably the fourth or fifth moonshine I've found at this location, just in general. But like I said, loot here is terrible. Definitely not worth it at all, whatsoever. Honestly, why'd they even add this place to the game? Who's ever gonna come here, dude? So worthless. I've only had one fight at that place. This entire wipe, even though I go there like pretty much anytime I can, I've had one fight the entire wipe. Every other time it's just been a free bag of loot. Nice. Let's see how much that loot spot gave me. I mean, it's crazy to me that nobody goes there, man. I've seen, actually, no, I've had two fights. I've seen two different people there. No, three, actually. I've had 3 fights. I take it back. I think that's it, though, not 4. Just 3. Give me a second, though. You try and remember. 3 fights, yeah. 3 fights. Only 3. Only 3. Three fights the entire wipe. That's kind of crazy. Alright, how much money did we make? The ratchet I want to keep. This is all trash. That's all trash. Didn't fire a single bullet. That I want to keep. Moonshine I want to keep. The screwdriver I did actually need. That's quite nice. We can get another tool set. Spectre. Spectre's a free scope, so not too shabby. We'll keep that. I want to keep that. So, we sell this stuff. 500k, and that's with keeping some stuff and not using the flea market. That easily would have been a million raid if I had used the flea market. Easily a million rubles right there. Did I switch out for the SR25? I feel like I should. What is this SR25? LVL to sell? I don't honestly mind it that much. Doesn't really bother me. Well, to be fair, as I've said, it's not a challenge. It's just how I prefer to play the game. So of course it doesn't bother me. Like it just is more fun. Is this any good? I'm gonna say no. I'm actually gonna stick this on instead. I will take these. Need some TCW. How am I gonna do this? 10 bullets, probably at the bottom of each. Maybe 15 at the bottom of those. I don't have very much M80 left, sadly. I have very little M80. 91 bullets of M80. Yeah, that's not great. Alright. Should be good to go other than some money. I'm keeping the moonshine though because I get 50 of them for a thick items case. We getting there, we getting there. Do be getting there. Okay. I need the master files and 2 drills. That's literally all I need. I don't think I'm gonna find them today though. Need a water. I mean, what? It's been 8 hours. I feel like it's gonna be pretty tough to find them. Probably have to continue it tomorrow. Sucks. Oh shit! How long is that craft, bro? Fuck. I didn't even think about that. If that craft's too long, that's gonna be such a pain in the ass. I have some ibuprofens right now though, so it's not the end of the world. It's just gonna be rough once I run out. We do have a chance for cultists in this raid. Kill a player with a spear? Hell yeah. That gun is sick. It is pretty nasty. I've gotten to use it a couple times and it's pretty fucking nasty. It works pretty well. Congrats. Hope you get some good raids out of it. First time I got one, I just got instantly headshot. Surely they'll be here. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of feeling it. I'm kind of feeling that we're gonna run into some cultists here. I'm kind of feeling that I'm gonna get a resort spawn. We're gonna go resort, and the cultists are gonna be there. I'm kind of feeling it. I've got a feeling. It's obviously based on literally nothing, but I've got a feeling. Nikita is feeling generous. Come on, Nikita. I am a loyal masochist. I play Tarkov an ungodly amount of times. I have suffered willingly, gladly, happily. Please, may I just have some cultists? Please reward me for my suffering. Hands are so sweaty today. It's really annoying. I don't know how to fix it. I mean, maybe not like the most pleasant thing to talk about, but I'm sure any gamer can understand the toils. Toils? I guess the troubles of sweaty hands. It's just a thing. It just happens sometimes. It's a rough one. I think the cold weather is gone. It's starting to get a little bit hot. Not great. I'm glad I'm not the only one that pleads Nikita. I love to plead Nikita. I don't think he's ever heard my pleas, but sometimes shouting into the void feels relieving. Feels like, you know, maybe, just maybe he's out there listening. But in reality, he's fucking not. He's probably in his chair fucking belly laughing. You know, having a great time. The fact that we're all here begging him for things. He's like, ha ha ha, look at all these people suffer while they play my video game. He loves it. He loves to watch us suffer. Alright, come on. Resort spawn, cultist inside resort, red key card. Not asking for a lot. No. I'm just joking. Okay. No cultist spawn, but that's fine. We got a good spawn for scrapyard. No cultists for us. Could skip the car and go past the lighthouse. Level 32. I need 2 drills and a set of master files. That stutter was so bad, man. That sucks. I probably should have restarted my game. I tabbed out a couple times. That sucks. Start shooting at him and just fucking hard stutter for so long. I should have ran away. Well played on them to pincer me like that. That's so lame. Oof. That's so much gear to lose in like a shitty way like that. These guys were pretty experienced though. They knew what they were doing. That guy had no fucking night vision too. He has a twisted sense of humor, yeah. That's so much gear to lose. That's such a shitty way to die there. It would have been really fun to fight those guys, like legitimately pick one off on the entry and then fight the two others. I could have played it a little bit better, but I mean, I should have scoped in for the second guy because he was at a range where I could have scoped in. I would have killed him if I had scoped. That's fucking lame. Game was running like really shitty there. That sucks. That sucks. It would have been nice to have that like 1v3, pick one off, and then fight them inside the compound a little bit, throw some grenades. That sucked. Let's restart the game. Honestly, if I have a better computer, I kill one there. And then we probably don't die. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's really important when you first shoot at somebody to, or like when you first shoot at a group, to always kill one. That's the thing. Like a stutter in that situation is like as bad as it gets, because if I don't pick one off, they just immediately all rush you like that. And you usually are just getting pincered. And with the way Tarkov is, you can't handle multiple people shooting at you at once. Like, it's just not possible. You really need them to fuck up. Because all a group has to do is all hold W at you at once, and they will always win. Like, they have to be really bad to not always win a fight like that. So it's pretty rough. Your first engagement as a solo against a group always has to be good. Like, you always have to pick somebody off, or not be close enough for them to push you. Like, you have to be far enough away from them that they can't capitalize on it. That sucks. Man, I was kind of excited too. I heard them running up, and I was like, okay, you know, duo, that's kind of fun. I'm excited. And I saw it was a 3, man, and I was like, okay, let's go. You know what I mean? Like, this is gonna be fun. And it's just fucking instant stutter city. Dash rough. I should probably use an M4. I have it built already. Do I want to go interchange though? Maybe. I'd go daytime interchange. Let's go daytime interchange. Shit, man. Buy betas for 76k. Even worth it? Not really. I mean, how much is a mechanism? 32? Mechanisms are just better. What's the cheapest rig that I can buy from Ragman that gives you 5 slots? Because that's going to be the rig that I use all the time. So I can't use a Wartech. Can't use the TV rig. Can't use the sniper rig. Could use the Haley Strategic. That is the cheapest option so far. Commando's pretty good. Triton. Triton's only 26k. Triton seems like the play. Triton's the cheapest. Yeah, so Triton. So I'll just buy Tritons whenever I need a rig. Good to me. Very cheap, honestly. These load really fast, so it's not like I need that many of them. Let's do an interchange. We'll do daytime. I need ammo. Can't buy AP. We're gonna go match it. $1 million, yes. How much should I buy? 30, 60, 90, 120. 221. Be enough. I think that's about it. Oh, I need plates. I need plates, obviously. Cool. Alright, let's do it. That's a bit of a sour way to die there. I didn't really enjoy that very much, but that's okay. We'll go again. I did learn some things, though. Number one. I should have set up and waited. That's pretty much all I learned, to be honest. I should have set up and waited. If you get that spawn point in the future, set up and wait and see if anybody comes to, after you. Just for a little while. Or maybe, like, loot some things and then come back and watch it. I like that. I like that plan. Loot some things, then come back and watch the thing if you get that spawn point. Because chances are people are going to show up after you. Like that idea. It's crazy how cheap a Triton rig is. Definitely the rig of choice that I'm going to use. I just need something that can hold 4 magazines plus a Salawa. Because that's like my ideal setup. 4 magazines, Salawa. I wonder if a Baskak would be better on this thing, actually. Because it's got, it's only got 30 rounders, right? So its ergo shouldn't be that bad. Maybe a Baskak would be better. The Baskak is like legitimately a really good stock now for a very cheap price if you don't care about ergonomics. If you have a very ergonomic gun already, the Baskak is like incredibly fucking cheap. Like, bro, I can make probably a super fucking legit AK for like cheap as dirt price, and I bet you it would kick ass, like legitimately, like for super cheap. Throw a little Baskak on there. What handguard would you use? I don't know. Something M-Lock, probably. M-Lock provides a lot of ergonomics. There's some really good. I mean, Trax is really good for a cheap price as well. Although they've made the Trax more expensive. It's like 18K now. 18K for like 2 to 3% recoil is not bad though. What's that other one that has really good for a cheap price? I remember. There's another one. I like to build efficient guns. So if that's not a good spawn. There is somebody right in front of me usually. Best budget build kit, traders only. Honestly, the thing is that so much stuff is quest unlock now. But the Yule rig is like hands down the best efficient armor you can buy, I think. It's like 60,000 rubles. It's like 60,000 rubles, right? For an armored rig that's tier 4 all around. And it's your rig. Like, I paid 26K for this thing, this Triton rig. So let's say you subtract that from the cost, you're paying 40,000 for a tier 4 armor. Doesn't get much cheaper than that. Somebody's inside the store shooting scavs. Can't really go in there anymore. We'll go front door. In terms of the gun, though, gun is an interesting one. Like, I can make some pretty fucking really efficient builds. I feel like I heard somebody. But I don't know what the most, like, efficient gun would be. Because, like, that becomes a bit weird. Because, like, well, what are you trying to accomplish? You know what I mean? Because guns are good at different things. There was one really cheap gun. RFB is really good for a budget. If you have access to M80s, I'd say, though. Or at least BCP. We'll search these. These don't really have the greatest chance for drills anymore, though, I don't think. I have not really found many drills in these this wipe. Are you a player, Scav? Are you a player, Scav?
I ain't even a scav, brother. I'm a PSC.
Yo, bro, good luck. I'm gonna kill you if you come in here.
I ain't coming in. I'm running away.
Good, run, motherfucker. Run! Bro, look like a bot, bro. He looks like a bot. He needs all the help we can get, bro. I ain't even gonna try and kill him anymore. I could have been more friendly with him, but he started running. I thought he was running to come in here like he thought I was his friend. I was like, yo, bro, I was just asking if you were a scav. I wasn't trying to be your friend yet. I would have been a bit more friendly with him though, because he seemed kind of new. Bro, why do these suck? Filing cabinets have been pretty good lately. Oh, they're sucking kind of bad though. I didn't bring any water. I guess I'll go to the tech stores. Did I not hit him at all? That guy just got domed.
Hey, Russian, just drop dead.
Okay. He is also dead. Very sweaty player. God damn, bro. God damn, bro. Fuck, I want that SR2M, but I don't have a, I have a plan. Climb, motherfucker. Fucking voodoo. Blech. Gross. Oh my god, I'm with the nade. Wait, they were friends? Escape from self, escape from juice. They were friends. They were just very split up. I don't know what my gun's doing, don't worry about it. They got separated. They're just sweaty enough that they don't play together. They know what they're doing. So they don't feel the need to like stick with each other at all. I might drop the SR2M. Put that in. I do need to get out of this area, but I kind of want to make sure I'm prepared first. We're good. I have ultra medical storage room now. Power's not on though. Hopefully somebody will turn it on. It's like DT, wait for somebody to run to it. Yeah, maybe. I've never actually been in that room. Oh, drill. Need that drill. Really bad. the bear. This guy was level fucking 60. Holy shit. I mean, they're friends enough to name themselves after each other, so probably play together a lot. Although one of them's a lot higher than the other. Just saying, one of them's slacking. Nice RSAS though. One drill. 2 nice kills on some very geared PMCs. Can't complain. Holy shit, I just realized something. Dude, I must get reported so often. Because I didn't even think about something. But... there's a big thing with cheaters dropping their KD right now, right? And the way they do that is they just play lots and lots of raids. And they just die in those raids, right? That's what they do. They just go in lots and lots of raids and they die. And the thing is that the way you can tell is because they have way more raids than they should for the level they are. And what do I have? Way more raids than I should for the level I am. And I'm a standard account that has a decent KD, but not a great KD. So it looks like I drop my KD. 100% I get reported a lot, actually. If I kill somebody in a sus way, 100% they report me, I think. Especially if it's like a group. People love to assume that if you kill like multiple of their team, it's like, oh, you're cheating. They're like, how could you have killed all of us? You know what I mean? Fucking silly, but... my favorite streamer's a cheater. I would hope if I did cheat that I was better at the game. Because I am definitely not cheating. I'm decent, but I'm not good. Well, I don't know. Depends who you ask, I guess. I wouldn't say I'm good at the game. I'd say I'm decent. All right. Problem is, most people aren't going to hit power. Because player scavs don't really hit power. There's not really a reason for them to. There's some filing cabinets upstairs. find another drill in here. Dude, why are they spawning so little loot? I don't think anybody's looted these. I think they're just spawning shit tier loot. Very strange. Dude, I feel like they nerfed filing cabinets. Like fucking Shadow nerfed them. But they were so good at the start of the wipe. Like for the first like 2 months. Now they feel shit? What's going on? Are they fucking Shadow nerfing loot or some shit? Like what the fuck? That's like, it's weird, bro. It's like super weird. Very strange. I wanted to switch it out with the full health plate. This thing any good? Nope, it's trash. I don't know why the fuck you'd wear that. Like, I understand, you know, you've gotten Kappa, beaten the game in quotations, all that good shit, but why wear bad armor? I never understand that. I don't care how much money you have and shit. Why just wear shit armor? Like, dying isn't fun. Why would you wear something that increases your chances of dying for no reason? Like, you can just take out the plates and stick them in something better. Very strange. Like, the Karasa, I think it's a little bit silly to run, like, super high gear and run a Karasa with tier 5 plates. Just upgrade it to a Thor at the very least. But I can understand that a little bit better, because it's not bad armor, it's just lower tier armor. But this, like, CPC mod is, like, just bad armor. It's just not even worth wearing, ever. Just vendor it. It's like, why wear something so bad? Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm almost certain it's this door right here, the Emercom medical key. The ultra medical key. There's no power. I can't open it. But, that's really cool. First time I've ever found that key. Apparently there's like good chances of lead X's and shit in there. Kind of fun. We got a drill from this raid, so even if I die, that's a mission accomplished. One drill is pretty good. All I need is one drill and one set of master files. That's it. We're good to go. I didn't want today's stream to be too long, but Tarkov, man, grips ya. Gets you by the balls. It doesn't let go. I think what I'll do is I need toolbox loot probably, so I guess Shoreline's probably the better call. Well, interchange is actually not a bad one. You're saying this is a 9-hour stream because it's gripping you by the balls, yeah. What can I say, man? It's hard to stop when they're gripping. I'll stop. I need a minute. I need some sleep. I'll just stop talking. I think that's for the best. Dude, I'd love some Wendy's right now, man. Nice Baconator. Ooh. That shit hits different. Frosties, man. There is nothing in this world quite like a Frosty, man. I love Frosties. We might not make it out of here. FYI. Try a peppermint frosty. Didn't we have one time and you didn't try it? You wouldn't let me. What the fuck? Motherfucker. How would I stop you? What are you talking about? From personal health and safety. Oh, well, if you had really wanted it, you could have had it. I wasn't actually trying to stop you. It was more like, think about your health. Think about the consequences of your actions. One drill is pretty good. We need to fuck out of here. I'm a little bit terrified of exit campers. Deep breaths. Honestly, I was scared he was gonna spot me. He also looks like a noob. To be fair, I stopped shooting. I'm gonna be completely honest. I stopped shooting because I thought I heard something. That sucks. I don't even know where I got killed from. I don't think it was that guy. Where the fuck did I get shot from? Is there a guy in the bush? Who killed me? There's a player scav. I don't even know where he shot me from. He only plays player scav. Or something. The sudden rip, yeah. Very weird account. Because he's got so few raids and he's such a high level. But he's not got that many kills or anything. He's got 100 kills. I mean, it's not that crazy. He's got a lot of experience. I want to watch that back. Where did he even shoot me from? Was he like laying in a bush? What? What bullet was it that killed me? Wait, I killed a USEC right after I killed a scav with the VOG. Oh, I thought that was a scav. What was it? T40. Oh, it's probably an fucking SV98. Oh, I think I know where he was. He was laying up on top of the thing, probably. It's a nice shot, but he's a fucking loser. I think I know exactly where he is. He's laying on top of the fucking thing. I'm not gonna be able to see him from this clip. It's a nice shot. He hit me head ears. That makes complete sense from where I think he is. He's a loser, but it was a nice shot. Why didn't he shoot the guy that was going across the wall? No. Extract campers, bro. We got the drill and the key. Honestly, that's pretty good. I'll take it. And none of that stuff was mine, so can't even be too mad, I guess. Can't even be too mad. He was on top of the railing. I should have checked up there, to be fair. Smart idea to check, especially with the care package. That was stupid of me not to check. Because he called in the care package and then he decided to just sit there and camp it with his SV98. Because he could camp the extract and camp the care package at the same time. He's probably going to sit up there until the end of the raid. Try and catch more people out looting my body and shit. Lame ass fucking behavior, but it is what it is. Like, if you want to camp a care package, fair enough. But camping the extract's fucking bitch behavior. Alright, we've got the 3 tool sets, got the 3 weapon parts, got the bolts, got the drill. Just need, and I've got all the things I need for the Bulbex craft. I just need 1 more drill and 1 master file set. Got a level 60 dog tag. And the ultra medical kit, which is pretty cool. I think I should honestly play interchange more, because if I get a tech spawn, I can run to the tech loot and try and get a drill. If I don't get a tech spawn, I can loot the toolboxes and for a master file set. So I think interchange is probably the play. I'm gonna have to do this tomorrow anyways. Let me look up how long the Bullbex craft is. How long is the craft? 6 hours, 56 minutes. Fuck me. My headset is so busted. Okay. Making fucking weird ass noises. I wanted to go into my hideout to change the Hall of Fame. Got a little 60 dog tag in there. Let's go. So it won't let me put any of these dog tags, right? Well, it does. I guess it's just these ones are the only ones that give bonus. These are the 3 highest levels I've killed all white. Fuck, I didn't kill that. There you go. That's the most highest levels I've killed. Need to upgrade that Hall of Fame at some point. How close am I to that LEDX, huh? About halfway. About halfway to the LEDX. Can dog tags be traded for anything else good? LEDX. E30s, not really too useful. Oh, the M2 tactical. Halts and face visors. I guess M2s. I feel like M2s. About it. RSAS. You can buy the RSAS eventually though, right? RSAS is a good one. You do need one for a quest too. Yeah, you can buy it eventually. I don't know what quest that is though. I take the ultra medical key with me. If I'm gonna hit the tech spawns, which I'm gonna try to. Let's bring something not great. Let's bring like not great loot. Just something. If I make a little budget AK. Slap together a budget AK. How about a budget M4? That's a good budget. Let's try and build a budget M4. So, pistol grip. I think honestly for the price, this thing is really good. I mean, you're paying 9,000 for 11. You can pay a lot less for 10 though. I think you probably go 10. We can pay even less for 9. I feel like the 10 upgrade is worth it though. We'll buy that for 10 ergo. Take off that gas block. This thing does give 3% recoil, so that's definitely worth. That's better than a foregrip. This thing gives no recoil reduction, so this thing should probably go. What kind of handguard can we get on this thing? What's a good handguard for cheap? This thing gives 1% recoil. This gives no recoil. This gives 1% recoil. This gives 1% recoil, so already this is much cheaper. No recoil reduction on that one. That one, this one, very cheap. And M-locks are very good. I think that's probably the play. This one is trade only. I think you probably go this thing. 12,000 for this. Ooh, that doesn't go on this 370 millimeter barrel though. Okay, that's a no-go. That doesn't provide any recoil reduction. I think you're probably buying this one, Viper. Viper, and then if you link search this, you can do these foregrips. They're not very expensive, and they give 2 and 7. Pretty good. This is 1.5 and 6, but it's not that much cheaper. That's really good just by itself. Let me stick on the barrel. Kind of do want a suppressor, because not having suppressor is pretty bad. I don't think I can buy very many suppressors right now, though. That's the thing. Suppressors are really kind of... I can buy this thing. Let's not go suppressor because it kind of breaks the budget thing, because suppressors are much better to use the flea market for. This thing's 8% for 1. That's pretty good. 8% there as well for 10,000. That's probably the best you're gonna get. 8 for 10,000. Yeah, so we'll go with that one for 8 to 10,000. Blitz. And I think you can get a you put a charging handle on. Charging handle's 38 bucks for an extra 2 ergonomics. Is that right? Yeah. I think that's kind of worth, to be honest, personally. I think that's worth. Especially since if you have so much ergonomics, you can put on a Basscac. Basscac is like undeniably the best stock for super cheap. Like, this thing is busted good. Oh, you can't put it on guns like this, actually. I take that back. Okay. So, would ATP be the best play? Probably ATP and DS150. That's what I've been using a lot this wipe. Stop mod's 20%. This is 20% and you can get 21%. But this thing, 22% and 9. Is really good for the price. There's actually very few things that are better than that. Like, it's super good. You unlock it level like this, 75 bucks. This thing's just better for 67. What I've been using a lot. Like, this E-mod stock is 20% for 6. So much worse. And then you do want some kind of flashlight. This thing gives 1 ergo. And then you very cheaply, we can even mount that on the bottom. Very cheaply can run a Spectre. And if you try and build this gun, I think it's very, very cheap. Let's see. See how cheap this is. $182,000. You don't need this. You don't need the barrel. You need the rest of that plus the scope. So you're paying about 150K. Wait, though. 150K. Give it time, it's really slow. $77. So about 200K, we'll say. 190K. And then you can sell all this shit for 11K back. So you're paying about 180K. 180K for this M4. And you get something with 67 ergonomics. You could easily stick a suppressor on it for cheaper. Or for not too expensive. Recoil is not great. There is going to be better parts, though. The recoil isn't bad, actually. Honestly, it looks a lot worse than it is with the M4. Like, look at that. Pretty much every bullet fucking hit. It looks like it's going all over the place, but in reality, like, that doesn't count, because these are paper. Bullets go through them. Show you. The first 3 targets at the start are metal, but then the rest are paper. Actually, well, these 2 are metal. That's paper. Like, watch, I'll shoot this wall. But pretty much every bullet hit the target, just like. For how fucking wild it looks. Not every bullet hit the target that time, but I mean, most of them did. My aim could have been better, though. Pretty cheap little viable weapon. I do say so myself. Let's go kill somebody with it. I am not gonna take my Serve 12. I know that might be a bad idea, but I want to have enough slots to put the thing in there. If I find one. Alright. Super cheap little kit. We're just gonna run in there and try and get a drill if we can. I mean, this M4 cost me 190K, right? Or 180K. I think you can get a suppressed one for about 100 or like 200K. Probably get something pretty equivalent for like 200K on the flea market. Spectres are probably way cheaper from the flea market as well. Is like where a lot of the money went. But you have a scope. I mean, scopes are mandatory, I feel like, nowadays. I don't know. In the past, I felt like you could get away with a holo. Now, I don't know. This wipe, I really felt like I needed a scope every raid. I'm not sure why specifically, but I am definitely with the opinion that scopes are mandatory now. It's kind of a shame. Blue doesn't look so bad right now with the mask you have on. It's... I wouldn't say warming up to me. Like, I'm not warming up to it, but I don't hate it as much as I hated it before. I still dislike it. But it's not as bad as it was before. I'd really like to get this done today. Hopefully. But we'll see. If I can find a file set and a drill. It's already been 9.5 hours though, so. Man, it sucks that I like destroy those two guys really easily and then just get killed by an exit camper, but it's my fault. He called a care package out there. He made it very obvious where he was at, and I didn't check. I could have easily checked that spot and he would have been instantly dead. But I just didn't. And that's my bad. I didn't think about it. It wasn't out of laziness, it was just I didn't think about it. It's a stupid spot for him to sit. He can like very easily die up there, but it's completely my fault. I didn't check. No excuses really. I mean, he's still a bit of a loser for extract camping, but it's still my fault. Nice, we got a good spawn. Let's fucking go. There's no playstyle that I look down upon in this game, really. Other than extract camping. Shit is kind of pathetic. Yeah, we just want to drill. Drill, 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 drill. A drill. That is so lucky. Thank you, Nikita. Thank you. I have been blessed. Oh my god! Nikita! Thank you! Thank you, Nikita! What a nice guy you are! Nikita also hates exit campers, it turns out.
Вали хуй!
Damn! They're still breathing!
Dang it, they're so... Killed him, though. Can you protect me for a minute? Where's the other guy, though? Where's his teammate? Teammate die? How would his teammate have died? Killa? Maybe Killa's alive. Maybe Killa's inside generic. He got gunned down by Killa? It's weird that he wouldn't come and defend his teammate. Strange. We've got mysteries to solve. That guy kind of rolled. Got rolled. Ammo you got? Nothing. Oh, gross. What is that? Armor, my man? That armor. Wasn't sure if that was him or not. Good kill. Fuck, I didn't realize there was another one in there. Fuck, good kill. I had inertia and I strafed back. That's my fault. I should have maybe dropped the other gun so I could have been underweight there. It's all good. GG. GG. I honestly don't care about dying there. We killed 2 guys. We got a GPU. He had a fucking night vision M1A. Weird. He had the fucking good night vision. It's daytime, motherfucker. Why did he bring night vision on daytime? Man, his eyes must be fucking burning. I'm really surprised they just decided to camp in there. Really strange. But fair enough. Fair enough. They just decided to like just sit and camp. I really should have gotten that second guy, but I inertia strafed out. I wasn't sure if I was gonna commit to the spray because I wasn't sure if he was gonna commit to the peak, but he did. I should have just sprayed. Most people just commit to the peak there. I was wondering if he was gonna like jiggle it or, you know, like kind of bait it a little bit, but now he just full committed to it. So I didn't like start spraying, but I should have pre-fired because I expected him to come around the corner. We got a drill and a GPU. That is absolutely fine with me. And we killed 2 PMCs, so not even a big deal. I honestly thought there was just that one guy. Always expect another. Nice. Okay, so all I need is that master set of files. That's all I need. So honestly, shoreline is not a bad call. Let's do shoreline. Something not too crazy. Is that a Smith and Bender? Yeah, I need that. That off of there. Need that real bad. S12's a bit heavy. I want something not too crazy. Just something kind of chill. It's like a chill weapon. I have RFBs for fucking days. Let's use an RFB. I have RFBs for days. Use one of those instead. I need the grip. That's 2 and 6. And this is 2 and 7, but it's so much more expensive for that little bit of extra. 1 ergonomics. I mean, how much are you paying for that 1 ergonomics? 45 versus 79. I mean, you're paying an extra 35 bucks. A lot, but I like the way the RBG Black looks, so. Honestly, I'm just gonna go super cheap and buy a Spectre. Play. Thing is the play. Honestly, I'm just gonna go really fucking cheap and just load TCP. I'm not doing anything crazy. Just trying to some toolboxes. finish that task. Gives me a whole bunch of stims, which is kind of cool. Alright. If I want to take my keys, I could take my keys. Doesn't hurt. Yeah, let's take... There's cottage safe. And also, fuck, I don't know which one of these keys is not good. That one's actually pretty decent. Fuck, I don't know. East 107, sure. Get rid of that one. Let's take Heps. Cool. Very cheap little loadout, nothing crazy. You need money. Alright, I just want to get a master set. I can't be on for too much longer though. I gotta make sure I call it when it's, you know, reasonable. So at most 2 hours. At most 2 hours. $10-hour stream, yeah. Well, I didn't stream yesterday, to be fair. I kind of skipped a day. When it's reasonable. 10 hours is reasonable. 10 hours is reasonable. 10 hours is a reasonable amount of time. One of the graphics design people messaged me, right? They tried to offer me graphic design, and I said, I'm not really interested, sorry. And they said, in reply to me saying, I'm not really interested, sorry, right? That's the only thing I've said, right? They said, hey, how you doing? I said, you know, fine, how about you? Whatever, right? And they said, oh, you know, I'm a graphic design artist trying to sell you some graphic design. They did that whole song and dance. And they sent me like, oh, you know, here's a whole bunch of showcases of my work. And I said, I'm not really interested, sorry. And their next reply is, if pricing is the issue, don't worry about it. I have an offer for you. I usually charge $170, but for you, I'll make an amazing eye-catching logo, banner, and animated overlay in just $99 only. What do you say? It's like, fair enough, nice pitch, you know, like, I get it, but there's some problems with your message here. First of all, I did not say that pricing was the issue. Second of all, even if pricing was the issue, you moved it down from $170 to $100, which is still a lot of money. And that's not a real deal. It's a fake deal. I understand business well enough to know that that's not a real deal. That's a fake deal. So, no thanks. No thanks. Surely that sounds like a steal. The thing is that they're kind of predatory because they try and make you feel like, because they understand that streamers are, a lot of people who are trying to stream as a job, can get very downtrodden and very sad if their stream isn't being successful. So they kind of play off of that because they're like, oh, you know, oh, your stream is so great. You know, it's a shame you're not more successful. You know, if you get an amazing eye-catching logo, it'll really help your stream pop off. That kind of thing, which is just a load of bullshit, obviously. That stuff doesn't do anything, really. Trying out something new at this spawn point. Just protect your ears. Oh. I don't see any PMCs. Yeah, let's go to the scrapyard. We can make it there. These hills are like fucking no man's land at the start of the raid, I swear. Oh, there's a guy there. I don't know if he's still up here just like laying down or something. There's people fighting. They're fighting around here somewhere, but I just don't know where. Like I said, Wild West. It's fucking crazy out here, dude. A Western map to Tarkov. A lot of people thought they were gonna add a snow map. Nobody thought they were gonna add snow to the existing maps. They caught everyone real off guard with that one. They need to bring it back. I don't know if they're going to. Or if they do bring it back, it might not be for years. Or what, a year? Years? I just meant 1 year. Dude, my hands are so... Nothing I could do there. That sucks. Motherfucker just shoot my body? Hand coolers and hand warmers, yeah. Nothing I could do there. He blacked my leg. I needed to pop my painkiller to get out of there. I killed him though, but it wasn't fast enough. Was not fast enough. I was in a bad situation. I was super injured after the first guy. I killed 2 PMCs there, maybe 3? Maybe 3 PMCs? Only 2. 7 shots. I would have hit one guy 6 times. Yeah, he got me with the 300 blackout. And then his teammate finished me off with the M855. I got super fucked up by the blackout. That's rough. I don't think there's anything I really could have done there, to be honest. I really don't think there is. I mean, I needed to kill that guy faster, the first guy. They just ended up running at me. If I had painkillers, I could have been on a painkiller. And I would have at least been able to run away a little bit. I think that's kind of another situation where not having an ibuprofen kills me. I can bring one. I should have brought one in that raid. That's my bad, not the fact that I didn't have any, but the fact that I didn't have one. I decided not to bring it because I was like, do I really need it? But yeah, I do need it. I think honestly I might live there. I might be able to kill the other guy. If I run away, pop the Propitol, I can at least try and finish him off. Thing is that he would have told his teammate, he would have been like, oh, he's so lit, he's so lit. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. So he knows to push me. I want to use... Did I do an Ash 12? Let's do an Ash 12. Well, I can actually buy ammo. To be fair, I think it's worth me buying the hammer just because it doesn't lower my FPS when I scope in with the hammer because of the top sight. I think grabbing a hammer is actually just way smarter. Because the Spectre might be cheaper, but I'm going to die so much more because of the Spectre. Because it's going to kill my frames whenever I scope in. The struggles of having a bad computer. I should wear a better helmet. Okay. It's kind of annoying. To be fair, actually, I don't really need this much ammo. Still incredibly heavy. Be fine. Alright. I just need one set of master files, and that's it. That's it for today. There's no way to ghetto, as far as I can tell. Yeah, you need them for specific quests. They're good for toolbot or tool set stuff. You can do a lot of crafts with them. It's actually pretty important. Pretty important for a lot of crafts. But there's no way to get them specifically. Just toolboxes, technical supply crates. That's it. And loose toolbox loot, obviously. I'll give it another go. I didn't bring money, did I? Fuck. Shit. That's kind of bad. To be fair, I don't need to extract. I just need to find the tool sets. But it does mean that I might not extract. But I'm not going to back out because I'll just waste like 3 minutes of our time. So, higher chance of death, but it's all good. Hello, hello, hello. Weird, I'm not sure why the microphone connected. Very odd. Should be okay. Should be okay, hopefully. God. This spawn is so bad. And that guy's dead. Poor fucker. God, the spawns of this map are so bad. He's level 40, he'll understand. This is what it is, my friends. Oh, I can do my weight lifting. That seemed incredibly weird. Pretty sure that wasn't me. I don't know, I kind of feel like cheater. Based on where those RPD shots like traveled to, there's like no way that that could have been the same guy, unless they're speed shooting. I mean, maybe it's two different guys with RPDs, but that doesn't seem likely. And they were really far away from the shot at me. The only thing I can think of is that it's goons, and goons spawn with an RPD. Now he's over there. Seems weird. Something is indeed kind of fishy. Hands are so sweaty. I don't know why. Not even that hot in my room. I don't know, I'm kind of sus. Oh, we'll just loot up and leave. Somebody took the fucking vehicle exit. Bitch. Oh, I didn't have money anyways. Wouldn't have mattered. Don't need any more tool sets. Obviously didn't loot this fully though, because still a motor. Motors are really good. I looted this though. There's an item on the ground there. Why'd they drop a ratchet though? I don't know. Hard to tell if they looted this or not. Okay though, because I don't think the item that I'm looking for is particularly expensive, but I should actually check. Let's fucking go! We did it! We're good. Doesn't even matter what happens in this raid too. It's cherry on top. Cool. That's actually really nice because now I can get the workbench level 2 built. And it'll be done for tomorrow. And I can build my med station level 3 and my generator level 2. All the good things. Oh yeah. No, that's really nice actually. That is real nice. Don't have too much inventory space here, but let's just loot up whatever else we can and get the fuck out of here. We do have to go pretty far. That's okay. They definitely came through and slurped up some good stuff, but not everything. There's some bits and bobs. I don't need to extract, so we're chilling. Try and make some money. They're all good. I wonder if that RPD was a cheater. No way to know. I don't know, it just seemed weird. Honestly, I'd probably just leave. Honestly, getting them in one day, if that's what you meant, like it took you all day, getting them in one day is pretty fucking lucky. Nice job. Nice job. What quest did you need them for? Or maybe a hideout craft? I'm not sure. No, because you can just buy them for hideout craft. Still nervous. No, yeah, you're all good. No, yeah, that's pretty lucky. People struggle with those vertexes for a long time. It's definitely pretty lucky. Even knowing where to look, they can be hard to find. Unleashed part 2, gotcha. I don't want to sprint too much because I'm so heavy. I don't really need to extract that badly, but obviously we're going to try and survive if we can. I'm pretty sure the weird audio is still up here. It's very, very quiet though. You guys probably won't be able to hear it. There was a bird chirping there for a second. Maybe it's on the next little mound, actually. Might not be that one. It might be the next one. I swear there's one where you can tuck a lot better than that. You can hear like some kind of weird noise. Yeah, this one. There's like dogs barking and stuff. They're supposed to be linking to the map suburb. But then they changed it so it's reserve up there. I'm not sure if it's still a thing. I couldn't find like a clear thing. You can hear like some weird squeaking. But I can't hear any dogs barking. They might have removed it when they changed up this map recently. Peacekeeping mission doesn't sound fun. Isn't that the Untar Armor M4 scav kills? That's not too bad. Like every map. It'll be a little bit expensive, but Shouldn't take too long. Yeah, that one's not too bad. Just get yourself like a nice little cheap M4 build and just run a suppressor. Try and kill as many scavs each raid as you can. Not too tough. Yeah, that is like really close by. Didn't give the message, so yeah, the plane's showing up super soon. Fuck it. Doesn't matter if we die, so. Shit. And that flare that was so much farther away than I thought it was. Holy fuck, that was far. I should have eaten that food in my backpack. I didn't realize I was so low on energy. Might still be looting it though.
Служи!
We're not getting that care package. We are getting is the fuck out of here. Maybe find some food. That was a unfruitful endeavor. I thought it was so much closer than that, based off the flare. I have food in my backpack. I just need to get to it. I dropped it. Shit, where did I drop it? I dropped it by the rock. Actually, not that rock, but the next rock. That rock. I actually dropped it directly on top of the rock. Maybe not the smartest place to drop it, but... Chunka. Give me that Tashunka. I really like the Ash 12. It's clunky. Not really that good. But it's a really fun gun to use. And it's very unique. Well, we killed a guy. Had a suspected cheater encounter. No, honestly, 100%. 100%. And we tried to go for that airdrop, but wasn't meant to be. And honestly, it was so much harder than I expected it to be. But we got our thing, so can't complain. Job done. Mission successful. Day successful. Done and dusted. Hell yeah. Fucking hell. I can build the workbench level 2 now, which as soon as that's done, I can craft the bullbacks, which I will do tomorrow. That craft is going to take a long time, so I might start that craft off stream. So 11 hours done and dusted. Yeah, it only took 11 hours. Light work. 11 hours. Easy. That was for one hideout upgrade. No flea market makes the hideout way tougher, to be honest. Like, genuinely. It really changes the game when it comes to the hideout. The hideout don't play how difficult it is. When not using the flea market. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Short stream, to be honest. Not a short stream, but not a long stream. Decent length stream. Honestly, it goes by so fast, man. Honestly, like I barely notice it going by. Like, it's a long stream to you? I'd say like I'd say like 12 hours. Allow 11 hours isn't. Not exactly. I don't know. It doesn't feel as long. It doesn't feel that long, okay? Give me a break. Give me a break. I definitely have not made very much money lately. Cash value is still at 154. Hasn't really moved the last couple days. Alright. Job done. 154 million stash value. Not too shabby. Need to do my weightlifting, but let's upgrade that workbench. Upgrade that workbench. Need to collect lots of stuff. Got it all done. Now I can start that Bullbex craft as soon as it's done. So I'm probably gonna start that off stream because it's like a 7-hour craft. So workplace equipped with everything necessary for the production of simple ammunition and more complex technical tasks required to improve your hideout. Got the bolts, the tool sets. The tool sets honestly weren't that bad. We actually found 2 of them. Really lucky. The drills ended up being a little bit annoying, but I got lucky. Weapon parts super easy. And the master files, honestly, if it wasn't for the dailies, we would have gotten this done a lot faster. I did a lot of dailies in the middle of the stream. Probably spent like 2 or 3 hours doing the dailies. So this would have only probably taken like 8 hours. Not that bad. That'll upgrade. That'll be done in 3 hours. When that's done, I'll be able to instantly start the craft for the Bullbex. With all this stuff that I collected today as well. So honestly, I did a lot more than it seems because I also collected all this stuff. This stuff will then give me one of these Bullbexes because these are really quite rare. So thankfully there's a craft for it. And then tomorrow I can just try and find the relays, motor, and the 15 wires, which are all super easy. And that will be job done. And we'll have generator level 2. Which from there, generator level 2, I can get med station level 3. Which will be very nice, because then I'll be able to start crafting ibuprofens, which will help a lot. So, based off of that, tomorrow is going to be another day of some hideout upgrades. Let me see if there's anything else I can do realistically tomorrow that won't be too difficult. Is there anything that looks possible? 4 car batteries. Holy shit. Go fuck yourself. This isn't too bad. Illumination. Illumination level 3. I might be able to do that tomorrow too. Illumination level 3 might be possible tomorrow. Level up Jaeger for that. This is definitely possible. I can get rest space level 2. Okay, so rest space level 2. Definitely possible. If I have enough time, maybe illumination level 3. Really should upgrade this at some point, but this is gonna be a pain in the ass. But it's actually not that bad. Not that bad. I need to do my workout. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Fuck. 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 Well, I got most of them, but then it's the last 3. A bit of food. Go for round 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, fuck, 13, 14, fuck. What? I made sure I had enough heals though. Maybe I didn't give it long enough. Made sure I had enough meds. What's happened? Hold on. What? I got a broken arm. How did I get a broken arm? Maybe it broke my arm on the last one last time, but it didn't register? That's what it is. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Fuck, again, that literally same exact thing. Last ones are so much more difficult than the worst. The last ones are fucking tough, man. No joke, the last ones are really tough. On perception level 50, I'll actually probably get perception level 51 tomorrow. And I got strength level 45. Definitely getting pretty high up there in strength. Endurance level 39. Not great, but it's getting there. Once I hit strength level 51, endurance will level up super quick. It'll pretty much be leveling every raid. Health level 32. That decreased chance of fracture, 38%. Man, that's crazy. I barely get fractures now, which is nice. Recoil controls at 18%. That's pretty nice. Full rifles at 12. Quite nice. But overall, successful day. Overall, successful day. How am I doing on some of these achievements that require a lot of kills? Still have not killed Sturman. Not once. Honestly, he's been up a lot, but I just haven't gone for him. But he also dies really quick, I feel like. He dies so much quicker than he used to. Need to kill Killa 15 times. I've killed him twice. Gilla I've killed 4 times. Shala I've killed twice. Sanitar I've killed twice. Luhar I've killed once. Killed Knight 4 times. Pipe. Bird Eye I've killed 3 times each. I've killed the fucking goons more than I've killed Rashala and like the other bosses. That's crazy. Killed every boss except Zrechi, Kalante, Sturman, and Kaban. There's 8 hidden achievements. I'd like to try and get some of those. I know what some of them are. I know like Drunken Fury, Killer 7. I should write them down. Here, let me write them down. Hidden achievements. Killer 7. John's Heir. Born's Heir. Pretty sure it's Born. Something to do with cultists. Drunken Master. That's 5. 3 more. Don't tell me what they are. For anybody's angrily, not angrily, quickly typing it in chat. I don't want to know. I like hidden achievements. Fun to try and hunt for them based off of just like little bits of information. I really hate the new change they did to the Steam achievements. It makes me so sad. It makes me so sad. I feel like the way it was before was like perfect. I feel like it was a perfect way to do like hidden achievements. Last one is finding all the echo logs. Oh no, not the echo logs. Yeah, I don't know. They changed the Steam achievements. It makes me kind of sad. Kind of sad. Dead by Daylight have any hidden achievements? What about Battlefield 4? Battlefield 4 should have some hidden achievements. Nope. What about GTA 5? I should have some hidden. One hidden achievement. Yeah, it makes me sad how they changed it. I really liked the way it used to be. I feel like it was such a cool system for hidden achievements. So it used to be that if you viewed, so if you looked in your achievements, your achievement logs, it would show 8 hidden achievements missing. You know what I mean? Like you're missing 8 hidden achievements, and it would say how many there are and that they're hidden. But if you went to global achievements, then you could see the name and the picture of the achievement, right? So you'd have like a little bit of info to go off of, but you wouldn't know how to get it. It would be completely like, you wouldn't have any info on how to get it, but you would have the picture, and you would have the picture and the name of the achievement. And so you could use that to try and like piece together what it is. You know what I mean? Like, and that's pretty cool, I think. I thought that was pretty cool. But now that's gone. You can't do that anymore, sadly. If you go to global achievements, you have to click on it to reveal it. And once you reveal it, it gives you all the information. It tells you how to get it. Which is a shame. It's a shame. I did this right off stream and I died in the fire. Edge. Got all my stuff back though. Alright, well. that is a success. Successful day. Can't complain. I think I probably have enough motors for another weapons case now, too. Yeah, I just need another ASA. An ASA. So, with that done, now, like I said, this will upgrade in 3 hours. I'm going to start the craft off stream. I usually don't do anything off stream really, other than sort my stash. But I'm gonna start the craft off stream, because it's actually gonna take like so long. Let me see. The craft for the bullbecks is like incredibly long. 7 hours, yeah. So it's gonna take 7 hours. So just a little mining off stream, yeah. It's gonna take 7 hours. So if I wait until the start of the stream to start it, I'll only have the bullbecks by the end of the stream, which means that this won't get done by the end of the stream, which is really sad. So the plan is to I'll start the craft for the bullbecks. Then tomorrow we'll collect all this stuff, which should be really easy. 5 relays, a motor, 16 wires. That's like super easy. If I finish that really quickly, I'll probably do illumination level 3, because that's 6 wires, some capacitors, and a whole bunch of ES lamps. That's super easy as well. So I might do this as well. That might be easy to get done. And I have all the stuff I need for med station. I collected a long time ago, so I just needed to get that generator up. So then I'll get med station level 3. I'll have generator level 2, illumination level 3, workbench level 2. Hideout will actually look a lot nicer tomorrow at the end of the stream, probably. So that's pretty cool. And the day after tomorrow, so tomorrow will just be some hideout stuff, but the day after tomorrow is going to be setup. I'm going to start the setup journey. So if you do want to see me struggle through setup, tomorrow is the day. Or the day after tomorrow is the day. I will start the setup journey, and we're going to try and finish it. We're going to keep going until we finish it. Obviously, a lot of people have been struggling with setup. It is the talk of the town currently on annoying quests. So it'll be fun to join the struggle. Without the flea market, it is a lot tougher than usual, because for people who use the flea market, they can just go boop de boop de boop Ushanka and buy it for 40k. Me, every single one of those Ushankas is going to be like liquid gold, because I cannot buy them, I cannot craft them. There's no easy way to find them. There's nothing. So every single one of those Ushankas is an attempt, and every time I die, I'm fucked. There's no way to get them other than off scavs. So, or other players. So we're gonna hopefully find a whole bunch of people doing setup as well. And honestly, over the weekend, we'll find a lot more. I did not plan for that, but over the weekend, we'll probably find a lot more people doing setup as well. And but I'm gonna start the first 2 days not in the weekend, and then obviously it'll be Saturday, Sunday. So probably find quite a few Ushankas off other people. Scav vests aren't too bad because I can craft, I can craft Slicker's bars, and Slicker's bars can trade for scav vests, like a whole bunch of scav vests. I can trade Slicker's bars. I can craft Slicker bars with oat flakes and Alyonka. So, and I can get Alyonka for free. Or I could. They removed that? They did. Or you could get Alyonka. Or maybe it's just sugar. Oh, it's just sugar. Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, I have to find an Alyonka. If I find an Alyonka and some oat flakes, then I can craft Slicker's bars. And 7 Slicker bars. I mean, that's a lot of Scab Vest attempts, so it's super easy. So yeah, that is gonna be the plan. Yeah, I didn't realize you could craft Wilston's. Could have done that quest a lot easier. I didn't even realize. But yeah, so we are going to do what you call it, day after tomorrow. We'll do setup day after tomorrow. Start the setup pane. The bosses are now up to 30% apparently. Interesting. Not a big fan, honestly. I think 25% is already like enough. I don't know. I don't feel like we need the bosses that high. 25% is enough. I think 20% is good, honestly. But fair enough that they're gonna keep increasing it. It does make sense. Does make sense. Skittles is launching a new drink that they claim tastes like drinking their candy. Like drinking a handful of Skittles. Is this a good thing? I'm not sure. But why? I mean, it could be kind of tasty, to be fair. It could be kind of tasty. I kind of understand. Kind of understand. All right, that is gonna be it for today. I have to go. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta get some food. Gotta take care of my cats. All that good stuff. And I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll do some hideout upgrades again tomorrow, and the day after that we'll do setup. That's the plan. We're gonna keep doing setup until I finish it. Kind of the same thing I did with Punisher. So it'll be like a long journey. And we'll see how many days it takes to get it, because it's 15 PMC kills, right? So 15 PMC kills, and I'm gonna have to be pretty dialed in with the shotguns. It's 15 PMC kills on customs, which is a map I don't like, with shotguns. It's kind of late into the wipe, but shotguns are good this wipe, I think. Ushankas I can't buy. Scav vests aren't that big a deal. I can get scav vests every day of the week. Every scav I kill, I mean, I'll get tons of scav vests. It's not that big of a deal. The Ushankas are the problem. I'm scared of the Ushankas. The Ushankas are going to be scary. Because, like, nobody's going to take them, really, that often. You know what I mean? Like, they're not going to get taken that often. I'm going to get a lot of them back in insurance. But every time I die with it, I'm not going to get it back till the next day. That's the thing. So it could be pretty tough. So I'm gonna, like, if I'm wearing a Ushanka, we're gonna have to, like, fucking dial in hardcore, because, like, I really have to get some kills. Like, as long as I get some kills every life, it's fine. But if I'm not getting kills, we're in trouble. I need to be getting kills every Ushanka, basically. At least one kill. Even one kill is gonna take forever, dude. If I'm getting one kill per Ushanka, that's gonna take forever. Oof. Hopefully I'll find other people wearing Ushankas. The first 2 days, I probably won't. That's the thing. The first 2 days, I probably won't. But Saturday and Sunday, I'll probably find a lot of other people also doing setup. So as long as I win the shotgun duels, it'll be okay. So that'll actually not be too bad. But tomorrow, hideout stuff. Oh, to be fair, I'm gonna, yeah, Thursday, Friday, yeah, tomorrow hideout stuff. Just some more hideout upgrades, maybe some daily missions. Actually, probably no daily missions. Maybe some daily missions. I don't know. It depends. It depends if I have any good ones. But yeah, today was pretty good. Finished a lot of dailies. Got the workbench done. Got the craft. All good. Pretty good. Sorry. Twitter is distracting. Twitter is evil and distracting. Twitter is a weird place. Twitter is a weird place. Sorry, I got distracted. Your infamous screams. Dude, the fucking sanitary, they almost got me. They almost fucking got me. Also, whoa. Why are they infamous, huh? You want to talk about this? I feel like we should talk about this.
Ruins the experience. You take the risk out of a risk and reward game. Completely ruins the experience. You take the risk out of a risk and reward game. Oh shit! Granata! Oh god. I wanna live! Completely ruins the experience. Oh shit!
Today started off really slow, actually.
Granata!
We had like 3 raids where there was no people. But after that, it was perfectly fine.
Oh god.
It might be that the wipe's slowing down after hours. Like if,
I
if
wanna
it's
live!
late into the day, it's gonna be pretty slow.
Shit!
Granata!
Granata!
Thank you very much for the clip. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, as always. Is infamous a negative word? Yeah, infamous is like a negative word. Like badly famous. Pretty sure. Iconic's a better word for it, yeah. Unless you mean it in a bad way. I mean, if you do, that's fair. But I'm pretty sure infamous means bad. Well known for some bad quality or deed, yeah. Wicked. It's a bad word. Very bad, actually. I meant iconic, that's right. But yeah, today was pretty successful. Didn't have anything crazy raids. Honestly, I feel like all the raids where we did get to fight groups, it just didn't really go that well. I don't think I played that bad, honestly. I just don't think it went very well for some reason. It kind of just was a crapshoot whenever we got into those kind of big fights. I did get some good kills, absolutely. But I don't know. It just didn't always pan out with the big group fights or anything. I mean, honestly, I don't think I died much to like solos today. I died a lot on factory. I died a lot on but other than that, I don't think I died very much at all, to be honest. So, honestly, pretty successful. Found 2 GPUs. We got our workbench level 2 upgraded. I got all the stuff I need for the Bullbex craft. We'll do that tomorrow. And got a whole bunch of dailies done. So pretty successful day at Tarkov. Can't complain. It was fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. That is going to be it for me. We'll do some more hideout stuff tomorrow and set up the day after that. So, and we will continue set up until hopefully finishing it in, you know, not too long, maybe like 4 days, I'm hoping. We'll see. But that is going to be it for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Thank you very much for the clip, as always, Fluffkins. And yeah, if you enjoyed the stream and you're new, please do hit the follow button down below, little heart. It's completely free. Notifies you next time I go live. I do stream pretty much every single day. Right now, playing lots of Tarkov, but I do play other games and do plan to play other games in the future. But until Tarkov gets boring, lots of Tarkov. I do stream pretty much every single day, like I said, but I don't start any specific time, which I know isn't great, but kind of hard for me to keep a schedule. So I usually just start around AM Eastern Standard Time. No time in specific, really. But if you really want to know when your stream starts, your best bet is to follow here on Twitch with that little heart down below, or you can follow me on Twitter, or you can join my community Discord. All three of those things are completely free. All they do is just notify you whenever the stream goes live, so you can tune in. It'll let you know when I'm streaming, how long I plan to stream, what game I'm playing, what the plan is for the stream, all that good stuff. So if you want to check any of those things out, you can. If you also want to, you can check out my YouTube channel. I post occasional highlights and stuff up on there, but nothing too consistent, just whenever I find time or get around to it. So not too often because I do stream a lot. But it is there if you want to check it out. I have occasional videos. I do plan to upload a video very soon, actually. I do also have a secondary YouTube channel, though, where I post all of my streams as full-length videos. So if you miss a stream, or you want to watch me play a specific game, or you want to watch something back, all of my streams go up in full-length videos up on that YouTube channel about a day or so after the stream is over. So if you do want to check that out, you can. All of those links are in chat if you want to check any of them out. If not, it's all good. There's there for the people who want them. And yeah, that is going to be about it, honestly. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. And yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. I'm very glad you enjoyed your stay, Fluffkins. And thank you very much for being here. And thank you to everybody else as well. Even if you were new to the stream, even if you only popped in for a little bit, even if you were just lurking the whole time and didn't chat, it's all good. I appreciate everybody who watches all the same. It means a lot to me that people choose to spend their time here and just enjoy the streams. It means a lot. So thank you guys very much for being here. Thank you very much for watching. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream, and hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.